He's supposed to have the better backhand, but he does never hits backhand in matches. I don't know. That's also tough. In practice, he has a better backhand. I think in a match,
Depends on the day. Depends on the day.
I definitely have better forehand.
That's me, of course. They are a better serve. Just going on with forehand. Luckily, it's working. We'll see.
Depends on the day.
Well, I definitely lose a bit more. So
no, but I think both of us are very competitive. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like to lose. Oh, he's dead.
I think I think it's equal. He does a good job with making sure it's equal. I think we both of us won't play. I think it'll be.
That you saw the answer. That definitely means I will win the 5-set match. I've actually played 5-set matches. Yeah. So definitely
I would like to see Thehan stay on the court for that long. I think me.
Yeah, I also get nervous, but I think maybe before doubles matches, Metwan always comes up to me and he's like, yeah, what do you do? But yeah, I mean,
but then I'm the one who ends up carrying the match, so you have to say me, bro.
I think definitely
it's not my fault.
It's a shared IQ
can't
during
execute
doubles.
well, but I have the IQ at least.
Yeah. I
think
he knows what to do,
execution error on
I
this
think
side.
he knows what to do, but can't do it. Yeah.
He doesn't know what to do, but somehow does it. So
Metwan dedicated.
What? Really? I would say just spontaneous.
Wow.
Both on the top of their sport in their respective categories. Metwan also now coming up. He's been the under-18 champion as well. And Thehan has had a great 2026 as well. He's had a great Colombo Championship, SLC Open, and also the Nationals as well, where he was the triple crown champion as well, right across the men's singles, the men's doubles, and the mixed doubles. So it's been an exciting year for him, and he'll head back after the summer break back to the US for university. And well, Metwan will continue his tennis, and we'll be hoping that he can get more silverware under his belt as well. Tie for the Negombo Icons versus the Colombo Chargers is coming up, and it will start in a few minutes. There you go. Colombo Chargers versus the Negombo Icons. That's the battle for the 5th place. Very important in terms of pride and dignity, and also great for the teams as they do get a cash prize as well. But it's more important for these players. I don't think they've taken the auction prize or the pressure of that sort into their heads. It's just that they're playing for themselves and for the team. Here you go. This is the Women's Open Singles lineup. Anaya Norbert versus Akisha Silva. Colombo Chargers. Anaya has done extremely well for them, and she'll be hoping she can pull off an upset here against the more favored Akisha Silva from the Negombo Icons. Akisha did have a close match yesterday and unfortunately found herself on the losing side. She went up against Janali, who pulled off quite a show. She was down and out, I would say, but out of that found her stepping. Her experience and skill has come into the forefront and managed to pip the more informed Akisha Silva. Well, we'll head in for a short commercial break and be back with live action of the tie between the Negombo Icons and the Colombo Chargers.
Tehan.
And lastly, what do you guys think about Sri Lanka having a franchise league for tennis?
I think it's the first time. I think it's really nice for all of us juniors, seniors to bring us all together to love the sport, enjoy it. So I think it's a really nice idea.
Yeah, it's really special for Sri Lanka, and yeah, it's one of Sri Lanka's biggest tournaments. So yeah, it's really special.
As an outsider, I'm from Colombo, so it's very good to see this happening first time. And few of my players, I'm a coach, so few of my players are taking part, and very good to see this happening. And my players playing on court is very happy for me.
No, I think it's the first. It's actually the first time having it in this magnitude. I think it's a great thing. The exposure for tennis and to people getting everybody together. The energy here is fantastic.
So I think it's a good thing for the country as well, you know, having the franchises. This gives a lot of international players to come in as well, and I see a lot of enthusiasm on the local players. Overall, it's a good thing for the country as well.
I think it's a good way to bring all age groups and communities together, and it's very good exposure for the sport as well. So.
I think it's really good. It's good for the development of tennis in Sri Lanka, and all the young tennis players can showcase their talents as well. And yeah.
An exciting day of tennis it has been here, right here at SLTA. So we'll see you tomorrow with more tennis actions, with compassion and with more competition. So till then, thank you for joining with us and stay connected with Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Welcome back everyone to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, and it is the final day of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. If you're just joining us, it's the 5th place battle between Negombo Icons and Colombo Chargers. For the Chargers, it's Anaya Norbert, and for the Icons, it's Akisha Silva in the first match of this 5th place tie, the Women's Open Singles. Well, it's been 3 days of high-class tennis, and we come to the final day. We have the 7th place encounter on the other side, the 5th place in court 2, and then later on we'll have the 3rd place, and finally we'll have the all-important inaugural finals of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League at 4 p.m. So do join us on the Papare to watch scintillating tennis right throughout the day. And you can see Anaya and Akisha going through their warm-ups now. And trust me when I tell you that these two players are on top of their game. They have played against each other a couple of times in all the tournaments so far this year. So it'll be just another day of rivalry between these two players. Friendly rivalry, of course, but they're obviously going to play for pride and dignity as well. We've had good matchups. We've had Sanditi go up against Anaya as well. Sanditi for the Batty Cloises. When they went in that group match challenge, it was Sanditi that came out on top. So Anaya will want to get one up here on Akisha. Akisha, who is the current mixed doubles champion in the Nationals tournament, just concluded a few weeks ago. And can hear the chair umpire just saying a couple of more seconds as well for the warm-ups to finish, and then we shall start these Women's Open Singles.
30 seconds.
Well, 30 seconds more, and then we shall start what is the first match of the final day of the SLTPL. It's been great to be on comms as well for this amazing league that has been organized. It's good for the future of Sri Lanka tennis. And just to run you through quickly, yesterday the Colombo Chargers went up against the Candy Kings, and Anaya Norbert managed to win 6-love. So she's in red hot form, and Akisha Silva, unfortunately against Janali yesterday, just lost out 7-6 in the tiebreak. So both players, they've played really well right throughout the tournament, and they'll be hoping in their final women's singles match that they can come out on top. And later on we'll see on court where Dilwan and Akisha will pair up for the mixed doubles, and then Ashlin will come out for the men's singles for the Nigambo Icons, and then we have Akash who comes out for the men's singles for the Colombo Chargers, and then Anaya will come out for that mixed doubles as well. So exciting matchups here in this 5th place tie. And if you have not followed the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League so far and you're just joining us, we had 4 teams apiece in Group A and Group B. The first place team goes to the final, the second place goes for the third place on each group, and then the third place teams, which is the Nigambo Icons and the Colombo Chargers in their respective groups, play the 5th place tie. So that's the brief breakdown of how the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League has gone about, and we're just about to commence the Women's Open Singles. And I would say that the Colombo Chargers gave the Candy Kings a run for their money. Here's the chair umpire, Sarangan Jayan Chandiran. He's been here all 4 days. He's had a couple of tough calls to make as well. And we are underway. Akisha Silva serving first. And she'll be hoping that she can secure this first game against Anaya.
Out. Lap 30.
Both players obviously have had games right throughout the past 3 days, but still want to find their rhythm here in the first game.
Out.
Going for a backhand slice there was Anaya.
15-30.
It's a bit too overpowered there, I would say. Couple of
15,
unforced
40.
errors here by Akisha. And I've said time and time again, it's so important to get your first game under the belt on your serve. It will help you immensely because it's a one-set match. So if you're broken early on, it's a very difficult to get back into the game. Lovely by Anaya. That's how you close out a game. That's how you break your opponent's first serve. And first service game, I would say. Strong forehand, and she closes out the game. She seems to be very focused. Good attitude as well, and she will want to close this out quickly. Akisha doesn't seem to be her normal self, just a bit rattled, I would say, after that break. Once again, Akisha. Anaya doing very well to maintain the rally. She just needs to get onto Akisha's backhand there. There you go. When you give Akisha a bit more time on the ball, that strong forehand comes into play. It's very difficult to negotiate with that kind of power. Just going through the Nigambo Icons, they had a tough tie against the Jaffna Flamingos yesterday. They needed to find a couple of more points. Just a bit more and they would have found themselves in that third place match. Once again, Anna going for that backhanded slice. Now this is the second time she's gone for it. And she's conceded points. Brought Akisha back into the game here. Will Akisha be able to come back strong and break Anaya's serve and bring things level? Set it up well, Akisha. Set it up well. A weak return there by Anaya. Gave Akisha once again just a little bit more time on the ball. Set herself up nicely, opened the body and got that forehand right onto the right hand side corner. Anaya has to get her first serve in like she did now as well. Once she gets that second serve in, it's a bit slower. Gives Akisha a bit more leeway to return. We've seen this time and time again by Akisha. When she goes for that backhanded drive, she does overheat it a bit. She had the opportunity to break Anaya, but unfortunately couldn't find the composure to do so. And Anaya, by the barest of margins, manages to hold on to her serve. So 2-love up in favor of Anaya. So Akisha now will have to make sure she holds on to serve. If not, huge advantage for Anaya. Beautiful. Very well done there by Anaya. Not easy to get that onto the baseline. Just extremely difficult to return that once it bounces there, as it kicks up a bit more. And Akisha now she will have to definitely refocus and reset. If not, Anaya is going to run away with this. Well, we've seen this a couple of times, not only Akisha, but right throughout we've seen a couple of double falls. It's obviously part of the game, but even at high pressure situations, important points, we've seen a couple of double faults done by players. Goes to show how much, how important it is to get that serve in. Good recovery there by Akisha. On the forehand, Anaya is lethal as well. Anaya going for the volley there. Took it on the full and tried to find the angle, but unfortunately the ball just carrying itself over the line. Coaching camp of the Nigambo Icons. We've had a vast amount of experience across all the coaching camps, legends of Sri Lanka tennis involved, and it goes to show the quality of this league as well. This time around, Anaya overhitting that forehand. Much needed now for Akisha. game point for her. Anaya dropped it short, and Akisha had an opportunity there. She got to the ball, it set up just enough for her. Just look to play it short there. You can see going up for that left hand side corner. There you go, once again the double fault up going against Akisha. And she's broken for the second time in this game now. Back-to-back breaks for Anaya. And she's holding her nerve and doing just fine for the Colombo Chargers. 3 love up are now the Chargers. The women's singles is a strong match for the Nigambo Icons, and Anaya is just turning this game on its head. There you go. That's the kind of skill and a threat that Akisha poses. Strong return on the backhand. They are not easy to get that into the corner. Lovely, lovely. Once again down the line there by Akisha. There you go. She's getting back into her rhythm now. And I will have to make a note of that, because once Akisha gets going, it's very difficult to stop her. She's one of the best players in the country at the moment. Anaya is up there as well. It's amazing how Anaya gets that ball right onto the baseline. So hard to return those. You had to paddle back, you had to go back. There you go. Replay of that previous point. There you go. Akisha has to recover that. Lovely drop shot. Saw the opportunity and took it. It's always a risk to go for that drop shot, but she executed it to perfection. She did catch Akisha on the run as well. Akisha had no chance in making that. Again on the backhand, Akisha overpowering that shot again.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I think I did hear the power point call by the Nigambo Icons. And unfortunately, that net cord not working in favor of Akisha. And Anaya goes full love up. And not the one-sided affair that we thought would happen. I thought it will be a much closer match because of the fact that both players are one of the top players in the country at the moment. And at the moment, it's a one-sided affair, and the Colombo Chargers are steamrolling their way through here. 4 love up, and most importantly, 4 huge points against 0 points for the Nigambo Icons. And it's a very humid time out there on the court. And obviously, the players need a little bit of rest, much needed break as well.
time. Back on, come on now. Keep going.
In court number 1, the score standings at
Still,
2
we've
games
seen
for all.
turnarounds, we've seen
While in court
close
number
matches,
2,
we've seen
it's
players come
four
back
games
from
for
4 love
love
down.
for
And I'm
the
sure
couple.
a player of Akisha's caliber will find her way through. And also to keep in mind that the Colombo Chargers do have that power point as well, so that can cause an upset as well here. They might decide to take it if Anaya doesn't find herself on the winning side of this game.
Keep the intensity. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, Colombo Chargers in the power.
Huge victory there for the Colombo Chargers. Anaya doing very well. Akisha had an opportunity on that drop shot to finish things off, but Anaya found herself in a good position, tracked back very well. And 2 good lobs over Akisha, where Akisha had to paddle back and give a weaker return, gave Anaya the advantage. And with that power point victory, Anaya goes 5 love up here. Not often do you see Akisha on the losing side like this.
Keep it up. 10 love. Few more like that. Come on. Few more. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Well, it's definitely not Akisha's day here. Many unforced errors, too many mistakes from her part, and nothing to take away from how Anaya has played. She's played a perfect game so far.
Out.
That's it, one by one.
And in quick time, we find ourselves at match point here. Highly unlikely that we were going to say it's going to be 6 love in favor of Anaya. Thought it'll be a much closer game.
Out.
And there you go. The Colombo Chargers have taken an early lead, a huge lead. They get the bonus point as well because of the fact that it's a 6 love. And a huge victory for the Chargers. And a huge lead early on. It will be very difficult for the Nigambo Icons to catch up with such a massive lead. They'll have to do something in return here now. It'll be Ashlin coming up next for the men's open singles. And he'll have to return the favor to a 6 love for the Colombo Chargers. If not, they'll have a huge problem come the points tally. Well, Anaya Norbert has been amazing. She's played a perfect game and she's bageled Akisha Silva. Not an easy feat to achieve. And here comes the highlights. It's been a display of an array of skills by the Colombo Chargers. Women's open player, singles player, I would say, Anaya Norbert. She's been amazing right throughout. She controlled the game. She got into the best of positions. She made Akisha play to where she wanted as well. And when she was under the pump, she made sure that Akisha had to create a couple of mistakes as well. Akisha had 2 opportunities to get points on the board, to get a game on the board, but there you go, that drop shot as well. Too good for Akisha. And those are forehand drives by Anaya, very difficult to deal with. And when she got her first serves in, she was very difficult to cope with as well, because the return was not the best by Akisha. Well, there you go, that's the final score, and I'm sure many of you joining will not believe it, but Anaya Norbert has beaten Akisha Silva 6-love here in the first game of this tie between the Negombo Icons and the Colombo Chargers. We'll head in for a short commercial break and be back with live action for the men's open singles here on the Papare.
Opportunity for players to come forward and have an opportunity to play for a team. So exposure is also better, and end of the day, the talent of Sri Lanka comes out.
It's very exciting for like all the new players and all the people. I think it's a really good thing to start for the Sri Lankan tennis team.
Yeah, I feel like it's a great opportunity for like players as well as spectators.
It's a great opportunity for people like us to like show off our talents. So I think, yeah, that's it.
It's like a new experience since Sri Lanka tennis hasn't been very big and now it's trying to expand.
Who's your all-time favorite tennis player?
I would say Novak Djokovic.
Welcome back, folks, to the SLTPL. It's the tie between the Negombo Icons and the Colombo Chargers. But before that, we'll head down to an interview live on court.
We now have the team manager and the head coach from the Colombo team. First of all, congratulations on the first match we saw today. I think that was a lot of energy and definitely brought out a good start for the day. What are your thoughts about today's game, the starting game?
I mean, Anna played really well and she won 6-love, which gave us 2 bonus points. So that's a very good start for us and we are hoping to keep the momentum going.
Of course, great. So what are your thoughts about such a form at the first Sri Lanka inaugural tennis championship? What do you have to say about that?
I think I ought to say this is called tennis with a twist, because tennis game has been very standard and has been mundane for a long time. And I think this format that was introduced by SLTPL has been wonderful and giving extra challenges to the players, not only for the players but for the coach and for myself as well. So I think we hope that this will continue and this will give us more challenges and more goals for us to achieve in the near future.
Of course, yes. So I'm sure there's a lot of plans left for the rest of the day and a lot of energy coming up. So we wish you all the very best for the matches to come and hoping to see good energy for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Well, that was the interview with the Colombo Chargers coaching management, and like they said, it's an important victory. That 6-love rout by Anaya Norbert against Akisha Silva, that was a surprise that many didn't see coming. And we have the men's singles coming up, and I'm sure that's going to be an important tie as well. Here you go, the lineup: Akil Khan versus Ashlin De Silva, the youngster against a more experienced Akil Khan. Ashlin has had a good tournament. He's gotten quite a lot of experience as well, got a lot of exposure play against some top players in the past, and he's playing with Dilwan as his partner as well in that men's doubles fixture. And I'm sure Ashlin, with his quality and the caliber, that the brand of tennis that he brings, will have a lot to say against the more experienced Akil Khan of the Colombo Chargers. He's quite, I would say, a cunning player, very skilled, has a lot of flair in his game, does Akil Khan. And Ashlin De Silva is a more heavy-handed, he's a hard hitter. He has a very strong forehand, and even Ashlin's serve is not the easiest. So both are players, a little bit of different style of play. And Ashlin will have to adapt very quickly. He'll have to feel out Akil Khan and make sure that he comes up on top against. I'm sure it's not going to be that easy to finish on a 6-love note for Ashlin or for Akil. Well, nevertheless, we didn't expect that women's singles to go that way as well. So anything can happen, and it's also about the pressure and about the conditions as well. It's very humid, and you do need a lot of hydration, you do need a lot of focus. And this time around, the Negombo Icons will be hoping that Ashlin can do a world of good for them by limiting the number of points that Akil Khan can get, and making sure that the Colombo Chargers don't get too many points off this match. It's very important, folks, to notice that it's points based. If you're just joining us in the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, each game counts as a point, and there are multiple ways to earn bonus points as well. There is the use of the Joker card, where you can double the points in the match, but you have to indicate that before the start of the match. You can't do it during the match. And then there's another opportunity to win a game. That's when you're receiving, you call out for the power point, and you can win the game if you win that particular point without playing the rest of the game. So it's a very important that these two teams very tactically use these two trump cards, I would say. And also another way to get bonus points is to win 6 games to love, and that's what the Colombo Chargers did in this women's open singles, and they are well and truly ahead in terms of points. An important 8 points, if I'm not mistaken. You get 2 points once you win 6 love, 2 more bonus points, a total of 8 points. And it'll be interesting to see which game that the Icons will joker and which game that the Colombo Chargers will joker. We'll have to wait and see for confirmation of that, but nevertheless, so far it's been the Colombo Chargers have taken the joker for this men's singles match. Just like I said, it's very important that you tactically use it, and I would say rightly so, because Colombo Chargers, one of the strongest strongest players actually is Akhil Khan. He has loads of experience behind him, and against the younger Ashlin, well, it's a brave call as well, because Ashlin is no easy player to beat. He's grown in confidence, grown in stature. He's a very strong player, and a lot of pressure on Akhil Khan as well. And yes, we're just about to commence this all-important men's singles matchup. There you go, Akhil Khan, almost easily almost 3 times the age of young Ashlin, and it's amazing to see how experience can play against the young and more agile Ashlin. That's what happens in the game of tennis. Experience comes into the forefront solely because of how much of exposure you had. You know where to place the ball, you know you don't need to go heavy-handed, and so far you've seen how Akhil Khan has gone about the last 2 points as well. Cardinal error here by Ashlin, a double fault, and in quick time Akhil Khan is 40 love up here, and it's a repetition of the women's singles where the first game is broken. Oh, just hitting the net cord there, Akhil Khan. It's amazing to see the amount of flair and the deft touches he has. His game is comparatively calm compared to Ashlin. Well, like I said, a repetition of the women's singles. The Nigambo Icons have been broken in the first game, and Ashlin De Silva finds himself broken, and Colombo Chargers have jokered this game, so they'll be going for 12 points unless this game goes to a tie break. You can get much more. There you go, much needed point for Ashlin. He needs to maintain his calm. He needs to not get rushed by Akil Khan. Akil Khan obviously has represented Pakistan and still representing Pakistan, if I'm not wrong. Ashlin just rising up a bit there on that forehand shot, and the ball climbing as well along with his body. Fortunately there the ball hitting the net cord, and Ashlin just had to stop himself a bit on the run. He was going for that wide angle ball and couldn't get that ball over the net, and now Akil Khan finds himself 2-love up, and I'm sure that the Nigambo Icons won't want to get bageled here as well. If not in terms of points, it's not going to be easy at all to catch up. Much better, there you go. I said Ashlin has a strong forehand going cross court, and he'll need much more of that. He'll need to make sure that he plays his A game against a player of Akil Khan's caliber. It's not too late at all. Ashlin can still come back into this. He needs to play his A game. So strong on the backhand. Akil Khan into the same area 3 times in a row. It's not easy to negotiate with that. Good recovery there by Ashlin, but it just set up things nicely for Akil Khan. Ashlin couldn't get the ball over Akil Khan there. Didn't have enough on it to lob. Well, Akil Khan has gone pro back in 1998, and he's had the highest ranking in singles, ASA personal ranking of 349. And even though in terms of age he's much older than Ashlin, amount of international experience he's gotten is leaps and bounds compared to Ashlin, and I'm sure Ashlin will have a lot to learn. The angles that Akil Khan creates is amazing. Ashlin has to dig up those returns, and it's so difficult to get back into position when your opponent is hitting both corners of the court. Oh, Akil Khan going for a backhanded slice. They are trying to just hit it on the baseline, on the corner of that sideline. Very good for Ashlin. Good serve. Oh, unfortunately, I think it's been called a fault there. Very well done by Ashlin, going to that corner multiple times on the forehand, creating that angle. Akil Khan has to come to the middle and reset himself. He's getting back into position time and time again, and Ashlin very well done, set up that point beautifully. And much needed game for the Negombo Icons. 2 games to 1, and now positives, a lot of positives for Ashlin. Well, yesterday's tie between the Candy Kings, I think if I'm not wrong, it was Tehan who was playing the singles against Akil Khan. And the Candy Kings, Tehan managed to win 6 games to 2. Well, Tehan is one of the top players of Sri Lanka, has been the number 1 player for Sri Lanka in terms of singles. And against Akil Khan, he has done good against a more experienced player. But here, Ashlin also doing very well now. Well, in the tie against the Kurunegala Royals, Akil Khan also lost that game 7 games to 6. So there's an opportunity for Ashlin to come back here. He shouldn't let this game go. He has an opportunity still to catch up. Just needs to hold on to his serve. That's the most important thing, and use that power point on a good game. Great second serve there by Akil Khan. 3 games to 1 now. And against the Batik Oasis for the men's open singles, Colombo Chargers managed to win that game 7 games to 5. So it's important that the Negombo Icons keep in mind that they shouldn't let this tie go. They have opportunities. They can catch up in the under 15 girls, the mixed doubles, the under 15 boys, and even the men's doubles as well. The men's doubles is not going to be easy. That tie is going to be, that matchup is going to be interesting as well. And for the Negombo Icons in the men's open singles, unfortunately yesterday Jaffna Flamingos got the better of them 6 games to 1. And against the Nuwara Highlanders also not the best of showings. But against the Waligama Warriors, Ashlin did very well to win that game 7 games to 5. So Ashlin also with 1 victory under his belt in this Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. And an opportunity for him to showcase his skills and his talent here against a much senior Akil Khan. I'm sure Ashlin has enough in the tank and enough under his belt in terms of skills to grab a couple of more games, because he knows it as well as the Negombo Icons know that this is a game that has been jokered. So double points for the Colombo Chargers. Oh, Ashlin going, trying to go cross court there, trying to create a difficult angle. It's a tough angle to create. Great second serve there by Ashlin, and trying to play that drop shot. He had an opportunity just to play on the forehand cross court and get a weaker return by Akil Khan and then come up opting to go for that drop shot. Very well set up point there. Let's say a point in frustration there as well. Ashlin knew the previous point should have been his. And at the moment, against more experienced Akil Khan, Ashlin is showcasing that he can match up. Another double fault by Ashlin. He needs to get that double fault factor out of his game. If not, it will bring Akil Khan easily in and to run away with this game. So good is Akil Khan. Be it the backhand or the forehand, both sides are strong and so difficult to deal with. Even better, Akil Khan showing the young Ashlin how it should be done. That drop shot and then the lob over Ashlin. No chance for Ashlin to get back to that ball. Well, the Nigambo Icons are not in an ideal position, not at all. 8 points lost in that first game. That has been called out as well. Like I was saying, the Colombo Chargers got 8 points just because of that 6-love win. And now here as well, they've jokered this match. And Akil Khan seems to be the favorite in this game. The most important thing is that Ashlin won a game, so it won't be 8 points. 8 into 2 would be 16. Easy as you like it there by Akil Khan. Well, the Icons have got this single point here. And so far, the Colombo Chargers got 8 points, like I said. And if Akil Khan wins this next game, they get 12 points. That's 20 points against the 1 point that Nigambo Icons have gotten. So it's looking like a daunting task now for the Icons. Is that in? Akil Khan showing the mark. Very good angle created there by Ashlin. Unfortunately. Lovely. Much better from Ashlin. He'll have to create tighter angles if he wants to win points against Akil Khan, who covers the court really well. Huge serve on the tee by Ashlin. Not easy to return those. And a well-deserved point for Ashlin. Akil Khan going for that drop shot return straight off the serve. And important points for here for the Negombo Icons. Very well done there, Ashlin. The Icons needed that, he needed that. That's the type of tennis and quality that we see from the young Ashlin. I'm not wrong, he's only 16 years of age. And he's playing against a tough opponent who has loads of experience, years of experience under his belt. Now, is there a possibility for Ashlin to break Akil Khan's serve as well and get one more point in favor of the Negombo Icons? All the players will take a short break here. It's hot and humid out there. Very difficult conditions. And this is the 4th day of tennis that these players are playing. Back-to-back tennis. Not too often do you have 4 continuous days of tennis, and also these matches go, sometimes the players find their ties late into the night as well. There you go, you can see Akil Khan head down, quite humid. Well, a little bit of support coming in for this 5th place tie, and also the 7th place tie over in over on court 1. And I'm sure that the Kurunagar Royals and Nuvareli Highlanders, we did see the Kurunagar Royals yesterday put on a good fight against the Batik Loesos, and the Nuvareli Highlanders also have a strong team. They'll find themselves, they'll be pretty disappointed solely for the fact that that group that consisted of the Negombo Icons, the Nuvareli Highlanders, the Jaffna Flamingos, and also the Waligama Warriors. Those 3 teams, the Waligama Warriors, the Negombo Icons and the Nuvareli Highlanders, all had a chance to get that 2nd place finish in the group. All were in the 90s. So unfortunately, these 3 teams find themselves playing at the 5th and 7th position. Ashlin trying to go down the line there on the backhand. Very ambitious, not easy to execute as well. This time on the forehand, Akil Khan going for a heavy-handed drive there, but just overheating that. Two match points now for Akil Khan. He has an opportunity now to close out the game with this serve. And there you go. Match done. Akil Khan has won the men's open singles 6 games to 2. And most importantly, It's a joker match for the Colombo Chargers, and they've gotten double points here as well, so 12 points in the bag. And the Colombo Chargers now definitely steamrolling ahead in this tie, and it's going to be a mountain of a hill to climb for the Negombo Icons if they want to catch up in terms of points and win this tie and get that 5th place finish. Here you go, the highlights of this game. Akhil Khan, when he got his first serve in, it's quite difficult. It's all about the placement as well, how he plays both corners of the court and creates those angles as well. There you go. Even though Ashlin has the mobility to recover those, the returns are not the greatest, so gives Akhil Khan so much of opportunities. I'm sure a lot of positives to take for Ashlin. He would have learnt a lot playing against a smart opposition like Akhil Khan. You do learn so much, and hopefully he'll bring about some sort of elements like that into his future games. And he is the future of Sri Lanka tennis, is Ashlin, and I'm sure he'll come back strong in the next match. He does have the men's doubles to play, so I'm sure he'll want to get back and come out on top. There you go. Game done and dusted. The men's open singles has been completed. That's the final score for you. 6 games to 2 in favor of the Colombo Chargers and Akhil Khan. And don't go anywhere, folks, as we have more matches coming up. We have the under 15 girls singles coming up, so do stay tuned. We'll head in for a short commercial break and be back with live action. Welcome back everyone to the Papare. It's live action of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. It's day 4 and we have the third match of the tie between the Negombo Icons and the Colombo Chargers. It's Eliza for the Negombo Icons and Setuli for the Colombo Chargers. It's the under 15 girls singles, and girls are going through their warm-ups. And just an update if you're joining us, the Colombo Chargers won the women's singles 6 games to love, and then after that in the men's singles it was 6 games to 2 in favor of the Colombo Chargers. There you go, Elisa Kahagal for the Negombo Icons. She's had a good league so far, and Setuli Mutagama for the Colombo Chargers as well. So 2 girls who will battle it out for their teams. They need the points. They need to make sure that they get the best out of this game. For the Negombo Icons, yesterday in their under 15 girls singles, unfortunately Eliza lost out to Samaira Fernando, who's also a strong player. Eliza was one of the favorites, if I'm not wrong, and she's had a strong tournament. She won against the Nuwara Highlanders 6 games to 2, and then after that against the Waligama Warriors she won 6 games to 3 as well. So she's had a good tournament so far, and she'll be hoping she can bring about her A game here against the Colombo Chargers. And the Colombo Chargers, they won their under 15 they against the Candy Kings. They lost their under 15 girls 6 games to 2, and against the Batik Loesus they lost that game 6 games to 1. And in their first tie of this tournament they lost that under 15 girls singles as well 6 games to 4. So results wise and stats wise, the Negombo Icons are the favorites here, and they'll be hoping that they can pull their weight in this game and finish, actually start off strong in terms of that points column. They need a lot of points. It's 20 points versus the 2 points that Ashlyn got in that men's open singles match. So a tough and tall ask for the Negombo Icons, and here's an opportunity now for them to catch up. They need to make sure that they get an Elisa Kagala has a lot on her shoulders now. She'll need to make sure that she brings her A game, like I said earlier. But it's not going to be easy to go up against the Colombo Chargers. They're riding high in terms of momentum, and I'm sure that they will not falter. They'll not fall behind solely for the fact that Setuli Mutagama has a lot of confidence coming into this game, knowing her team has performed very, very well, and she doesn't have the points pressure. I'm saying that solely for the fact that they are 18 points ahead, and she can play a bit more freely compared to Eliza, who has a lot riding for her. She'll even think of going for that 6 love game where she can get the 2 bonus points. So she'll be targeting quite a lot. So a lot of pressure on the Negombo Icons. And it's Eliza to serve. Well, not the best of starts by Eliza. Double faulted her first serve. Then unforced it by Setuli. Great angle created there by Eliza. She'll want to break the trend of the Negombo Icons losing that first game on their serve. the baseline. You need to generate a lot of power to get it over the court, over the net. There you go. First game in favor of the Nigambo Icons, and Elisa Kagala has broken that trend of losing the first game for the Nigambo Icons, and this is the first positive sign for the Icons. An opportunity now for them to get points on the board and go ahead. I would say that the under 15 girls singles is one of the strongest games for the Icons. They'll want to make sure that they take maximum use of this game, and like I said, get that 6-love game so that they can get the 2 bonus points as well. Again, another unforced error there by Muthugama. She'll need to up her game if she wants to challenge Elisa, solely for the fact that Elisa seems to be the stronger out of the two. And like I've always said, being broken on your first game plays a lot on the mental game as well. There you go, once again Elisa opting for that high ball shot, and that bounce, it pushes the Muthukama back. She tried to create a little bit of an angle there, but overheating that, so 40 love up Elisa on Setuli's serve now. My oh my, a double fault. It's not the first time we've seen in this whole tie. We've seen a couple of double falls under pressure, and this time around it's the Colombo Chargers who buckle under pressure, and Setuli now is down 2 games, and the Nigambo Icons and Elisa are up and running here. Much needed confidence boost for the team. Even though that they've gotten 20 points on the board, the mixed doubles is coming up as well. So there are chances for the Nigambo Icons to come back into this. They've not used their joker card still, so there's double points on the board for them as well. And I've just gotten confirmation that Nigambo Icons have used their joker card on Elisa's match. So an opportunity now, if she can go 6 love, she can get 16 points off this game. That'll be huge for the Nigambo Icons. Very well done there by Elisa. She was under pressure. Setuli had 2 chances to close out that point. What great recovery by Elisa. Credit to her for getting to the ball and winning that point, drawing out an error from Setuli. strong serve, and then after that followed by some monster forehands from Elisa, and then finishing off with a deft touch, a drop shot there. Elisa definitely is on her A game here, and she knows how much is at stake for the Negombo Icons. Very well done there by Setuli, returning the favor from the previous point. Drop shot, and then backhand down the line. It's not going to be easy to bagel a player like Setuli, but so far Elisa has done her part. Still a game point for her. She has 2 game points. Elisa had an opportunity to finish that game, or she needed just to create a bit of an angle there. She needed to find a good angle, but played it straight to Setuli, and Setuli managing to find just managed to get the ball almost on the baseline there, and it's so difficult to recover that ball when you're tracking back. That ball has been called in. What a return there by Setuli. Can call herself a bit lucky as well that she managed to get it in the line, on the line actually. Huge return, and now it's deuce. And now this game is anyone's game. Elisa will feel like she's let this one go. She was 40 love up. You can see a little bit of frustration shown by her shake of the head. And Elisa has let that one go. She's been broken. Not the ideal scenario for the Negombo Icons. I'm sure they didn't want to concede a game. Well, nevertheless, it's important that they don't concede any more points now, and win this game quite comfortably. Elisa just losing her shape a bit now, bit rattled from the previous game. She knew she had it in the bag, and now Setuli Muthukama finding her feet. You can see once again that split screen. You can see the reaction just before the serve of both players. Well, 3 more minutes to 12, and it's the hottest time now out here on the court. Much better from Elisa. She needs this break point. She needs, apologies, she needs to break this game. Break Setuli's serve so that she can bring herself back into the lead in terms of that huge lead she had earlier on. Setuli just caught on the bounce there, climbed up too high for her. It climbs up onto you when it gets just close to that baseline there. It's very difficult to return. Elisa did very well to get to that ball, but even better reaction by Setuli. Playing that on the volley in the open space. Setuli had it. Was trying to go down the line there. But Saya relief for Elisa as well. I'm sure she didn't want to go to deuce point for that particular game as well. So 3-1 now in favor of the Negombo Icons. And Elisa as well. She'll feel like she lost out on an opportunity there to be 4-love up. It was 40-love on her serve in the previous game. Then she conceded 4 points in a row to lose out that game. I'm sure she'll be very frustrated with that. But more importantly, it's the fact that she needs to win this game without conceding any more games solely for the fact that it's the Joker game. They get 12 points off of this if they win it, and they don't concede too many points to the Colombo Chargers, because when come the mixed doubles, it's a strong pairing for the Negombo Icons. They have Dilwan and Akisha, and they'll be hoping that they can pull their weight against the Colombo Chargers. The Colombo Chargers, they don't have a shabby team as well. They have Anaya, they have Akash as well. So it's going to be an interesting mixed doubles solely for the fact that both teams have now used their jokers. So it will be the maximum number of points will be either 6, or if we go for a tie break, it will be 7. So it'll be interesting to see whether the Negombo Icons can catch up and get back the points that they have lost in the first 2 games, or will the Colombo Chargers pull ahead? Very well done, set it up beautifully, did Elisa. Managed to get that previous return on the line, and then easy as you like it, finishing it off. There you go, that return just on the line there, and set it up beautifully for a forehand winner. Great serve, great serve. Second serve as well for Elisa. And Setuli now struggling a bit. There's a chance Elisa had lost her shape. She was not playing her best in the previous game. But now she's come back strong. Took it on the volley, did Elisa, but after that a strong return by Setuli. Important point for her. Lovely. We've seen this time and time again from Setuli. She's opted for that drop shot and it's worked in her favor so far. That's how she's gotten a couple of points as well. And this time I'm sure Elisa didn't want to make that run and she was caught off guard as well. So 30 all now on Kagala's serve. And she'll be hoping now that she's not broken again, because more points for the Chargers will take them ahead. On the backhand, unfortunately, Setuli should have gotten that over. Gives Elisa a game point now. Well, lucky there, Elisa caught the net cord, and Setuli's return just going a bit wayward. Very lucky was Elisa there. Sure, she would have been so frustrated if that fell on back onto her side of the court. Well, Elisa goes 4-1 up now here in this under 15 girls singles, and things are looking good for the Negombo Icons. Think that will have to be reserved. Fault was called. Set it up beautifully, Setuli. Saw that coming. Hitting to the same side once again. Almost got that drop shot right again, did Setuli. But I think Elisa was up for the task as well. She was on the run. Going up for the deep shot was Elisa. Good thinking by her. But unfortunately, just overpowers that just a tad bit. Backhand drive, just overpowered there by Setuli. It's 30 all now. Now an opportunity once again for Kagala to come in and break this game. Oh, very lucky was Elisa there. Caught the net cord again. And that did just slow the ball down a bit more. I think Setuli was up enough. If it didn't hit the net cord, she might have gotten it. She might have been able to dig it out. And unfortunately for her, now she finds herself with another chance to be broken, and she'll be hoping she can get this point and bring it to deuce. Way too ambitious there was Elisa. She saw the ball fall short. She thought that she can drive it down cross court. It's deuce now. An opportunity now for Setuli. Lovely point there by Elisa. Once again, interestingly, Setuli opting to go for that drop shot. It fell a bit too deep, so set up nicely for Elisa. And this time she got the forehand drive right. And now it's 5-1 in favor of Elisa. And Nigambo Icons now with a chance to close out this game, rather this match. And they've jokered this as well, so it'll be 12 points in favor of them. Not the ideal situation for the Colombo Chargers. I'm sure that they were looking for more points off this game. Strong serve. Setuli not getting that return right. Once again, Elisa. Once that ball is played a bit too short and it sits up, she opts to go for a heavy-handed shot there. I think it's better if she gets the placement right and gets a weaker return from Setuli and set it up nicely for herself. Very well done. Much better there. That's what she has to do. Not go for those heavy-handed shots. Just drop it short or find the right angle. And then it's a guaranteed point for yourself. Brings her back into the game now. She wants to make sure she holds serve and finishes this game off. You don't need to give another point to the Chargers, as that will extend their lead more. Go words of advice coming in. Oh, that drop shot. Not enough bounce on that as well. You can see the frustration in Elisa's face. Very well done there by Elisa. She holds on and she makes sure that she does not concede that point. I think it would have been game otherwise. It's a deuce now. And now an opportunity for Elisa to close out the game and close out the match as well.
Unable to hold serve, so close in getting away with the game.
Elisa doing all the running. She was sent to both ends of the court. Setuli holding her own as well. That was a hard fought point, the longest rally of the game. And it's Setuli that comes out on top in that game. And she gets another point on the board for the Colombo Chargers. I'm sure Elisa doesn't need to be too disappointed with the fact that she lost out on that game. But huge win in terms of how this last point went. It was a hard fought point. That particular point you can see that it was Setuli controlling how things were going. Very well done by her. Huge psychological win as well, you can say, for Setuli. Definitely will help her get more motivation now. She's going to be serving as well, so she'll be hoping that she can get this game and get another point on the board. Well, as things stand, it's 22 points for the Colombo Chargers and only 7 points at the moment for the Negombo Icons, but they have jokered this match, so still there's an opportunity to double. If they get the next game, it'll be 14 points against 22, so still 8 points behind, but the equation looks much better. Yeah, Elisa had an opportunity to bagel Mutugama, but Sadhuri just too good. She's managed to get 2 games, 2 points, more importantly, and she'll be hoping now that she can maintain that good form and maybe even get another couple of games and take this game even further. And importantly, she broke Elisa's serve. Elisa was serving for the match, so that's a huge win as well in the context of the game. Very well done there by Elisa. Called in. Powerful drive. Oh, lovely, lovely down the line shot there by Elisa. Great angles created as well, but the returns even better. Setuli, how she manages to dig out those difficult returns is amazing to see. But this time around, Elisa just too good down the line, and a much deserved point for herself. Oh, even better backhand down the line winner. $40 love now in favor of Elisa. Break point and match point now for her. And there you go. Match done. Elisa Kahagala, your winner in the under 15 girls singles in this tie against Nigambo Icons and Colombo Chargers. She closes the game out 6 games to 2. And more importantly, because the Nigambo Icons have jokered that match, it's 12 points for them. So as the points stand, if I'm not mistaken, it's 22 points to 14 in favor of the Colombo Chargers. But still, both teams have used their joker, and now it's all about winning your respective match. And Elisa Kahagala has done a huge favor for her team. She's brought them back into the game, winning an important match for the Icons. And now things are becoming interesting. Here's the highlights of that match. It was Elisa who was leading 3-love, and after that she conceded a game. After that, Setuli did turn up the heat, but Elisa also in return was on her best as well. Both had a couple of long rallies, huge points won off. But both girls played up to their best. Both brought out their A game. Even though the scorecard did 6-2, I think Setuli played a wonderful game. There you go. Points like those were huge for Setuli as well. But it was Elisa just had a little bit of the upper hand. Did see Setuli go for a couple of drop shots as well, that previous point as well. That brought in some huge point wins for her. Elisa did lose her shape midway through the match. After that she managed to bring herself back into it. There you go, a couple of times she went for those big drives. After that she opted to go for a more deft touch, which was much needed from her. That you saw her go down there. That was after a long rally, long fight where she was broken on serve. Where Setuli managed to get that second game and 2 points. But there you go, shake of the hands, match done. Great match between the two young ladies, and now that's a game done. That's the final score for you. 6 games to 2 in favor of Elisa and the Nigambo Icons. That's the under 15 girls singles done and dusted, and we have the mixed doubles coming up next. But before that, we'll go for a short commercial break and be back with live action on the Papare.
Lot for us, and I think Harshana Godamada is one of the players good, you know. He has played many matches for us, Sri Lanka in Davis Cup and various events, and he has done a lot for us, so I'm very happy to say that Harshana Godamada
And few of my players, I'm a coach, so few of my players are taking part, and very good to see this happening, and my players playing on court is very happy for me.
No, I think it's the first. It's actually the first time having it in this magnitude. I think it's a great thing, the exposure for tennis, and to people getting everybody together. The energy here is fantastic.
So I think it's a good thing for the country as well, having the franchises. This gives a lot of international players to come in as well, and I see a lot of enthusiasm on the local players. Overall, it's a good thing for the country as well.
I think it's a good way to bring all age groups and communities.
What an exciting day of tennis it has been here, right here at SLTA. So we'll see you tomorrow with more tennis actions, with compassion and with more competition. So till then, thank you for joining with us and stay connected with Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports.
very good afternoon and welcome back to the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. And for our next matchup, it's going to be the under 15, beg your pardon, the mixed doubles. It's Akil Khan and Anaya Norbert taking on Dilwan Herat and Akisha Silva. It's the Chargers taking on the Icons in this matchup. Akil Khan and Anaya Norbert. Akil Khan, the player from overseas. He's had an excellent tournament so far. And look to continue that along with Anaya. And for the Nigambo Icons, it's Dilwan Herat. Doesn't need an introduction. A great doubles player. And Akisha Silva, yet another great player in the women's circuit in Sri Lanka tennis. So it's a good matchup, an equally placed matchup here. Akil Khan, also another player who is very, very experienced. We just saw him play against some of the young blood here, the young talent from Sri Lanka, and what a fight he did produce, and a good display of tennis as well. We come to the final day of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. It's been a non-stop action for 4 days. And it's been great to see the underlights tennis at the SLTA at this level, probably for the first time. As both players just, as all 4 players finish their warm-ups. And then on court 1, we have the mixed doubles as well. Kurunagal Royals taking on Norelia Highlanders. It's Chehan Fernando and Bianca taking on Nevan Kannangara and Thisini Samarveera on court number 1. But it's the Colombo Chargers taking on the Nigambo Icons on court number 2. It's always interesting to see the mixed doubles game. Very exciting. A lot of quick and high-paced matchups. So the Colombo Chargers so far with 2 games to their name. They got the women's singles and the men's singles and showed the Joker card in the men's singles. So they'll get double the points there. And then the Nigambo Icons won the girls under 15. They showed the Joker card in that game, so they'll get double the points there. So far, the Colombo Chargers in the lead. They have 6 extra points. So the Icons, Dilwan and Akisha, will look to produce something here. Yes, Akisha and Dilwan. It's a good pair there, but a lot of experience with Akil Khan And Anaya Norbert is no slouch to the game. She will be very instrumental in that doubles pair as well.
Indeed, in the women's singles, she managed to win 6-love, Virun, against Akisha. So that's a lot of confidence coming in. And psychologically, Akisha might be a bit down in terms of that loss. But nevertheless, both teams, just 8 points separating them in this tie, and they'll be looking to get ahead in this mixed doubles.
And we are off with a thriller point. Akil Khan doesn't get better than that. The passing shot. A flash backhand from him. Oh, that's what you need from your partner, especially at the serve. You need a very, very strong player at the net who you know will finish the point off from the first shot. Dilwan trying to go down the line. Doesn't get it right, doesn't get the height on it.
Important game for both teams. It will set the tone in terms of the tie. It will change the momentum whoever wins this. Very good return by Akisha. Drawing out the error from Akil Khan. Akil Khan looking to go cross court back again. But not working in favor. It will be good if the Icons can break serve here, but it's a tough ask solely because of the fact that it's Akil Khan on serve. He has a strong first serve as well.
Lovely from Anaya. Had a chance to finish it off earlier, but she does well to recover. Good finish. And that's the first game going the way of the Chargers. And they hold serve. And like you said, Randeep, a very, very important game there.
Akisha, apologies, Anaya trying to bisect Dilwan and Akisha there. Right idea, but just couldn't get enough elevation on the shot. It's going to be an interesting matchup here in how Dilwan goes on the serve against Akil. Not what you need, not what you need, a double fault. We've seen a couple of double faults right throughout this tie. Especially Nigambo Icons have lost important points on that double fault.
A good serve from Herat. And like you said, the double faults, not at the time you need it from Dilwan.
Oh, but good recovery, better serve, much better serve. Good way to come back from a double fall, back to back. So it's creating a nice angle and very difficult to recover. On the tee, Dilwan closes out the game. It's a 1-all here, and things are shaping up nicely now for this mixed doubles fixture.
Oh yes, it is. It definitely is equal matchup, like I said, in terms of experience and skill from both sides. But momentum is the name of the game. With this very short format, just 6 games, you've got to stay at it from the start. Miss hit from Dilwan. Wonder if he thought the ball was out. Akisha trying to go down the line a little too wide. Got to give yourself the opportunity to stay in the point for a little longer. It's good to attack, but you've got to be very sure of that as well.
Lovely, lovely from Dilwan. So difficult to return that once you've gotten your serve in. And Dilwan just too good for Anaya. We did see yesterday as well, Akisha, that down the line shot, she did manage to execute it. And when it comes off, it looks so good and such a mental win as well in terms of winning that point.
Double fault once again. Can't be having that.
Once again, Akisha trying to go over Naya there, but they've been broken here. It's an advantage now. Apologies, I think the game's still going on. Akisha did everything right. She tried to recover the point. End-to-end stuff from her. Unfortunately, both Akil and Anaya just getting the ball over Dilwan where he couldn't get involved in the point.
Excellent from Dilwan. Yeah, lovely. Had to reach out for it.
Double fault for Akisha there. And that's 2 games all now.
Red one.
So we just got confirmation that the power point was taken in the previous game. That's why it finished off. And now the scoreline reads 2 games all. Fortunately for Akisha, she had 2 double falls in that game, which brought the Colombo Chargers back in. You don't want to lose out on your serve, especially you don't want to be broken when you made 2 double faults.
Yeah, absolutely. I think holding serve is very, very vital because you know for a fact that your opponent will hold or will try to their best to hold serve. So if you lose that service game, you're losing the momentum, and the game just slips away from you very, very quick. Around this format, we keep on saying that for the past couple of days that 6 games, it's very difficult to recover from when you're behind.
Indeed, Virun, and when you're especially broken early on in the game, it's so difficult to recover because one set is not how normally how these games go. The women's have the 2-set match during the Nationals or the SSC Open or the Colombo Championships, and the men's have the 3 sets. So it's very difficult to just play one set and close out a match. One almost got it.
On first from Akil Khan. Just wasn't ready for that return. He did put in a very, very good serve, but Akisha, a good return as well. Lovely work from Silva.
Right up at the net, and easy as you like it. So important that the Icons break this serve. That will give them loads of confidence heading into the next game.
And returns a favor. We've got to try to keep that ball across court all the time. Even the slightest of errors, and your opponent can intercept and volley.
Yes.
Lovely lob. Very, very nice from Akil Khan. That's the experience showing.
Very smart by Akil Khan, targeting Akish as well and going over ahead.
Yes. Come on.
What a serve
Good serve.
to finish things off in this game.
Come on.
It doesn't get better than that to the tee.
Doing good.
Nakisha, nothing she can do about a serve like that. Now, Herat. Oh, lovely. Naya, no, but what a backhand. Wonder how she saw that angle open up. Fighting fire with fire. Once again, excellent from Anaya.
Anaya really good at the net. Right throughout this game, she's shown that she is a force to be reckoned with at the net, and Akisha will definitely have to up her game. She'll need to pull out some magical recoveries and save a couple of points. And I think Anaya will feel a bit hard done there. I think Akil Khan should have let her return that came and took it over.
Yeah, I thought so too. What a point. We saw a tweener from Dilwan. So it doesn't get better than that. Lovely lob and then a tweener. And a good finish from Akil Khan. And they get even closer to breaking once again. From Akisha. She had the angle open up. Just had to volley it and goes way wide. 4 games to 2 now. And that's a shift of momentum once again for the Colombo Chargers.
I'm sure knowing Dilwan does not want to be broken on his serve, and it was an important game as well. Gives an opportunity now for Khan and Norbert to go ahead 5-2.
Yes, once again, Akisha unable to get under the ball. And good work from Norbert. She attacks that the middle of the two players. That's where you need to attack when you have two players at the net. Once again, very deep volley from Akil Khan.
And lovely movement as well. He sent Akisha, made her decide quickly. Akisha tried to go down the line and he moved very well back again to that position.
A great serve. There was a lot of pace behind that from Anaya.
Anaya has been on her game. She's won the women's singles 6 love, and she's performing out and out here in this mixed doubles as well. She's been the difference. She's made the difference in this mixed doubles. She's performed more than Akil Khan as well, I would say. Strong serves and great play at the net.
Excellent. What a display of doubles tennis we just witnessed in the past couple of games around the Akil Khan and Anaya Norbert have just put on a show for us here. Herat and Silva finding it very difficult to answer at the moment. It's 5-2 now. Silva to serve.
No PowerPoint.
If I'm not mistaken, that was the PowerPoint called. Wonder if that was the PowerPoint call. I just saw Akil Khan saying no before the point.
Okay.
Maybe he wanted to receive it.
There's no PowerPoint called. But this time around, just a bit too ambitious on the return. Need to get it right. They need to secure this game. Oh, just unlucky there, Akisha. Just hitting the net cord. Not what you want when you're down.
Absolutely. She's had a bit of trouble with her forehand throughout the past couple of days around in the singles matches as well. And a very close game versus Gyansa. Oh, lovely. Spotted that very, very early. Akil Khan and Dilwan, I thought, just moved a microsecond or two earlier than he should have. Yeah, right there. And that'll be it. You don't see a missed volley from Dilwan Herat too often. But Akil Khan and Anaya Norbert take this very, very comfortably. 6-2.
Very strong finish, and Anaya Norbert today I think has been one of the star performers for the Colombo Chargers. She's come in and played an amazing women's singles where she gave the Colombo Chargers the upper hand. A 6-love win gives them 8 points, and now here in the mixed doubles she's complimented Akil Khan so well, and I think she outperformed Akil Khan as well. She's been good at the net. Her serves were great as well. The first serves came in, and Dilwan and Akisha had no answers. Couple of unforced errors from their side, and that's the difference that has separated these two teams. Here are the highlights.
Yes, a good display of doubles tennis from Akil Khan and Anaya Norbert. Take a look at some of those volleys from Anaya. It's very nice to watch. Yes, Dilwan, usually see him do plays like that. But Anaya is up to the task. What a point this was.
Dilwan did read it there as well, but just moved a little too late. That point was the point of the match, I would say. But here you go, that drive there from Akil Khan. Dilwan just moved a bit too early. And that's how the game closes out. The mixed doubles in favor of the Colombo Chargers. 6 games to 2. So it's Akil Khan and Anaya Norbert who win this match 6 games to 2. So we'll head in for a short commercial break and be back with the under 15 boys singles. It's been an amazing display by the Colombo Chargers, but stay tuned on the Papare.
This is day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, and it's happening here at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, and we are very excited to see what the matches are all about and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingo, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me, and he's the tournament director, so he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main 2 goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the 2 main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a 4-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner, there are the 2 groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
All right, okay, thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Dumida with me, and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us, what went into all of this?
Actually, it's very exciting because tournament committee just called me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build the entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I developed entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTPL. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly, and I'm very happy now.
Yes.
Scoring LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. they're a huge stat engine. The players can see their stats, comparisons, team owners can their team performances by logging to their portal. So a lot of things happen in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job. And that marks the end of Day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day full of amazing games and amazing players striving to become victorious. So I have to tell you that Jaffna Flamingos, they were the first team to qualify to the finals. So we are very excited to see which other team will come to the finals. So we will catch you very, very soon in the next match.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ පුරාවෘතයක් මුලින්ම කීර්තිය රස බැලූ සම්ප්‍රදායක් නැවත පැමිණේ.
And welcome back to the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. And for our next matchup, we have the under-15 boys singles. Yudhira Atapattu for the Colombo Chargers will take on Shannon Senadira for the Negombo Icons. Both players once again will look to take this. But we just witnessed the mixed doubles earlier. Anayan Orbit and Akhil Khan taking that very, very comfortably, 6-2. Shannon Seranlira will start us off in this game. Very interesting doubles going on the other side. Kuranagal Royals taking the Norelia Highlanders. The mixed doubles going 3-all. It's a very close match up there. Can witness all the live action on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare. We brought 4 days of exciting tennis action to all our viewers. It's been a great 3 days display of very, very good tennis. We've come to the final day. And the all important for these teams. They'll look to win by bigger margins today. Get those final points. And Shannon Senadira will serve. Matapattu for the Colombo Chargers. Double fault from Senadira. Just getting those serves warmed up. But he needs to hold serve here. Get the early points. Oh, Senadira makes hash of that shot. Should have been his point very easily. Did the work for it. Had the court open.
No pressure. Breathe, breathe.
Gets a little too excited and overcooks it. Serve return doesn't go to plan for Atapattu. Senadira looking to drop once again. Was a little too wide on the drop shot.
Relax. Focus.
It's deuce now. Senadira will look to hold out, but Atapattu looking to break. And Senadira hold serve, had to fight very hard to hold the first game off. But it's a very crucial and important game, so he'll be relieved. Atapattu to serve.
That's all right. That's all right.
Right intention, but the execution not on point from Atapattu.
Breathe, breathe. Take it calm.
Excellent drop from Shannon Senadira. It was very, very nice. Soft hands.
Voice is gone.
Atapattu did get to it, but just couldn't get under the ball to put in the return. What a return off the serve from Shannon Senadira. Attacking mindset coming from him, and he gets one step closer to breaking Athapattu's serve game. Miss hit from Senadira. Let's just take a look at that previous cross-court short angle. Very good rally, but the inside-out forehand from Athapattu goes too wide, and Shannon Senadira breaks very early. He goes up 2 games to love. Excellent point. Brilliant work from Senadira. Very, very composed under pressure. Puts in a great drop shot and then a better lob over. And Athapattu returns the favor in similar fashion. Puts in a short angle cross court forehand. Great return to the serve.
That's it, I want you to do point by point. Breathe. You're doing well. That's it. Control game, let's go. See how it changes. You calm down.
Athapattu is doing really well to return Senadira's serve. 15-40 now. Very good from Athapattu. Yudhira Athapattu breaks
Point by point.
Shannon Senadira's serve. 2 games to 1 now. Athapattu, he'll look to now recover his error and hold the serve.
Come on, Yudhira.
Very, very good deep serve from Yudhira.
Come on, focus, Yudhira.
Tapattu has found some good shots from him. Now approaching the net as well. Senadira, very loose shots from him. Nidhirya Tapattu now has a chance to equalize. And he does that very well. Yudhira Tapattu, whose serve doesn't make the mistake the second time. It's 2 games all here. Colombo Chargers and the Nigambo Icons. Senadira to serve. But what an effort from Yudhira Tapattu to come from behind and equalize. Looks like he's found his rhythm. It was the power point called, but Senadira losing the power point. So gives away that opportunity, the tactical advantage as well. The Chargers are in the lead in this particular tie at the moment. They won the women's singles, the men's singles. They didn't win the girls under 15, but they did win the mixed doubles just before this. Senadira to serve and to go ahead now. Unforced from Senadira. Didn't get to the right position to return the ball. 15-30. Yudhira Thepattu. He had the chance to finish that point. That angle drop shot, just missing it. Senadira holds serve and goes up 3 games to 2.
That's it, Yudhira.
Very loose return from Senadira. Looked a very half-hearted kind of shot. What a point. What a point. Thepattu will be pumped up after that. That point had a combination of everything. Then a finish at the net as well.
Come on, there you go.
Now Yudhira holds serve. It's 3-all. This is turning out to be a very exciting clash between these two. Oh, what a shot down the line from Shannon Senadira. Both players are producing some incredible shots.
Yes. Keep the ball in play, Yudhira. All yours, Yudhira. Keep the ball in play.
Has had trouble with the backhand. A little too inconsistent. These two are just putting on a display now. It's crazy to think how this is the under 15 boys singles. Excellent from Matapattu. Very composed in that point. Crafted it well to force the short ball from Senadira. Now he can break serve.
Yes! Yes!
And he does. Yudhira Atapattu. He breaks and goes 4 games to 3. Senadira has the task. He has to break this serve from Atapattu in order to stay in the game. Unfortunate. Not too much you can do about it. Frustration, of course, from Senadira's point of view. But it's the same rule for both sides. You can't do too much about it. Cramped up in the backhand. Yudhira needed to get further back to return. Double fault won't help the cause. Especially when you're leading and you have the serve on your side. Can't be double faulting. Much better serve from Atapattu.
You can do it. Come on.
Let's see how it can make an impact on the point. It's 30 all. Tried to create an angle that just wasn't there. Would have done better to go down the line. It goes very wide off that inside out forehand. And now Senadira with an opportunity to come back and equalize.
That's okay.
And he does exactly that. Atapattu looking for that angle once again. He doesn't get it. So it's 4 games all. Yudhira Atapattu and Shannon Senadira. Close matchup here. Couple of unforced errors from both the players. But we saw some amazing shots from them as well. The quality of tennis, even at these junior levels, have increased a lot over the years. About 10 years ago, I don't think we would see this quality of tennis from an under 15 game. But I think with the change of the style of coaching and all the statistics and the player reviews that go into the game now, the quality of the entire quality of tennis as a whole has increased. Loose return from Senadir. Was a point. Like I said, these two are putting on a very good display. Yudhirya gets that point. 15 all equal. Knew from the moment that left the racket, it had a bit too much on it. It was flatter. Oh, take a look at this. I think power point has been called for Tapattu. A chance now for him.
That's it, that's it.
And yes, that's the game. And now he has an opportunity to serve and win this one. Once again, a very good position to play that power point, the tactical advantage. For our viewers, the power point is only the receiver can get the option for one time in the entire match to call for a power point, and if they win the power point, they win the entire particular game from wherever they are. Even if they're down or up in that game, they win the entire game. So a very good strategical move from the Chargers. Once again, Yudhirya did really well to get to the ball, but Shannon Senadira, easiest of finishes. Shannon Senadira looks to go for that drop shot once again.
It's a free game. Have fun.
Now Yudhira getting closer to his target. 30-15 in this game, just 2 points away. Will he be able to hold out his serve? Oh, how has he made complete hash of that? At the entire court up for grabs. $30 all now.
That's it. That's it. That's who you are.
Match point for Atapattu. He'll have 2 match points. Needs to get his serve right now. That's it. That's the match. Oh, what work from Yudhiri Atapattu. Came from behind as well earlier. And he wins this one 6-4. Very good effort from him. Always matching up to Senadira's returns. Return the favor. And he wins this one for the Chargers. The Colombo Chargers comfortably ahead in this tie against the Icons. We take a look at the highlights from the game. We saw some excellent points like this, but both players putting on a show with the shots. Excellent that point from Senadira. He looked very, very composed. Senadira had the flashes of brilliance here and there. Talk about putting on a show. That was probably the point of the match. This one as well. That was the game. Yudhira Atapattu for the Colombo Chargers takes this one 6-4 versus Shannon Senadira for the Nigambo Icons in the boys under 15 singles. With that being said, we'll go into a short commercial break and be back on the other side with the men's doubles. So stay tuned on the Papare.
පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ පුරාවෘත්තයක් මුලින්ම කීර්තිය රස බැලූ සම්ප්‍රදායක් නැවත පැමිණේ. Lemonade Sixers 2026 විජයග්‍රාහී පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් වේදිකාවේ සෑම ලකුණක්ම සෑම ප්‍රීති ഘോഷාවක්ම සෑම මතකයක්ම විඳ ගන්න. සැප්තැම්බර් 4 සහ 5 The Papare 2, The Papare 2 HD, Dialog Play App සහ thepapare.com ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
Welcome back to Court 2 of the Sri Lanka Tennis Association headquarters, clay courts. The fourth and final day of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026. Lithum Jayabandhu and Akash De Silva for Colombo Chargers, meeting with Dilwan Herath and Ashlyn De Silva for Nigambo Icons. This is the sixth and last tie of this fifth place contest. Both of them finishing in their respective groups, fourth place, which brings them into this fifth place playoff. Great to see some very good weather. And joining me on commentary is Stefan Costa. A very good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you,
You
Harita.
must be missing the mornings also after yesterday's night out.
It was actually over early this morning. Yes, it was a beautiful Pete-Wright dinner dance.
Yeah, I know.
And at the Shangri-La Hotel, so didn't get proper rest, but was very eager to come here because today is the finale, the final day.
I mean, terrible impact on the sport in the country with this wonderful inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League 2026. 8 franchise teams, and they are city-based in the country, and a tremendous impact. We will just talk about it a little bit more. 2 very good icon players on court for this men's double. Akash De Silva for Colombo Chargers and Dilwan Herat for Nigambo Icons, and you can best expect them to take charge of the contest. I only hope that it'll be a decent contest, not a one-sided one, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. The experienced players are Akash De Silva and Dilwan Herat. The juniors are Ashley De Silva and Litum Jayabandhu. Good looks pretty close matchup. I would think maybe the Nigambo Icons could be a little bit favorite in this doubles context because of the brilliance of Dilwan Herat. He loves doubles. He wins the best out of his partners. That is the beauty of a good doubles player. He wins the best out of your partner, knowing that you can rely, knowing that that he will do his role well and he will motivate and guide you. That is what is important in playing doubles.
Yeah, Dilwan Herat is one of top 10 buys at the auction, and he is the only one in the lot who is from that elite group.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It will be a fantastic affair if it goes according to plan. And what's your hunch? You think it'll be a 6-4?
We'd like to
I think
mention
Icons are the favorites.
the Norelia player is the youngest player in this league, and he manages to win his game.
Depends to see if how well Ashlin can cope up. He's a really strong singles player. Doubles is he's working on it. You can see he's getting better, but nothing to put away Akash and Litum, who have actually partnered very well in this tournament. They're getting stronger by match. And as we see that first point there, loose return from Akash De Silva.
Tremendous pedigree for Akash De Silva. His father Rohan De Silva, his mother
Title sponsor CL Synergy.
yeah, the former Shalini Pereira, then became Shalini De Silva. They've been individual champions as well as mixed doubles champions. They played once in that capacity and got to that title.
Media sponsor
Yes,
ThePapare.
he's a second generation tennis player.
Official electronic media partner Derana. Official coffee partner Barista. And supporting platinum sponsor Cut and Dry.
Just a slight delay here. Yes, we're ready to go on the second point here. Litum charging that serve. Interesting tactic there. Yes, that was premeditated from Litum Jayabandhu, coming closer to the service line, taking that service return, slicing it, giving Akash a little bit doubt into his serve and finishing off that overhead. Yes, Ashlin was trying that forehand down the line, but Litum was waiting, didn't move, stayed still and finished that. He blocked the backhand volley there in that open side.
Nigambo Icons head coach is Nishendiran Sivendran. For Colombo Chargers, Dinusha Vijay Surya.
Yes, both of them were good players, same age, playing back in the day. They used to have some good matches. Nisho was absolutely a fantastic young player for Sri Lanka. Played in Junior Davis Cup. He's carried the flag many times as a youngster. And he followed later on, moving into the field of law, getting to law, and he's a lawyer now. Dinesh now is a full-time tennis coach after doing some umpiring. He's been in the umpiring scene for a long time too. Oh, lovely from Dilwan. There we go. That's the magic of Dilwan. Fast hands and finishing off that beautiful volley.
Avishka Silva is the owner of Colombo Chargers. He's there as CL Synergy representative. His father, Roshan Silva, is the founder of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League.
That's it, Akash.
Yes, that was a crucial point. The deuce decider, little loose bounce for Ashlin. Didn't cope it up very well, and that's the first game for the Chargers.
Yeah, Colombo Chargers will also have Ama Inam as co-owner and Chammika De Silva as manager.
Oh, just brushing the line. No, oh, is it out? That's right, just brushing the line, little careless there, I thought. It was an easy one, but still good enough to get the point. Oh no, ho ho ho, very rare. We don't normally see that. Gosh, apologizing, but since it hit Dilwan on the full, that's the point to the Chargers. It was very accidentally.
They're sitting pretty at the initial stage. Oh, hits it wide once again. Usually not the Dilwan Herat that we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, a total of 4,000 points has been played in this tournament.
It's been a long time since Dilwan has played consecutive matches in consecutive days, in 4 days. He's not done that for some time since he's a full-time university student in Jayawardenepura. So sometimes, yes, the body can take a toil. Oh! Did he pull that out of the hat? It's like Dilwan pointing, it just went out.
Did they take the PowerPoint? I thought they took the PowerPoint.
I didn't hear the signal from the umpire. You'd always listen and hear. The umpire says it. Sometimes the players also miss it out. Yes,
Yeah, 1 game all.
Yep.
Yeah, PowerPoint taken. Good call then.
Sorry, that was the PowerPoint. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah. It was just in the background. He was not quite well heard. The chair umpire.
Yes, you have to be crystal clear, loud when you make these calls.
Chargers are leading 4-1 in this 5th place tie.
It may be a dead rubber, but a lot to play for the team and the fans.
Especially the youngsters.
Absolutely. I mean, you need to play well to retain your spot in the team. Or next year you'll be there'll be question marks. So you need to show the team managing, the owners, that you're good enough to be retained in the team. So that also could be playing in the minds of these players.
Yeah, double fault. The part of Chargers.
I like that from Lito. He This is a different new dimension. Slicing coming in. He's definitely worked it on the doubles game. He has put a lot of pressure to Dilwan there and finishing that volley. Ashley not doing much in that volley. And Akash had a lot of time there and whipping that forehand, drawing the error from Dilwan. It's 30-40, yeah. It's a break point to the Chargers. Beautiful kicks, like the angle. Something Ashlin should pick up from Dilwan. Doesn't get much on his serve. He only serves also a kick serve. Something needs to work on his game, getting that flat serve. And definitely he can learn it from the guru, Dilwan Herat.
Oh, well done. That was good net play.
Absolutely. Come at the moment. Come at the play of Ashlin De Silva. That was the deuce deciding point. He needed to show his talent in the net. And that brings so much of confidence, even for a lead player, a senior player like Dilwan. When you know your junior player finishing off those volleys, gives you a lot of confidence. Smart from Litum, opting the lob, forehand lob, and Ashlin getting it on the top part of the racket, and not enough smooth connection there and hitting it to the net.
Bisecting the players. Now you need those sort of volleys and returns if you want to do well.
Absolutely, a cracking return from Ashlin De Silva, threading the needle between the pair of Akash and Litum. Brilliant there. Superb from Dilwan Herat. It was a very difficult overhead lob that he had to get that back. And he hit it well to Akash. Akash wouldn't do much with that, and Ashlin finishing off that overhead.
See, they're getting hold of the contest now. Dilwan Herat and Ashlin De Silva.
There you go, the backhand from Ashlin, the famous leg up, and takes that high. Yes, it's very interesting, this PowerPoint. Which stage you take it in a match? You take it in the beginning of the match, in the middle of the match, or at the closing stages of the match. So it's also a lot of strategy there behind the reading the play.
Nice, Akash.
Nicely put away from Akash De Silva. Ashlin not getting a proper connection there.
Yeah, the founder of the Tennis Premier League, Roshan De Silva, the managing director of CL Synergy Limited. They've done a real winner into the promotion of the sport in the country. The Chief Executive Officer Tushan Jayaratna, the tournament director Dinesh Kantan Tangaraja, the referee Anjana De Silva, the administrators and major officials have had a full card of matches. Congratulations to them. They have got through it very well.
Absolutely, Haritha. Oh, nice angles from both the players there. Yeah, just coming back to the names you mentioned there. I don't know much about Tushan, but the three names you mentioned, Roshan, Anjana and Dinesh, have a lot of global presence. Dinesh travels every month, travels about 15 tours for the whole year. Anjana is also busy getting called up in the French Open tournaments, in the Grand Slams and other international tournaments. So these Dinesh and Anjana have a lot of global exposure. They see how the other countries are performing, the format, the tournaments in Asia, in Europe. So when they have this exposure. Of course, they want their motherland, Sri Lanka, also to try to make that step up.
See, when you have that amount of exposure, you also have good rapport between some top players where you can go and ask for the advice, the info, the gist of running a tournament of this nature. That's what I'm looking at. What it created not only for the players, the administrators, the officials, the sponsors, the media, and everybody else. There's a lot of social media backing this tournament on behalf of the 8 teams as well as the tournament organizers.
Yeah, Dinesh has a lot of exposure there. He's, I believe he was hitting with Gabai Muguruza, the former Wimbledon champion, champion. So he has met Novak Djokovic, he has met Nadal, Federer. He was giving interesting perspective views on these 3 players. So he has met all these players. He tours a lot. And the beginning of his coaching career, he was just wanted to go and see this Grand Slam, see the tournament, see how academies are working, and get that idea. And that's why his academy is very successful in Sri Lanka.
See, the other one I'm really looking at. Since you're also a coach, I'll bring up the story. There are academy tournaments in cricket, in rugby. I want to see this academy tournament coming into play into tennis.
It's happening in the kids level, in the red, orange, green ball category. Everyone is given the chance to host. So I am hosting the first time in December tournament. So I had to wait. We were in a waiting list. There are tournaments every month. So when there is an opening there, we also
see. I'm not only looking at the academy at that colored ball level. I'm looking at the academies getting involved in playing under lights. That is where you create just past that colored ball age. Just as you get into that, maybe 12, 14.
Lovely from Dilwan. He's showing his talent with quick hands there at the net. Yeah, absolutely, Haritha. Since the lights are coming out, there is a chance that they could start or finish matches early because of the light system. You can play on a couple of hours since a lot of players travel from a lot of outstations. It's very unfair to them also to keep coming over again. So there are points where you can finish the match, all the matches within a day.
Almost kneeling Ashlin on that occasion. So Dilwan here at Ashlin De Silva getting onto a situation where they control proceedings.
Gosh, this is looking too much on the line there. Just kept it in.
What's the experience that you have had? Not only somebody in the tennis field, but as a commentator, you've been involved. You've been seeing some of the top matches, the youngsters in perspective with the Papare coverage. What's your take on the tournament?
Yeah, I've actually. See up to this point, Ashlin, they're hitting the net, not hitting a proper forehand. Yes, since I pretty lucky to know most of the people involved here, about 70%, 75%. So I've spoken to the owners, the managers, the players, the foreign players. It's nice to hear what they say, and they speak very highly about Sri Lanka tennis and the future that it has. I'm yet to starting to know the owners here. I we interviewed the Candy Kings owner, very lovely gentleman. I like his thinking behind and
surely some of them are in the tennis circuit. Most of them you probably know them, not at a very intimate level, but you know them in and out.
No, only the Valleycom Warriors owners of the Sabri brothers and Ryan that I know of in the tennis fraternity. I think the others are, as I know of.
Yeah, we'll come with those names in a while, but let us also say that Iqbal bin Isaac, who's been the president of the Sri Lanka Tennis Association for quite some time now, he has seen the scenario changing dramatically. Could have had better luck, Litum. and Vice President Chairman of Tournaments and Matches, Rukmal Kure, together with the others, giving the vital infrastructure for the tournament to not only be launched but conducted.
Oof. What a lovely forehand cross-court angle from Akash. On the stretch there, Dilwan. Yeah, just coming back to all these players, Harita. I mean, these players are there. I make an effort in going and approaching and speaking to these players. I think that's very important also. Since we all in the same industry, we all want to thrive, we all want to do well, we all want to see Sri Lanka tennis doing well. So I make an effort to go and talk into, with my sales background that I have. You don't have fear, you go and talk to anybody. So I like that.
Not only your sales, you also have a financial background. So
What a finish from Dilwan Herat. That point was going up and down, but Dilwan finishing off that backhand volley.
By and large, bring out a winner. That's what he did. Yeah, with that sort of thing, you're not only looking at a tournament of this nature and the opportunities that are afforded, but the value of
Wow, Akash De Silva joining the party there, whipping that forehand through the middle.
You have a winner, I have a winner too. That's what happened.
Absolutely. That's how he should be.
I'm sure Rohan De Silva is following the game from the land of the Faroes and the Nile, the pyramids.
Yes, correct. That's right. Very lovely gentleman, a legend for Sri Lanka tennis. I remember growing up when I was a young tennis player, hearing a lot about his matches and his loyalty to Sri Lanka tennis.
Yeah, I had the privilege to cover when they were in their peak with Jayendra Vijayasekara.
Right idea from Akash. He saw the movement of Dilwan coming into the middle of the net, and then there was the opening there, but didn't connect properly in that backhand cross court and pushing it out there.
So now a 4-2 lead. Their progress is slowly taking shape for the Chargers.
I think the Chargers need to take the power point. That's right. I was thinking it's going to happen. Dinusha there giving the signal. Oh, it looks a timeout signal, not a power point. Looks like the momentum slowly moving away as we see the replay. What a lovely. Ashin just stood there and just put his racket.
Yeah, more instinctive, but sufficient enough. Yeah, the corporates getting involved. That's the good story. Like the title sponsor CL Synergy, where Avishka Silva is getting involved. His father is the founder actually. Then the main sponsor, the powered sponsor as they call it, the main sponsor for balls, Wilson, where Yasir Farooq is there in a big way. Then the hospitality partner, Cinnamon Hotels, Kamal Munasinghe once again joining the group. And the exclusive luxury automobile partner, Dimo, for whom Chalaka Bogoda was there. And these are top corporates, and we all know that tennis has a lot of others like Papare & Sons, like Yeti for their various other tournaments. I think the facility is getting this sort of build up and getting exclusive to an extent will also help the Colombo Championship, one of the bigger tournaments. It will give a different perspective to the other A-grade tournament at the SSC. The SSC Open will also feel that they want to do a little bit better. Naturally, the paddle circuit will be interested.
Litum.
Dilwan Herat knows if he holds serve, they'll have a commanding lead. But Coach Dinesh opted a timeout just to remind the Chargers duo that they need to get their head here. They need to make a comeback.
That's it.
Lovely, beautiful from Akash De Silva. Ashlin just moving a little too early.
Way to pull it out. Come on. Keep it rolling, guys. Come on. Good game, everyone.
Great backhand. He was totally in control. Yeah, you made the point. Ashlin started moving too early before the shot was taken. Opened up the court and Akash spotted it instantly. Bullet service return from Dilwan Herat. Litum needs to get that first serve in and probably serve a little bit stronger.
Brilliant from Dilwan Herat. He did it all on his own there. Gave a difficult one for Litum. Somehow getting it back, and that overhead putting it a difficult one for Akash to return back. I think this Dilwan's service game was. I think they have won that game. What a shot there from Dilwan Herat, winning the magic when it's really theirs to win here. Akash De Silva had no chance there. Brilliant from Litum. Nice services.
That's what I was wondering, why he was not doing that. You come to a situation, you must use the opportunity.
Oh, just brilliant from Litum. Look at the hands. They are coming closer to the net to punch a volley, but you opted to hit the nice lob there.
Yeah, it was very well disguised. He came in running. They all thought he will go for a massive return, but he had something else in mind. He spotted the vacant area.
Wow, Ashlin De Silva. He's on form here. Threading the needle with that backhand return. Yep, they squeezed those returns a couple of times in that last game.
They drop all right, but you want to finish with a win. That will always have on the final analysis something cheerful for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
It will sort of be a blot on the scorecard after running a 4-1 lead, to just have that last game taken away from you.
Yeah, psychologically, it's very a good experience.
See, Steph, holding serve, Dilwan and Ashlin now have a very good chance.
Absolutely. Ashlin serve now. It's better to close it now. But let's see, the Chargers will also want to make a charge to this game. Dilwan Herat, son, take a bow. What a move that was. Woo.
Brilliant tennis from all four players.
especially that move by Dilwan Herat. He anticipated, he knew what was coming, he reacted so fast. He reads the game so well. He's just...
That's when he's at his elements and at his best at the net and being attacking. Yeah, we always mention that Dilwan Herat is an entertainer.
Yes, it's the Dilwan Herat show here.
He was airborne as he made contact with the ball. Brilliant.
Such a talent. Ooh.
Simply the angle.
Yeah, the ball girl's getting a shot to her. She says she's fine. Yeah, that was a whipping forehand from Akash De Silva. Akash telling the umpire that hit. So these come under the permanent fixture. You see the word permanent fixtures? There are 6 permanent fixtures. So permanent fixtures are shots that you hit, and like the umpire seat, the post on the corners there. There are a few others. So if you hit those, I think, is it a replay? No, not good enough with that lob from Ashlin, and Lito putting that overhead away.
Now or never to be in the game.
Yeah, just like when Richard Marx said that, no? Now or never. Or now and forever. Nope, that's too cheeky there, Ashlin. Trying to spray it to the line, but not enough. And that gives the Chargers a break point and a chance to get this game.
No more double faults.
Yeah, it's amazing when you have a partner like Dilwan Herat, who's so calm and cool under these pressure situations. Played them so many times before.
I hope we'll have a very good crowd for the final.
Oh, lovely from Litum Jayabandhu. Took a big risk there. He almost took that, you see the replay there, took that service return. Absolute brilliant hands. Made that look so easy. Amazing. And with that, they get the game. Oh, beauty. That came from the serve from Akash. He made that body serve. Dilwan didn't have room or space to hit it away from the person at the net, and Litu easily putting that away. So good start from the Chargers.
Can he get a bullet serve?
Oh, Litum Jayabandhu. What a lovely volley. Again, he comes on the serve. Akash De Silva has
He had
so
been
much
scoring
of-
the last 5 points.
Yeah, that's momentum to you. Icons slightly taking their foot off the pedal here. Yes, nice return from Dilwan Herat. Absolutely good length there. Giving Akash not much of space to hit a proper round stroke there and drawing the error.
Ah.
Look, really touch and go. Yes, that's out. Just missing the line there. Good idea from Ashlin. Yeah, we see the replay there. Scooped it too wide. What a turn of events here now. Akash De Silva holding serve. It's 5 games all.
I said 6-4. We are getting closer than that. It's an extended game. That's what I wanted in a men's double. That's what it's all about. Now hold serve and get in front. That's what the Icons are looking at. You lose your service game, you get into so much difficulty. Oh, absolute ripper.
Oof. Don't tell me they missed that.
They did.
Oh, come on, Ashlin De Silva. You cannot be kidding me.
He missed Ashlin and the baseline, both.
Yeah, Lithum having a
Ashlin,
nice final.
Ashlin missed Lithum rather.
Ooh. Was he touching the net? No.
Came very close to.
Yes, that's a good point. 40-15 now. The Icons. What a return there. Super forehand from Akash De Silva.
This is getting much closer than we probably think it would have.
Yeah, I mean, Akash and Lithum, they are very capable of this good tennis here. Showcasing it in this match. A good comeback.
Oh, no.
Yes, sometimes the easy ones can be the most basic errors. Trying for an extravaganza of a shot and missing it. And now with that, it's Dew's deciding point. Chargers getting the last 2 points. 2 unwanted errors from the side of the Icons. Now it's on. Oh, wow, what a turn of events here. Drama. Chargers, what a lovely point. Lithum finishing off that volley. How did they miss that game? The Nigambo Icons 40-15 up. Everything was going well.
See, this is what this tournament is all about. These young players, they've got opportunities and they've come to the occasion, the party. Oh.
Yeah, you got to keep your focus because the points are thick and fast here. Sometimes within a minute you already lost 3 points, or within a minute you can also gain 3 points in a row. So you need to keep that focus going. Oh, lovely. Such a gem to watch. Lithum Jayabandhu showing us what a talented tennis player he is.
Yeah, Akash is now playing the support role. Another brilliant return.
Wow, beautiful. Put away. And here, 2 points away, the Chargers of getting this match. Five, 3 down. 2 match points for the Chargers. What a comeback. Icons must be thinking, what on earth did just happen here? This last 5 minutes just playing some really weak shots here. Tilvan Herat will want to make a comeback. Ooh, double fault. That's what you don't want to do when you have match point. The pressure was already on the Icons, losing consecutive points over and over again. What a finish by Lithum Jayabandhu. An ace to finish it off. The Chargers pulling it off. A brilliant comeback and victory there.
Yeah, great comeback. Yes, I thought it was going to be a tough one. 12 games altogether. But they would take this in the sense that Colombo Chargers get a 5-1 record on it in that 5th place contest. The playoff between the 2 last place teams in the group stage. Still, Stefan, there was quality tennis in that contest.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 are the best tennis players that Sri Lanka tennis has to show. As we see in the highlight package now, it was a nice start. We see that service motion from Lithum closing. Yeah, there were some good moments from all 4 players. Moments of brilliance and moments of some. Yeah, as we're looking there, Akash De Silva finishing off those shots. Tilvan Herat would be a little bit upset. He's normally known as the king of doubles. One of the best Sri Lankan doubles players we have.
In the middle games, Herat was very prominent. He had played some brilliant shots in attack and in defense. The service return came to play. In between, Ashwin De Silva provided some excellent backup play. But in the last 3 games, it was simply Lithum Jayabandhu.
Yes, looking at these service returns, how with the continental eastern forehand grip, how he was taking it without any problem, and not just returning it back, but with good precision, good length. Absolutely, like we saw yesterday, Pareshwaran 5-3 down. The Warriors made a stunning comeback. He pulled off some brilliant tennis. So as we see the scores,
yeah, 7-5. That was a great comeback for Colombo Chargers. They win the contest for the 5th place at 5-1 against Negombo Icons. They didn't look like getting into that amount of difficulty in the middle of that tie.
yes, they say, it's not how well you start, but how well you finish. That's what the Colombo Chargers proved in this doubles match.
Yeah, Lithum Jayabandhu simply became so prominent that Akash De Silva was almost a spectator.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the. So we're going to join an interview. We have Net Mini from the Papare team, and she's going to be interviewing one of the players.
We are now being joined by the team Colombo Chasers. We have the team manager here. First of all, congratulations on finishing up 5th. What are your thoughts about it? How has it been getting the team together, and especially in being able to win the 5th title for the first ever Sri Lanka Tennis Championship?
Thank you very much. It's an honor to be here in this inaugural event. We are very happy to be, as a team, Colombo Chargers had the odds against us to get this far. And we really tried hard, and we had some very good win against our juniors today, as well as the rest of the team. So it was a team effort, and coming into today, everything was on top of us, but we overcame today, and we are very happy to be here.
Of course. So a big highlight is that we did not only have players from Sri Lanka, we definitely had players from across as well. So we have a player from Pakistan itself. So what was the experience in coming all the way, seeing an environment like this, being in such a sport nature today?
I've been there for many times here, but they place a couple of Davis Cup ties here. Again, I coach here also. But seriously, this time, I mean, the atmosphere has very impressed me, because if we need to keep alive tennis in a country like Pakistan and Sri Lanka, we need this kind of event. So, I mean, I was telling someone also, when we played Davis Cup, that time also atmosphere was not like this. So, I mean, it's a huge, improvement for a Sri Lankan Tennis Association, or also that league also. I hope that league brings more player also, and it's going to be more and more good also. So seriously, I'm really impressed. I mean, in this heat and this all the stuff, the guy put so much effort, and we can see also that, I mean, the crowd is coming, the parents are coming, they're taking, I mean, they're involved. So I mean, I can say this is a very successful league here.
Of course, yes. So despite the heat, we did see a lot of energy coming here today. And thank you very much. And again, congratulations on the big win. Hoping to see you and the team with a lot of effort in the next time as well. Thank you.
So those two, they will be looking to make sure that the next time around they will be very well prepared. So we take a break after that fifth place game, and congratulations to the Colombo Chargers for their wonderful finish. We'll come back with Court 2 action later when matches are fixed.
your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
at your fingertips. Live scores, breaking news, match analysis, straight to your phone. Papare WhatsApp channel, the world of sports at your convenience. Join now.
This is day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League and it's happening here at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, and we are very excited to see what the matches are all about and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingo, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me and he's the tournament director, so he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main two goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the two main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
All right. Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a four-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner, there are the two groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Dumida with me and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us what went into all of this.
Actually, it's very exciting because tournament committee just called me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build the entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I developed entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTPL. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly and I'm very happy now.
Yes.
Scoring LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. There are huge stat engine. Players can see their stats, comparisons. Team owners can their team performances by logging to their portal. So a lot of things happen in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job.
Thank you.
And that marks the end of day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day full of amazing games and amazing players striving to become victorious. So I have to tell you that Jaffna Flamingos, they were the first team to qualify to the finals. So we are very excited to see which other team will come to the finals. So we will catch you very, very soon in the next match.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
This is day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, and it's happening here at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, and we are very excited to see what the matches are all about and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingos, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me, and he's the tournament director, so he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main two goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the two main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
All right. Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a four-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner, there are the two groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Dumida with me, and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us, what went into all of this?
Actually, it's very exciting because tournament committee just call me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build the entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I developed entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTPL. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly, and I'm very happy now.
Yes.
Scoring LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. There are huge stat engine. Players can see their stats, comparisons. Team owners can their team performances by login to their portal. So a lot of things happen in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job. And that marks the end of Day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day full of amazing games and amazing players striving to become victorious. So I have to tell you that Jaffna Flamingos, they were the first team to qualify to the finals. So we are very excited to see which other team will come to the finals. So we will catch you very, very soon in the next match.
පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ පුරාවෘතයක් මුලින්ම කීර්තිය රස බැලූ සම්ප්‍රදායක් නැවත පැමිණේ. Lemonade Sixers 2026 විජයග්‍රාහී පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් වේදිකාවේ සෑම ලකුණක්ම සෑම ප්‍රීති ഘോഷාවක්ම සෑම මතකයක්ම විඳගන්න. සැප්තැම්බර් 4 සහ 5 The Papare 2 The Papare 2 HD Dialog Play App සහ ThePapare.com ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
women's title a couple of weeks back.
Welcome back to the final day of the inaugural Tennis Premier League 2026. Batical Oasis and Veligama Warriors battling it out in the third place playoff on court 1 here at the Sri Lanka Tennis Association clay courts. I hope the weather will stay fine through the day, because next on court 2 would be the final. Sandhiti Uskodarachchi meets Yuan Saperis, two strong players in the women's singles. You heard the chair umpire. Veligama have called for the joker. So this is an opportunity for Yuan Saperis to do justice. Sandhiti Uskodarachchi, one of top 10 players as far as the value involved, and so is Yuan Saperis. Yuan's second most expensive player at the player draft. This could be a tremendous game to set off the third place playoff, especially with Veligama calling for the joker. So points to double. Big onus on the Batical Oasis. They consider themselves to be good. Yasitha De Silva is their head coach. Shamal Disanayaka is head coach of Veligama Warriors.
To the left of the chair, Veligama Warriors won the toss and elected to receive.
So Sandhiti Uskodarachchi will be serving after Yuan Saperis opted to receive. Tremendous game.
30 seconds.
Key game. There'll be a lot of energy expended out of court 2, mind you. Good to see.
Enough warm up.
Jamal Sabri, Talal Sabri and Ryan Sugadas are owners of Veligama Warriors. Batical Oasis Private Limited and Rajiv Pereira are the owners of Batical Oasis. Hi Hassan, big story to come up with.
Definitely, what an event we are looking forward to tonight. Suddenly, it's the third place encounter. It's the Aces taking on the Warriors. Both teams have been having a tremendous season in this league so far. Unfortunately, both teams bearing just one loss.
Are you going to that side?
And getting into this third place encounter.
Bargain.
And after this, it's the all-awaited first place final game of our 4-day event tournament. It's the Jaffna Flamingos taking on the Candy Kings.
Chair is Shehara Madiwala. More people should actually come in and watch the action. There it is. Shehara Madiwala, very experienced match official with international exposure. To be rehydrated, Hassan, is a major key.
Very close.
Definitely.
Have the fluids running all the time.
Definitely the weather in our media box also is very warm, and these women playing here in the court, and that's it. The final for the third place encounter has just begun.
We'll remember and we'll remind you that Waligama
Love
Warriors
15.
have called for the joker card to be played.
And Pires now, she leads 0-15.
Spare thought for the fitness of these players. They've been playing 2 matches minimum right through the 4 days.
Definitely, and the weather here has not been so kind. It has been warm the entire 4 days that we've been here, and so have these players. It's a fault from Uskurarachi. Pires, she leads 30 love, and with that joker card being called, the Waligama Warriors are looking more for just than third place.
Unforced error.
15-30.
While both players are full of the all-round court craft, there's hope for a long battle.
Brilliant inside out forward from Sanditi there.
30 all.
Lovely shot. I just went out to the heat. I'm pouring in sweat. My gosh, the conditions are really brutal there. So it's going to be a real challenge for these young girls here, keeping their head cool and calm, and focus on this match. Sanzithia on the serve. Okay.
30-40.
It's a break point here for Johan Sapiris of the Waligama Warriors. Oh, brilliant from Johan Sapiris.
Waligama Warriors.
Working Sanditi from side to side. That was too much of firepower and direction there. And with that, she breaks the first game. And that's a good early lead here.
Ball.
Papare getting the game there. Brilliant stuff from her. She leads now 1 game to love. Valigam Warriors, they have such confidence in young Papare to call that joker card as well.
Yes, nice forehand there. You see that last shot from Yuan. Too strong for Sanditi. She couldn't keep it inside.
50 love.
And yes, Hassan, the joker card was pulled because she's the national singles champion. So she's the girl in form. Johan Sapiris of the Valigama Warriors. We have a legend here who's come to watch the match here. That's out from Sanditi. And good start here from Yuhansa. Taking the first game and 30 love up. Momentum slightly shifting towards the Valigama Warriors. Can hear from the outside there. Coach Yasita from the Patiklo Aces motivating Sanditi to give a comeback here. Interesting. Hassan, I like the enthusiasm of the particular Aces coach, Yasita. Yeah, he brings a lot of passion into this game.
And it's the Aces this time who get the point, and Coach Yasita, as you said, Stefan, the motivation from the team is what this player needs, and as you can see, it's working.
Yeah, you see the replay there. Johan Sapiris, that, yeah, pulling that forehand. Good idea there, good direction. Not enough spin to be inside. Ooh, nice return there, nice angle. That gave Johan a bit of an uncomfortable shot. As you see, the Patiklo Aces team is fired up and they are back in this with 3 consecutive points.
Wait, please.
And with that, that's game for the Patiklo Aces and Sanditi, 4 points in a row. Yeah, like I said, Hassan, Coach Yasita is constantly communicating every point to his player, and that's a good sign to see as a coach, because you're never alone. He knows, he understands, he feels you, what you're doing. He's constantly giving you advice and motivating you. And that's a good sign of a coach. He knows it. He's been there. He's been national champion. He's done it all for Sri Lanka tennis. So he knows a thing or two about being there under pressure.
Definitely, a quality of a coach is the quality of the team. So brilliant stuff from him. And as you can see, that the words that he pushed to convince this player that she's all right, proving with winning the previous game.
Superb backhand short angle from Johan Sapiris. Just driving that ball. An impossible one for Sanditi. Although she has good wheels on her, that was too much for her to get back. Johansa is a very aggressive tennis player. She wants to always keep attacking.
Already 25 seconds, sir. Already 25.
A combination there, the good
50
kick
all.
serve on the advantage side, and then that lovely forehand down the line. Good start here.
Let's go.
Nice serve there, slice serve out wide, and errors are coming here thick and fast on the record of
30,
Yuvan
15.
Sapiris. There was a kind of a warning given by the chair umpire Shehara to Sanditi that she has an allocated time of 25 seconds when the time is over to the time she puts her serve in. So she had passed it the last time. So she needs to keep a close eye on her time when she's serving. She needs to quickly get things going.
This time though,
30 all.
it's Guskodarachi who puts it a bit too much in that shot, avoiding Paris the point. She has the momentum. She can't start to lose it.
Oh, that was a tricky shot for Sanditi. Nicely opening her
40.
forehand side there, but the ball kept a little low. She was trying the closer angle, but that was an unwanted error.
රිගින්ටෝන් එක සයිලන්ට් දාගන්න පුළුවන්ද? සත්‍යයනකොට හරි අමාරුයි මෙතන.
The umpire just having a word with someone. But Paris now, she's in the lead. Just 1 point away of winning her second game.
Lovely angle there. The ball kept a bit low. Sanditi going for that forehand inside out. A very common shot we've seen from players doing it. So you draw error, you give a different dimension for the opposite player when you are playing with that angle. So with that, it's deuce, deciding point. And it's the receiver's choice. Looks like Johansa is choosing the deuce court. And
Game, Pelican Warriors.
yes, Yuvan Sapiris holding a nerve and winning that game, 2 games to 1.
Both this way.
Oh, slice there. Going out
50
wide
love.
for Sanditi. So we have a special guest here. We have Anaya Nobat, who will be sharing some of her views of how to think what the players are going through, thinking at this moment. So we'll come to this, come to that after this point. Beautiful forehand from Yuansa Perez, ripping it through. He's not doing enough in that
Ladies
return.
and gentlemen, Patty Cloises is taking their first time out.
Ooh, Patty Cloises here taking the first time out. The momentum is slightly shifting towards the Valley-Gum Warriors. Smart from coach Yasita. So, like I said, we have a special guest here, Anaya Nobat from the Colombo Chargers, who has just finished her matches. So, Anaya, just want to get your view on, as a player, since you know both of these players, you know Sanditi well, you know Yuansa well. What would you think is the mind of, let's say, Yuansa Perez from Valley-Gum Warriors? She's 2-1 up, she's 30 love up, and with this timeout, what do you think what is going through, and what do you think she should continue to do from here?
So I feel like she should be more. She should feel like be more like in the point instead of trying to finish the point more quickly, because I feel like she'll have more pressure in this situation. So it will be a tough time for both of them. I mean, this is a crucial game. So if it becomes 2-all, it's crucial for Valley-Gum, and if Yuansa wins this game, it's like a big gap for them. So she'll be easy to dominate after that.
So you're saying she should continue staying in the point because she's a very aggressive player. She likes to finish points shorter, which she has shown you a couple of times.
Yeah, I feel like she should stay a bit more in the point.
Stay more in the point.
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you think on the side of Sanditi? If you were in her position, you're 2-1 down, 30 love down.
Okay.
What do you think?
So I would also try to stay more in the point, try to move around, and like to get her confused and move bit more with more variations maybe. So she'll also give, maybe if you just have to win like 2 points, then she'll give the rest. I have a feeling that if Sanditi was in the point for like 2 more points, she'll be like that.
Okay. We'll come to that later after this point. Sanditi there, wild forehand, not connecting it properly.
40 love.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Patty Cloises is calling the power point.
Oh, power point taken by the Patty Cloises. Critical moment, could be a turning point of this match. A turn of events, drama here at the court number 1.
2 games all.
Wow, what a comeback from the Patty Cloises. Coach Yasita deciding to go for the power point, being 40 love down, and with that, it's 2 games all. So, Anaya, if you're in the position of Yuansa, being 40 love up, and then the power point of Sanditi winning, how would you feel like mentally going through?
I mean, it's mentally very tough, but I mean, it's part of the game. So this is the main part of the league. So you should, get used to it by now. So this is the last day, so I'm pretty sure she is probably used to it. And because they used her power point, she has a chance on winning the next power point in her game. So I don't think it will be a very big issue. If she's used to it, she'll be fine. She'll be still strong and able to win.
So,
but you never know. But still, Aces are doing great for now. They are doing their best. They're using everything in the right moment and breaking momentums at the right time. So
like
you never
said,
know.
yeah, mentally you have to keep your calm. I know it's not easy. When it goes against you, you really want to make a comeback and be strong. So let's see
Yeah.
if Sanditi now, with that game in, now she has a chance to extend that lead. So
I mean, it all depends on this game maybe because this is like the break point. So it's about the lead they get from here. So I think I feel like Yuanta shouldn't use a PowerPoint here in this game
Should
because
use it.
shouldn't use it.
Okay. Oh, nervy point, both players not taking a risk, they are playing it, but yeah, can you imagine mentally what they're going through playing that point. You see the replay there. Once up here is lovely backhand, and yes, Sanditi couldn't get that over the net, find the error. Oh, yes, that's Betty Place's point. What a forehand from
He
Sanditi.
called after the point. I will tell them.
Yes, correct. I also noticed there was a little bit of
hindrance
Julian
there.
celebration just before the point. Yes, I saw that.
Yes,
A lot of enthusiasm and passion from the team.
Yeah.
But a lovely forehand from Sanditi Uskuralchi. As we see the replay. Oh, look at that angle. No chance there. Anna, I want to ask you a question after this point on Sanditi's serve.
Okay.
I want you to tell me, like, when she's taking a long time serving. Okay, we'll come to that after this point.
Okay.
Oh, what an angle there. Same thing what Sanditi did. Yuansa now doing this replicate, covering a backhand and taking that forehand inside out. Yes, Anaya. So, as we know, Sanditi takes a long time in a serve, like something like Novak Djokovic does, bouncing the ball, takes a time. How do you, like, you have faced it many times. What do you do to prepare a serve?
So
It'll
I
be
mean,
very
I feel like she's doing that to break the momentum. So I mean, it's, you know, I feel like you should bounce on that momentum and keep yourself, you know, like up on that moment because she's taking so much time there. So it's kind of a.
Oh, super from Yuansa. She waited.
15-14.
I was also thinking she's going to go for the cross court. That was the open side. Beautiful, nice hip rotation there. You see the replay. She worked the point that backhand. So deep there, and you see that forehand. Oh, land the pivot there. Nice footwork too. Executing it in perfection. What a forehand from Johansa Pires.
Telecom Warriors leads 3 games to 2.
That forehand has done a lot of damage in this game.
Let's go.
So like I said, Anna, like you were saying, so you have to be very patient. No? When Saniti takes, she bounces about 6 to 8 times and then takes a long time to toss. So you have to keep your focus, you have to watch the, then the time she gets the motion going on, you have to do the split.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Wow, what pace that was from the let go, from the flat first serve, and then the forehand flat shot. Oh, that's brute power from Johansa Pires. See the replay there. Oof, look at that serve, flat, and the forehand. Too much of pace there. Oh, that forehand has become the weapon here for Johansa Pires. I'm seeing about 5 forehand winners in the last 2 games there. She's really playing it at a really critical time. As we see the replay, good deep shot there, drawing a short ball and then pivoting, and good transfer of body weight into that forehand. Oh, that was a really tricky, difficult shot, but Johansa Pires somehow keeping her calm and finishing off that sort of a cross-court backhand, a short angle there. You see the replay? Very difficult shot. Oof. Yeah, good flat serve, but a loose backhand there on the side of Johansa Pires. So Anna, you have come against that flat serve from Johansa. It's very fast. How would you?
It is fast, yeah. even there are times that I have missed those serves, but it's about how you return on the side. You should stay a bit more front on that so you can get it.
Oh, look at that forehand. Brute power from Johansa Pires. Sandhiti Uskorachi is really struggling here with this pace of Johansa Pires.
Balls.
So Anna, you have been the receiving end of Johansa's very strong forehand backhand. How have you? What have you done to manage it or cope it up?
So I try to keep
Ladies
it more
and gentlemen, Telecom Warriors is calling the power point.
I feel like if you keep it more deep, so she won't be able to attack. So every point we saw, Johansa was inside the court when she was attacking her forehand. So maybe keeping her back won't be easy for her.
You did that in the national finals, I remember, in the second set. Yes,
yes.
In the third set, yes.
Yeah.
So the Telecom Warriors have requested the power point now. If Johansa Pires gets this point, it's game for her. The net court favoring Sandhiti. And 15 love. Yep. Those things can happen. Yuvatsa in his forehand. He's on fire at the moment. She's just hammering it harder and harder in every shot. Too much of pace here. Too hot to handle here for Sanditi. As you see the replay there, whooping that forehand. No chance for Sanditi.
Time violation, warning, batting closes.
Yes, too deep there, as we heard Chiara saying time violation for Sanditi. Yes, she was taking a couple of points at that. She needs to speed up process or she would lose a point. So that's the rule. Needs to get on with the serve fast. But also psychological factor also, what she's doing to get into the mind of the opponent. This forehand from Yuan Sapir is on fire.
15-40.
She's unleashing it with so much of venom. What a beautiful forehand. And with that, she's a game point now away, getting a 5-2 lead. This forehand is on fire. I think we've seen about 10 forehand winners in the last 2-3 games.
Telecom Warriors leads 5 games to 2.
Yuan Sapir, she's just unleashing it over and over again.
That's why it looks like he's hitting the ball.
Hanai, what do you think about the attack? Oh, look at that footwork. Yeah, again,
Ball,
looking at the
ball,
replay.
balls.
Oh, super pivot.
I mean now she's up 4-2 and 4.
5-2.
Yeah. In the previous point she was 4-2 and 40-15 up. So I think she has no pressure. That's why she has got confidence back. Because in the last couple of games, she didn't hit a lot of winners. So
Yeah, it was 2 all only she took.
yeah.
Correct. So what do you think Sanditi should do now? She's 5-2 down. She has to make a comeback.
Love 15.
What do you think?
I feel like Sanditi should keep her on the both sides instead of giving to the middle, because from what I saw, most of the balls she's hitting it to the middle, so it's easy for her to dominate easily. So
Yeah, she's covering her back and hitting the forehand. No? She
Yeah.
likes that angle too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think she should hit towards her backhand,
Yeah.
deep.
Yeah.
That's what I think she should try.
Yeah.
Before that, you have to get the return in. The second most important shot after the serve. Sanditi there.
I mean, in this game, if Sanditi wants to get her mind back, she has to, win this game somehow.
Absolutely. Yuansa didn't need to hit that ball so hard, so well. She was in control of that rally. She wanted a little bit more height and more spin, but came a little bit flatter out. So here is an opportunity for Sanditi to maybe make a comeback.
I mean, I feel like she can if she was more like playing deep, but not to her comfort zone. Like out of there, maybe she can.
Yes, like you said, Anna, I noticed she's hitting middle part of the court, and that's it's comfort zone for Yuansa because she's covering it up on her back and hitting the point. It's coming slower. She has time to do that. So like Sanditi did there last, she's trying to hit to the backhand side, but there is it's also a little
I feel like she should have done that more on the backhand side instead of doing it at the forehand because it's her strength.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here, Coach Shamal on the outside, motivating Yuansa. It's just a couple of points away to winning this match. We knew what was coming. When he came to the forehand side, short ball to Yuansa, you know what's coming. It's going to be a bullet forehand of a winner. And that's what happened.
40-30.
I mean, Sanditi was dominating in the first few rallies. Sanditi was dominating well, but she didn't go for more for angles. That's why it was easy for Yuansa to get that angle.
Completely agree.
As she dropped it in the middle short, that was it. That's in the dead zone. The killer zone for Yuansa. She's waiting to pounce on that.
Yeah.
But Sanditi, like you said correctly, Anna, was in control of that rally. But how things change, just like that.
Yeah.
What a serve! That was too much of pace. And with that, Yuansa Piri, an absolute commanding and dominating performance. Nothing to put away from Sanditi. She kept trying. She was in the game.
Yeah.
But Yuansa's brutal forehand there. I think she won about 10 to 12 winners on the forehand side the last 3 games.
Yeah.
Just coming to Sanditi's play, she's one of the best movers. She moves, she's fast, she moves well. But today, Yuansa was too strong on her side.
Forehand is really good.
Really good. And then finally, Anna, I want to ask your experience as a youngster for the Colombo Chargers.
Yeah.
Akil Khan was one of your mentors, the senior. And this is the first time Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League is happening. And you, as a youngster, how do you feel your experience in this?
I mean, it's a good experience because there are other people from other players, like other country players coming. So for me, I also learned a lot of things from Akil because he was in my team and I played mixed doubles with him also. So it was a good experience. He was telling me how to handle situations and he was helping me on how to be on the point, like especially more on doubles because he was telling me to stay forward so your volleys were going. So today also when I played my matches, maybe things what he told was actually working. So maybe after the league also, maybe I'll try to improve those.
Yeah, I saw that he was giving a lot of coaching tips in the point situation. Even when it came to deciding point, he opted you to take the point. I remember that.
Yeah.
So that's very smart from Akil.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I hope you benefited from that, Anaya, a lot.
Yeah.
One of the legends of this game.
Yeah.
So once again, thank you very much, Anaya, giving your input and your views on this match. So we wish you all the very best in your next tennis endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are looking at the highlight package of the Sanditi and Yuansa match that just concluded. Yuan Sapir is here taking a commanding performance here. Sandhiti was in the game at 2-all. She crawled herself back, but Yuhansa just took total control and domination there afterwards with that forehand. Absolute killer weapon there. Sandhiti was struggling. She was trying her best to get in the point, but too much of power. Super from Yuhansa, that forehand. And that tricky shot there with the backhand, cross court angle. She kept her nerve, kept her cool. Nice transferring her body weight and pivoting with that forehand. And Yuhansa Sapir is absolute deservingly, as you see in the winners' trophy of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. That's what the Candy Kings and Jaffna Flamingos are fighting for. Their match will start in about 15 to 20 minutes, or maybe about 10 minutes. So we request you, all your viewers, to stay put. It's on the other channel of the Papare on Dialog TV, or if you're watching it on YouTube, it's on the other court, court number 2. And that's what they're all fighting for, that beautiful trophy there. The Candy players and the Jaffna players are warming up on the practice court side. Their last few moments and minutes, so they leave it all there on the court. So we will come back to you for the next match after this commercial break.
This is day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, and it's happening here at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, and we are very excited to see what the matches are all about and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingos, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me, and he's the tournament director, so he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main 2 goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the 2 main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
All right. Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a 4-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner, there are the 2 groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Dumida with me, and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us, what went into all of this?
Actually, it's very exciting because tournament committee just called me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build the entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I develop entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTPL. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly, and I'm very happy now. Scoring LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. There are huge stat engine. Players can see their stats, comparisons. Team owners can their team performances by login to their portal. So a lot of things happening in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job.
Thank you.
And that marks the end of day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day full of amazing games and amazing players striving to become victorious. So I have to tell you that Jaffna Flamingos, they were the first team to qualify to the finals. So we are very excited to see which other team will come to the finals. So we will catch you very, very soon in the next match.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
Welcome back to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, and now it's the SLTPL's Men's Open. There you can see as well, it's the Batikla Aces taking on the Valigama Warriors. It's Barkatullah taking on Ahil Khalil. An interesting encounter this is going to be. The warm-ups have been done. And far end it's Khalil and Barkat's serve.
Batikla Aces representative top 10 pickup at the player draft. And Ahil Khalil has improved tremendously through this tournament.
50 love.
Yes, most definitely. Khalil has been on top form in this game, in this league so far.
Very good evening to everyone here who have joined us for the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. And yes, it's the big final here we have between the Candy Kings versus the Jaffna Flamingos. And they were just doing their final warm-up before the start of the match. And definitely the best two teams in this tournament. And they have been leading both their groups. And joining me in commentary is Virun Jayasundara. Hi, Virun.
Very good afternoon, Stefan. And it's Savini Jayasuriya for the Candy Kings, who will be taking on Janali Manamperi for the Jaffna Flamingos. A good matchup.
Yes, two good friends of mine, and both are good double partners. They know each other very well. They have won nationals together in doubles, so both are good, very close friends. I think both were also in Malaysia. Yeah, Savini just came back after 4 years, and Janali is she's there. So both are good friends.
Yes,
on and off the court.
Yes, the friends will be battling it out for the all-important title.
I think this match is very important for the Jaffna Flamingos, because Tehan is going to most probably win his match. He's been the star. He's going to probably win the men's double, maybe the mixed double as well, because they have Minet Navaratna also there. So those three matches are going to be a little bit more tougher for the Jaffna Flamingos. Not to put them down, but just that Tehan Vijayan has been in such a form that everything he touches turns into goal.
Yeah.
So this match is a kind of a must-win for the Jaffna Flamingos if they want to have any chance of securing the Sri Lanka Premier League title.
Yeah, absolutely, Stefan. You got it spot on. The Flamingos, they'll want this game very badly. The Kings, they know they've got more depth with Tehan on their side. They know they have that to fall back on if this goes south, but the Flamingos take nothing away from them, but I'm sure they would love to get this early start in this matchup.
Also, not to forget that they have Navya Banagala, who's been in rocking form. She's unbeaten. she most probably might go against Samaira Fernando. That could be the under 15 girls match, as we see.
Savini to serve. Yes, absolutely. Talking about these two players back in the day, they were at the top of their game in the women's circuit in Sri Lanka, Stefan. They were just lovely to watch back in the day. It's good to see them on court right now.
Yes, I remember we were watching the doubles final between these two versus the Seniviratna sisters. It was an absolute brilliant match. These Janali and Savini won that match. They're just in another league when it comes to doubles. They just communicate and know each other so well, and they're pretty good, decent singles players as well.
Very good backhand. Very deep with the angle.
That's one thing I would have to say, that today the difference is going to be the backhand. Savini has been struggling throughout the whole tournament, and Chanali's backhand is pretty good so far in this tournament, and today it's been really good, rock solid, and a lot of winners coming there.
From Savini this time. Janali did come up to attack the serve, but the return from Savini, take a look at this. Excellent.
I think if Janali got that shot a little meter away, it would have been pinpoint, a little too middle. That's why Savini had time to get that.
Once again pushing Savini back, using the backhand. Janali is using depth of the backhand and lovely soft hands to finish off the point with the drop shot.
Yeah, definitely these two players are on the slow side, I would think, because they are not the young players here. Compared to the others, they are a bit on the slow, but they got good power and good experience behind them.
Yeah, absolutely. And Janali breaks quite early, takes the first game, and she has the chance of going and extending the lead now with the serve.
Return from Savini, probably expected that to come a bit faster. Also, what will be key today is the backhand of both players, and most importantly, the serve. Chanali served very well in the last game. Got out of a lot of difficult situations.
Once again, the positioning, the footwork from Savini, just letting her down a little bit.
And also the pace from Janali, that's another thing I've seen. Yeah, absolute. So it's a bit difficult for Savini to get those balls back. Needs to move a little bit more early.
Came a little too quick to it, Janali. She thought it would have been dropped shorter.
Bit of a messy two shots, couple of shots from both the players, and you can see Janali not positioning and preparing herself better. And the ball kind of, she was a little late also hitting it and drawing the error there. Janali also was struggling with her footwork there in that last point. It is something she needs to work on. She has a shot power, backhand especially is letting herself down today. I think she needs to just get her body movement better, move faster to the ball, or move early to the ball. Too deep there from Janali. One thing I noticed with the serve, she's now a coach, and the serve is absolutely pinpoint perfect in technical, with the load in the cocking and the nice kick serve, whipping there, gets good height. So very good example for the young fans who are watching. Look at Janali's serve, very technical, very nice to see.
Good attack from Savini.
That is Savini's brutal forehand. She has that power behind her. When she gets going, it's one of those really good forehands to watch. As you see there in the replay, Janali, that was too pace for her. She couldn't get also reaction was a little late there.
Yeah, definitely. But Janali's second serve, you were talking about her serve. Second serve is really, the kick serve is really good.
Yes, that's drama there. That's what pressure can do. Janali was 30 love up, if I'm not mistaken, in the game, and just like that, 4 points in a row. We have seen this so many times in this tournament. Momentum shifting from one side to the other. Great comeback from Savini, not letting Janali taking full control. Janali is very relaxed and poised here. Want to somehow call herself back and get this game.
Oh, unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Janali. It's 1-1 now.
The shot earlier from Janali. Still struggling there to move. Couldn't do much. Good depth there, and then the easy put away there.
Yeah, we can see that Savini, she wants to use her forehand more. Tries to go inside out. I think she knows that her backhand is a little weak at the moment. And Janali is attacking there.
Thought she did the first one well, then the second one, she didn't have enough space. She stranded, she didn't move her body.
The court number 1, the
need to have good stretch arms also in your drive.
That was, she needs to complete the shot as well. Just thought she pushed the ball there, didn't follow through. From Savini, and then had the chance to go down the line.
Even better return from Janali. Savini likes that high ball. She normally does like that on the forehand side, but probably rushing it too much and hitting it too down. You see the replay there.
Savini unable to hold serve once again.
That's what pressure can do. Janali so calm and cool. Yeah, she's getting better match by match. I noticed Janali that happened to mostly everybody. She's also playing like consecutive matches after a long time. So she's not used to it these days with her coaching program. So you can see her getting stronger and better and getting more experience. The shot selection is getting better. So that's what you expect from an experienced player.
Yes, and I feel like she knows her game plan now. She's sticking to it, especially attacking the backhand very constantly.
Janali Manampari. She's beating out all the shots here. Just exquisite. Lovely touch there. Showing the other side of her game. Have you see the replay? Oh, it's just beautiful there. Savini Jayasuriya was expecting a normal ground stroke. No chance.
Doesn't get better than that, Stefan. What a point. Crafting the point and then what a drop. That powerful forehand from Savini takes it on the high. Take a look at this.
Yep, almost over the head height there. Beautiful forehand. That's the Savini Jayasuriya forehand we know of. That made her a real legend in the tennis fraternity. And only here serving a critical point. Yes, we're coming back to that. Janali is a drop. I see a lot of youngsters playing drop shots. Sometimes it's one of the moment, but it's nice when an experienced player does that. And Janali showed how to do it and when to do it. That's another important point. You need to know when to play the top shot, and Janali showed it really well there in that point. Yes, yeah, I noticed Savini now taking the forehand, covering a backhand, playing the forehand. I think that's smart. That's what she needs to do since she feels she's more confident on the forehand.
Yeah, she's got to work a little harder though to just go around the ball to get to the forehand. So hopefully doesn't tire herself out trying to do that. It's one thing she has to keep in mind.
Fighting herself and getting that drop shot or forehand slice, you call it. And Janali opting for the lob, just didn't get that spin she needed there and going too deep.
Yes, try to lob using that slice grip. Wonder what happened there.
Go.
It's not easy to do that, especially when the ball is coming at you very low. The ball started from the attacking backhand from Janali, and then it was all out attack. Take a look at this.
Here you go, Janali. Yes, nice combination from Janali forehand to backhand. Probably didn't do much with that. She hit it close in the middle. But lovely finish with that volley. She is very comfortable at the net. Something I think she should do more. Something these players are unnecessarily tiring themselves playing from the back. Savini a very good doubles players. Janali, she's enjoyed her backhand today. Just pulling that out, probably trying to play with the lines too much. So is that 2-all? Yes, that's game 2-all.
Scores update on court number 2. The scores are tied at 2 games all. And scores update on court number 1. Batiklo leads 5 games to 1.
So
the total points, Batiklo at 12.
We'll just have a breather here. Janali has played the better shots, Stefan. It was nice. It's been really lovely to see how she's gone about crafting out the points. But a few unforced errors here and there.
Yeah, definitely I can see Janali has come with a plan to this match. Definitely she knows her opponent also well. Both of them know each other well. And Janali, I can see her backhand has really got more stronger and better throughout this whole tournament. She looks very confident today on the backhand side. Yes, really doing well. Is struggling at times. In the start, we saw that in the staying with in the point, but somehow crawling herself back, hitting some good shots there, drawing errors from Janali, and now it's 2 games each.
Yes, we knew that this was going to be a very good matchup when we came into the game.
Come on, Janali, come on.
Couldn't have asked for better 2 players in the women's open single to face off in the final.
Bullet there from Savini Jayasuriya. We see the replay. Good long rally by both the players. Yeah, that forehand, she loves it. Good transfer of body weight. Generally opting for the slice. Probably the bounce, or she was looking at the line. Something taking the going there.
She loaded that forehand very early, Savini. Good luck from Janali.
Good experience there comes into play. No, not enough there by Savini. She knew she was in trouble. Still, you got to put those away, and that's what Janali did. Nice lob. See the wrapping on Savini's left leg. That's what I think. That's what the reason she's not moving as what she would want to.
Returns the favor, a bullet on the forehand, and then pushing Janali back and dropping it short. Very delicate.
And that's the combination. Get the deep, push the opponent out over the baseline, and then hit them with the drop shot. Just looking at the backhand, that's the second consecutive shot. She looked much better there. Good pivoting, good transfer of body weight, and good drive there.
Excellent. Excellent backhand. We're talking about Savini not being confident with her backhand, and then she comes out with a shot like that. Unfortunate. Savini did get to it.
So generally they are just showing how to use the lines in the width of the court. They are making Savini work that rally, tiring her and drawing the error there. That's smart, experienced play from Janali.
It definitely is. She uses that short angle on both sides, Janali. Loose backhand from Savini. Very soft from her.
Yes, no proper motion of the swing. She's just hitting it with the wrist. They are not full finishing the arms from behind the body and then finishing it in front and then follow through over the shoulder. Not going through the full motion there. That's what I noticed in that backhand, and just probably relying on the wrist to do the flick.
That was the power point
Go for it. Let's go.
previous point. So Janali goes up 3-2. Now she has a chance to serve and extend it.
Yeah, the heat is back on the court, as we noticed about 5 minutes ago. Sometimes it, not sometimes, but yeah, it does take a toll on the players.
Excellent from her slices that Savini did well to get to it, and then the finish off at the net. Like you said, Stefan, she should use that strategy a little bit more. She's finding success there.
The next match in court number 1 is the under 15
and a loose return
match.
from Savini, so it's Deuce deciding point. And Savini is opting the advantage side. Oh, sorry, it's 40. It's 30-40.
From Savini. Take a look at this.
Scores update on court number 2.
Standing and delivering.
Yeah, I think looking at the replay, the ball came with certain pace, so Savini just had to, yes, exactly, she just had to keep the contact in front of the body there. So using the pace of the ball.
You got to have good timing for it.
Absolutely.
Just meeting the ball early. With that pace, you don't have to really power the shot. It's just about placing it and meeting the ball early.
Yeah, no need of much of a racket back there. So 3 games all. It's back on serve and Savini here. What a forehand there from Janali. She loves that forehand down the line. But she hits it so well. She hits outside of the ball, and that ball has to curve and come inside. She does that really smart and well. Love 15. They are struggling with that backhand again. It has given us some good moments and also not so good moments in this match. So didn't look comfortable driving that ball. And 15 all now.
It is a slight push of her backhand. And the return of the serve from Janali. She overcooks it.
Yeah, you can do that with a short backlift if the ball is coming with pace, but when you have time, you have to take your racket back and then drive through the ball and follow through up. Bounce for Janali, struggling there to keep in control of that shot, and we've seen the king, the Candy Kings, the king is on court. He's getting ready, he's practicing his last few moments.
Yeah, just from the comm box we can see the warm-ups going on. Tehan Vijayamana. Janali, she's overdone the angle. The reason that some of the backhands from Savini has been so good is because she has really good timing, Stefan. I think for a player who doesn't have that timing, it will be difficult because she doesn't really drive through the ball at the moment, at least.
Oh, it's just a backhand show here between both the players. What a beautiful cross court from Janali there. If you see the replay, it's a good serve. It lit up there. It was in that slot and nice. Savini also giving good sportsmanship, saying good shot there.
That's what you love to see. That's what you love to see from Savini. You can see the teammates are really excited about that.
That was a pure classic there. Everyone knows how important that point was because of this match is poised in a very interesting way. Now it's a kind of advantage now to the Candy Kings. with the Queen. Savini Jayasuriya taking that important lead now as we come to the closing stages of the match.
But that last point was lovely to watch. Savini definitely feeling really good after that shot.
Yeah, what a better feeling, no? When you hit a good, especially the last point of the game, that you win it and you hit it with the winner. That takes up so much of confidence for you for the next game.
Yeah, almost going inside out winner.
Yeah, both players needing that water. It's really challenging conditions here. We've seen both the coaches, Coach Bharati and Bahidaran from the Jaffna Flamingos and Coach Sudhanta. So it's motivating the players. They know this match is a critical, a very important match. Candy Kings know if they get this victory, they are one step, or they are almost, they are clinching the title, and Jaffna Flamingos know they need this victory. They need to get this win in order for them to have a chance, because they know that the other matches are a bit more favorite to the Candy Kings.
Definitely. But it's great to see these two players battling it out here in important finals like this.
Yes, bringing back all the good memories they've had playing for the country so many times.
Absolutely. Overdone the angle.
Savini trying to be too cheeky there. She was playing with the lines. She didn't have to do that. She just had to keep that ball inside, and that would have been an advantage to her throughout the game. But now Janali is with the first point here. Janali Manampuri definitely targeting that backhand side of Savini Jayasuriya. Didn't look comfortable again there. 30 love, good start for the Jaffna Flamingos here in this game, the 8th game.
Very loose forehand from Savini.
Yeah, it's all about the, she's not moving, that's it, simple as that. You can't move, you can't play tennis, it's very difficult.
Just about to say the footwork was really not there. Stagnant and open face, open stance rather. You've got to put your weight forward and rotate the hips.
Absolutely. None better than the great Novak Djokovic. When you look at his forehand, good hip rotation, everything is just perfect. That's why he's greatest of all time.
They do it. The PowerPoint called as well. You can see how pumped up Coach Sudhanta is, because they call for the PowerPoint. Love 40 down in that game.
Wow, Sudhanta Soiza really knows when to use this PowerPoint. When, I don't know, the matches that I've seen of him, every time he calls it, they win it. It reminds me of a famous coach when I used to play inter-schools called Sylvester Francis. I don't know if you heard of him. Because when St. Peter's, when we used to play Royal in those finals, he comes and he says something, or he'll say something very motivating, inspiring, just something, or he'll laugh, he'll crack jokes. We on the other side are nervous, and we are like really worried what's going to happen. So Coach Sudhanta looks reminds me of Coach Sylvester Francis. Yeah, they have that something, it factor.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to know when to use those tactical moves and advantages, and that was the best display of using that PowerPoint. 40 love down in that game, and then that just puts a bit of pressure, a lot of pressure rather, on the server, on Janali.
Yeah, I feel sorry, she didn't do anything wrong. She played a perfect game there, and that's what it does. A PowerPoint can really hit you hard. 5-3 down, Janali. Jaffna Flamingos are depending. The fans are really now hoping that Janali makes a comeback and securing this victory.
Savini to serve for the match.
Wow, that's in. That brushes the line. Coach umpire Sarangan giving the signal there. What a start of the game. So that's let's see, Janali has pulled some good comeback victories in this Premier League. Let's see, she has it one more time in her. Hopes of the Jaffna Flamingos lies in Janali Manamperi in this critical match. Ooh, thought she got that in, but just out there.
Just out. Would have been an excellent return. Take a look at this. A good serve from Savini. A lot of pace behind it. A lot of power. Yeah, too late in the backhand, Savini. Janali just put on the extra pace.
Yeah, and he did do a Savini's backhand, which he did in the last game as well. And Savini definitely doesn't look comfortable there. That's what Janali needs to do. Keep hitting towards that backhand of Savini's.
Oh, excellent. Brilliant from Savini. Janali took on the drive volley. It just clipped the top of the net and got her back into the point. Very good backhand. And then the finisher. That famous forehand. She doesn't go too wrong.
You see the Candy dugout there, absolutely in jubilation, knowing that they are 2 points away in clinching this match.
I didn't think that forehand was going through Stefan. Savini just a tad bit late.
Have the Jaffna Flamingos taken the PowerPoint? No? Not. Yeah, they took it, right?
They've already taken.
Yeah, okay. So this is a crucial point here. Janali needs to win this break point here.
You can't script this. Janali has been given a lifeline. 5 games to 4 now. And she has a chance to serve as well and equalize. Savini missing out on her serve game.
Coach Bahidar, and they are motivating Janali, saying, yes, you got this, girl. Come on, one more game. Oh, how can you come up with that, Janali Manampuri? That is absolute masterclass.
Oh, what a shot. Oof. It's difficult to do that, I'll tell you that much. She's produced that out of nowhere.
Oh, the shots are coming out here. I just don't have words. Just so good from both players. That was an excellent point. If you see the replay, what hands from Janali Manampuri, knowing the court where she was and using that to advantage.
Actual no words for this, Stefan. You're absolutely right.
I deserve some good motivating words for such incredible shots.
Absolutely. Oh, unfortunate. Her second serve was so good throughout the match. And then this is a very crucial point in the entire game. Oh, she's put too much behind it. It's 30 all. Savini now.
Wow, it's nervous for us in the commentary box here watching that point. Can imagine for the teams there how heartbreaking or how difficult it is to cope watching there. They know that the players are the ones who can do something.
Incredible from Janali.
Come at the moment, come at the player, Janali Manampuri, remember that name. She's making a stunning comeback here. The queen of Jaffna Flamingos.
It doesn't get better. It doesn't get better than that. Janali has just given us 4 brilliant points to take that game.
Absolute drama here between the Candy Kings and Jaffna Flamingo. Janali Manampuri bringing her absolute best in these last 2 games, crawling herself back and making 5 games all here. What a fight back. What a match we are witnessing here. Absolute pleasure to watch these two battling it out here.
Those 4 points that she won in this game, Stefan, that's enough for the highlight reel.
Absolutely. Reminds me of the star that Janali, when she was playing for the Sri Lanka Fed Cup team. She was absolute in her peak in that last game there. Showing that Janali is still, she still has it. Or even more than that. Absolute pleasure to watch this kind of tennis.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, both players having their moments here of brilliance in this match. Yes, coaches also need a water break. Coach Sudanta drinking water there, knowing that it's also a battle for everyone here in these tough conditions.
Yeah, definitely. Parched throats for sure. Stefan, all that supporting from the dugout. It's all equal in the women's open single.
You don't lose your money on.
Oh, that's a tough question.
Yeah, it doesn't get tougher than this.
Yeah.
Anyway, momentum is with Janali, but with that break, let's see if Savini can come back.
Janali, unforced error from her.
Yeah, very nervy point from both players. Approaching close to an hour now to this match. Both players must be really fatigued and tired. Janali there, like a coach would do, showing what she should have done in that replay. Good serve from Savini to the body of Janali. She had to take a couple of steps there and run around and hit her backhand. Didn't get a proper connection there. 30 love.
Oh, Savini. She's produced a lovely drop there.
Absolutely, both players outsmarting each other there. Savini getting the better of those two drop shots.
Yeah, she came in like she was going to hit that backhand, and then in almost a Federer style, dropped it short. Double fault.
This is an opportunity for Janali to come back into this game. We've seen it so many times in this tournament. 40 love down, 5-3 down, and players, teams coming back, crawling and winning. It's all about momentum and focus and concentration.
Down the line, backhand, Savini goes. And I'm sure Coach Sudhanta, he's pumped. Well, that was nice. Take a look at this.
Yeah, when I'm looking at that replay, Savini hitting that backhand, and then she was pivoting with the other foot also, so that transfers a bit of more weight coming into that ball, and so the ball is coming inside the line there. Beautiful. Yes, Savini is now on the attack. As you see that on that point, she knows the momentum is with her, and she's on the attack. Janali needs to find herself in this. She needs to get her rhythm, and she needs to do it right now.
Oh, what a forehand. Doesn't get better than that. Inside out.
What an angle, what a shot, what a player.
It's match point. It's match point for Savini Jayasuriya and the Candy Kings.
Savini has won 7 points of the last 8 points. When you talk about momentum, yep, there you go.
That's it. That's it. What a match here. What a display of tennis, Stefan. And the two friends.
Brilliant scenes here. Savini Jayasuriya winning 8 of those last 9 points. Absolute taking control of their brilliant effort from Janali Manampari, leaving it out there for the Jaffna Flamingos. Absolute to be proud of her performance. But Savini Jayasuriya, wow, came the moment and she delivered when it really needed there for the Candy Kings.
Couldn't agree more. What a matchup. It was great to see these two players back at it, just like the good old days. And they gave us a match to remember.
Definitely for the young players who are watching there, or for the respective teams, definitely this would have been an absolute treat to watch. And I think, yeah, we should get them back and play for the Sri Lanka Fed Cup team. Since Dinara, okay, we are watching the highlight package now of the just concluded Open Women's Singles match. Some beautiful moments from both the players. Yes, a lot of errors were also, but I think the last part of the game was really good from both players. Yeah, quality tennis, especially you see those close-up replays.
With the drop shots being used as well, all coming into play. The volleys, the drop shots, the angles that both players were able to get. It's not easy finding those angles.
Absolutely, a real star quality match that was, and a great performance from both players. Really pulled on a show there. Absolute treat for the fans watching also at the court side and also on the Papare, wherever you may be in this in Sri Lanka or overseas. I'm sure you would have loved that last match. Probably one of the best matches we had in this tournament. And yes, looks like both players are back to their best, and hope to see them playing for the Sri Lanka team.
It's good to have both players back in Sri Lanka. And look at those shots. Savini just turned on a different gear in those final 2 games.
Yeah, just a word from I think on the coach's perspective. I think Coach Sudanthan really drove Savini there in that match. She was absolutely struggling. A lot of. Did you see the final score?
I think so too. Savini Jayasuriya 7-5 for the Candy Kings against Janali Manamperi for the Jaffa Flamingos in the women's open singles. And excellent matchup. With that being said, we'll cut to a short commercial break and be back on the other side with the rest of the final game matches. So stay tuned on the Papare.
First win for the league, so I'm really happy.
And it was a very tough game, neck and neck. How good was that match?
It was really good. We've been playing, I've played her so many times, few times, long time ago, so it was really nice to play her again, and it's always a good match.
And tell us what the coach was telling you. What was the prep talk like from the coaches on that last few points for you?
Yeah, it was just like go, be confident, play the same game you were playing the entire match, and don't hold back, and that really worked out for me.
Give us a final word about this league being hosted for the first time. What's your word on that?
It's really good opportunity. I feel like so many kids were here watching, junior kids, so they'll be eager to play this league coming in the next few years.
Congratulations, Savini, once again. Thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you.
Yes, that was Savini Jayasuriya, the winner of the women's singles in this matchup. And for our next game, it's gonna be the men's open singles. The king from the Candy Kings, Tehan Vijayamana, will take on Muzamil Murtaza, the experienced Muzamil Murtaza for the Jaffna Flamingos. And this is a matchup of the tournament, Stefan.
Yeah, I have a word for Tehan in this tournament, the king of kings. He is absolutely delivering as the king of all the kings here. And it's interesting, since the Jaffna Flamingos are absolutely losing that first match, they need to win this next match. Depends to see which player will be a bit more free and bit more free playing, or who has less pressure. Because if that last match Jaffna won, probably the match that Tehan would feel he would be under pressure to win this match. So now he's a little bit free, since Savini has won that match for the Candy Kings. And we could sometimes, maybe both players also, maybe Muzamil Murtaza would also like to be a bit more free and enjoy this game. So we have a good match here. Muzamil Murtaza of the Jaffna Flamingos versus Tehan Vijayamana of the Candy Kings. What a start from Tehan Vijayamana. He's in absolute killer mode here. Absolute wants to be in control of every situation, every point there. From the let go, from the start of the serve to the shots, he was. As we see the trophy of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, beautiful. Let's see which team is going to get it. At the moment looks like the Candy Kings are very much well poised to get this. As we see Tehan Vijayamana on the attack there. He's played so many matches on this famous town clay court for Sri Lanka and for these for his personal, for the nationals tournaments. Tehan trying that forehand cross court there. Saw the opening, but just pulled it out wide there. And Muzamil Murtaza getting his first point of the match. Definitely something he could work on. He knows he's up against one of the, if not the best player in this tournament so far. Nice from Murtaza. Good point there. Worked it very well. Tehan Vijayamana telling Shah umpire there. That looked like it went outside the line. But no, that is good, says the chair umpire. Yes, good aggression here from Tehan Vijayamana. Yeah, just pushing it a little too deep, and with that it's a deuce deciding point. Receiver's choice. Murtaza opting the deuce court. What a point from Tehan Vijayamana, whipping that forehand inside out angle. He just unleashed on that forehand. Too good there. And with that he wraps up that first game. Have to see the replay there. Murtaza couldn't get that back. He was struggling there. And also it was a bit of a low bounce also, which made matters a bit more challenging. So now it's Murtaza to serve. Oh, bad bounce. Net court favouring Murtaza. Apologising immediately after that to Tehan Vijayamana. Nice backhand down the line from Murtaza. Vijayamana probably trying to be on the attack, trying to attack that as well from his backhand side. But not prevailing there. 30 love. Good power from Murtaza there. Brilliant. First flat there with power and precision. Vijayamana couldn't control his backhand there, as Murtaza was also charging to the net, so he had to change the dimension of his backhand. As you see the replay there, probably a bit of a miss hit. Probably was looking to hit with more spin. So that's 1 game all. Yep, that's the forehand. Tehan was waiting for that to pounce. As soon as Murtaza got that length wrong, Tehan was ever ready there on that inside out forehand. It has given him so much joy in this summer. Oh, Tehan Vijayamana. Take a bow, son. You just do that over and over again.
I think the quality of tennis that we've witnessed in the previous game and this game. Oh, Murtaza hopefully didn't do himself any damage. Looked like he's just slipped up a bit there.
Yes, good return from the backhand. Very good depth there. Good power also. Drawing Tehan with an error there. Yeah, it's not easy when you're done. I also had a bad fall in the March, landing on my ankle. It's not a nice feeling. Takes a long time to recover as we get older with injuries. Nice from Tehan. Good aggression on that forehand cross court. And ball kind of got a little bit lifted up higher towards Murtaza. You see the replay there. Yes, probably the bounce that he got higher than he did. And good serve from Tehan, keeping that pressure there. Good depth and drawing the error from the backhand side of Murtaza. So that's 2-1 in favor of the Candy Kings. So Murtaza serving in this fourth game. He held serve very well in his last game. Would want to repeat that. What a serve, what an ace. Round, down the tee. Oh, he has a really good serve. We saw it yesterday and the day before as well. Look at that replay. Just too good, too strong there. Former Davis Cup player. Sorry, he is a present Davis Cup player. Another ace for Murtaza. Now on the advantage side, far side. See the replay there. Oof, look at the power and nice snap of the wrist there. Good pronation, everything coming into place. He was world ranked 1,300 at one time. Oh, sorry, at the moment. Whoa, Tehan Vijayamana comes up with an absolute bullet. Return there, absolute cracker.
Very unfortunate for Murtaza.
Everything Tehan touches turns into goal. He is in that mood. Oh, it's amazing. He can, any moment, he can go on to 6th gear just like that. So good to watch. But this is a good game. So Murtaza is also a gold rank, 1,300. Davis Cup player for Pakistan, 26 years old. So Oh, lovely comeback there from Murtaza. His first serve has really helped him here. Tehan, angry with himself there, thinking that he could have done better in the return.
Yeah, what a serve though. That goes to Tehan's backhand.
That will have to happen a lot today for Murtaza if he wants to win this. Oh, Tehan pouncing on that forehand, waiting and taking control. And too much of pace there for Murtaza.
A lot of rotations behind Tehan's forehand.
Yes, Dew's deciding point. Tehan opting the advantage side. See what can Murtaza, can he get that first serve in? That's going to be the
Oh, he does. He breaks. Vijay Mana.
wow. That's what pressure can do when you're playing against Tehan Vijayamana in that replay. No, not proper hip rotation. Probably didn't do too much in that forehand. Was a little soft there. Yeah, should have pounced on that forehand. So gifting an error to Tehan Vijayamana now with 3 games to 1 and with a break here.
Definitely. And early pressure from Vijay Mana. He needed that point. There's so much power behind Murtaza's serve. It leaves a clear ball mark on the clay court.
Yeah, that's the type of players that we would like to see more in the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. It's great to have Murtaza, who's active professional, or he's trying to get into pro. He's a challenger player on the circuit. So good test for Tehan here. And Tehan has done very well in the Davis Cup matches. He knows what's it like playing against these kind of players.
Oh, great backhand.
And
from
I think Tehan knows the conditions, he knows the courts, he's played on this court since he was a little kid. So those of course favor you, and since you're the home team person, you have that advantage. Yeah, that forehand cross court, they are doing a lot of damage in this match. Again, they are as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's not only the angle, it's the power and pace behind it. Excellent. Vijay Mana, so calm and composed. That's what you need. Oh.
Absolute rare mistake and error coming from Tehan Vijay Mana in that backhand volley. Trying to go for a cheeky angle maybe like a drop shot.
Yeah, didn't need to have the court open. Once again, I thought Murtaza was on top of that point with the two very deep shots. And then Vijay Mana doubles down.
Probably slowed down a bit the last shot.
That's unbelievable. Muzamil Murtaza.
That's the star quality tennis. That's probably the best point we've seen so far in this tournament. End-to-end stuff. Real good hands from Murtaza there. What an angle with that forehand slicey shot.
It's not easy to get that angle, especially when the ball is coming at you at that pace. And you've got to angle it short, control the power and pace behind it.
Wow, what a turn of events here. Absolute deserved that game, Murtaza. He showed some moments of absolute genius and brilliance. Shows why he's a top challenger tennis player. A rare time Tehan Vijayamana losing his serve. If you see the Candy King supporters.
Yeah, definitely very rare to lose a serve for Vijayamana. Murtaza thought that was on the line.
The umpire's arm came out. Looked just right. Murtaza going for a little bit of extra, you can see, because when you're up against the imposing figure of Tehan Vijayamana, sometimes you got to hit those shots a little bit, 5%, 10% more accuracy, more spin, more power.
Oh, that's just pure tennis brilliance from Murtaza.
Wow, that's just star quality. Absolute quality tennis from both players. As you see the final. Oh, what a difficult volley that was coming pace and low. To do that is absolutely impossible.
He had to get the racket almost to the floor.
Yeah, the shape of the racket, he had to angle it in a way that he had to guide it first over the net, then the angle. And do it that in that millisecond is really difficult. Oh, forehand. That's the forehand. What leg power there, leg drive there. Good transfer of body weight. Tehan Vijayamana just enjoying this forehand.
The acceleration of the racket and the wrist. Yeah. Just a combination of things which makes Tehan's forehand very, very, very dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, something Murtaza needs to do more is hit towards Tehan's backhand side. Because Tehan's forehand is probably the best forehand in this whole tournament. Has everything: power, precision, spin, accuracy, depth. Pretty much ticks all the boxes. So it's 30 all.
The lob from Tehan going too far.
Absolute critical point there. Murtaza knowing that, that's why with jubilant scenes they are celebrating. You know how important that point was. 30 all, 3-2. He was nervy there. Tehan obtaining the the lob, correct decision, but didn't get the spin behind that. What a serve, what a bullet there. Whew. We have a game here. Absolute brilliant turn of events. Murtaza crawling himself back, getting the last two games. What a treat for all the viewers here, watching an absolute star quality match here.
Yeah, what an angle on the serve. Incredible. It's 3-all. Oh, talk about Tehan's forehand.
Yeah, Tehan is absolutely ripping that forehand. Amazing.
It travels at some pace. Murtaza trying to go and finish that point using the angle.
Yeah, he looked very livid with himself there. Oh, it was an unwanted error. Oh. Ooh.
That's how you play a point.
Tehan Vijayamana putting on a show here at the play courts of SLTA. Look at that highlight. Look at that replay there. Just too good, too strong. Yeah, Tehan reminds me of a bit of the young Harshana Godamana. They are very very quick in their reflexes. Their decision making is very fast. Of course, they're both lefties. A lot of similarities there.
Oh, that was in. I thought that had just gone out, but
look at that replay. Oh, wicked forehand from Murtaza. He is telling you that he is also in this match. Don't forget him.
that's it. Tehan holds his serve.
Oh, beautiful angle there on the serve. What an angle. Difficult return for Murtaza there. Oh, Tehan Vijayamana, take a bow, son. He's playing tennis out of this planet.
Definitely is.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Tehan tested in this tournament.
Yeah, he's definitely been tested, and who better to do it than Muzammil Murtaza.
Yes, that's the +1 serve point there. Getting the angle serve and then finishing off that overhead volley there from Murtaza. Those are things you practice day in, day out. It's nice when he comes out well in the match, as we've seen spectators, viewers coming here in numbers watching this final.
Or just out. Tehan did get the return in.
That was like, oh, it's so quick.
That goes wide.
Yeah, Tehan's reaction speed is so good. He just moves so fast. It's great hand-eye coordination. Udit Vikramasinghe, another national player and Davis Cup captain. Great to see him here as well. Excellent serve. Yeah, first serve in, very important. Musamil Mudasa cleaning his sweat. Yeah, it's been a really hot day. Conditions really dry today.
Tehan tried to go for that angle passing shot.
Muzammil Mustafa with a bullet of a serve, hitting through the line there. Wow, that first flat serve is an absolute weapon he's having, similar to Tehan's forehand. Oof, both have been on fire today, both shots. And wow, what a game we're having here. I wish this game had 3 sets.
Oh yes.
It have been just both players are smart. They know it's 1 set, so they are giving all their energy and effort into this one full set.
Yes, they are. They're not pacing themselves out. They know that you've got to be at it just for those 6 games. So we just see some excellent tennis, very intense.
Yeah, all the fans here, the Jaffna Flamingos and the Candy Kings fans, enjoying a treat here. Parents, kids, everyone. If you're around the corner here, if you're around Colombo 1 to 11 or to 15, you can always come and join us, witnessing the best young talent of Sri Lanka tennis players in the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. Live pictures brought to you by ThePapare on Dialog TV and on YouTube and online.
Definitely. All the live action of the 4 days was brought to you by ThePapare. The production crew and the camera crew have done an excellent job so far. And we're in the finals now.
Wild error from Mutasa. Critical game here for both players. Tehan needs to hold serve.
No way. Tehan, very uncharacteristic from him.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
You wouldn't see that often.
He was up and early there. Didn't connect it the way he wanted to.
A pressure. Momentum shift, especially after missing a shot like that. You do think about it, and then you tend to make a couple of errors. But Tehan needs to remember that the only important point is the point he's playing. Power point taken, and it's 5-4 to Murtaza.
What a point from Tehan Vijayamana. Absolutely got on top of that return with so much of velocity. See the replay there. Oof, that was a difficult one for Mutasa. He got it back. Greatest difficulty, but too much. 3 forehands there with absolute venom for Murtaza's racket. And 15 all, critical game here. You see in the replay, Tehan not getting a proper connection, didn't look comfortable there in that last shot. Dragged himself there. Needs to pick himself here.
Oh, Murtaza getting closer now. It helps that he's serving for the match. And with that powerful serve behind him.
It will take a brave man to say that Tehan Vijayamana can win this. Not can, will win this match from here. Because Tehan has pulled off victories from all sides in this match. Total domination. Then that doubles match that went, they were down. So let's see if he can make one final comeback. Oh, it's Murtaza who can finish this off for the Flamingos.
Oh, it's a match point. Vijayamana takes it a little too late. Can see the Flamingos are pumped. They know what's coming, especially with Murtaza's serve.
Yep, his name is written in the stars. If he can pull this through. The first player to beat Tehan Vijayamana this summer is 1 point away. What a finish! What drama here! Murtaza playing or serving so well. What a match we just witnessed here, Virun.
What an ending to an incredible display of tennis from both these players. Vijayamana take nothing away from him. But Muzammil Murtaza, experience showing through.
Beautiful moment there, Murtaza sharing that celebration, jubilation with the fans, with the team. That's how it should be. Yeah. Oh, what a performance! Yeah. Absolute deserved it. He really was down. He was about 4-2 down.
Yeah, he was down at many points in the game during the matchup, and then he just flipped a switch. Yep. These are the highlights.
Definitely the switch was flipped. It was the Murtaza. Looking at the replay, it doesn't look good, but luckily it didn't have an issue. Tehan started off absolutely guns blazing in this match. Broke Murtaza's serve. Really gave him a horrible time. But that flat first serve, those are serves we don't see much here in Sri Lanka. And Tehan's forehand was on song today. Oh, look at that replay, just brilliant. That probably was the turning point. Yes, we were talking about that.
Yes, it just gets you mentally. But a lovely moment from Murtaza. He goes and celebrates with all the supporters for the Jaffna Flamingos straight after the game. He's so pumped. Yeah, this is the men's open singles. Muzammil Murtaza for the Jaffna Flamingos takes it 6-4 versus Tehan Vijayamana for the Candy Kings, who has been unbeaten all summer in Sri Lanka. And Muzammil Murtaza, his experience and what a show these two players just put on for all our viewers. We had an incredible women's game and then followed by an even better men's game. And we'll hand it over to our crew on the court, Kavini, and she will interview Tehan Vijayamana.
I have with me the winner of the men's final here, Musa. Thank you so much for joining with us. How was that final?
Oh my God, so intense and so much exciting, especially. This guy is so good, the top Sri Lankan player. I really had a good tough match with him. Really want to congrats the way he's playing through the tournament. He helped this team to reach the final and had a good match. Yeah.
Yeah, and what was the talk from the coaches and the hut here like when the matches were going neck and neck? What was the prep talk like?
Oh yeah, they were kind of asking me to go for the aggressive balls in the first ball. So I was trying to do that, but I couldn't because he's a lefty guy, so he's serving like toward my body. So I was a bit struggling with that, but somehow I managed to play him more balls and win the match.
Finally, I know you're tired, but tell us about the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League being hosted for the first time. How's your experience like?
It's so good, so good. I'm really excited and really happy to be part of the first edition. Looking forward to it, and they're gonna have next time a lot more foreigner players, especially. And really want to congrats all the SLTA staff and the league organizer, especially Dinesh. He was the guy who was requesting me, kind of insisting me to come here to promote the league. Really want to congrats all of you. They have a good edition, very good and a successful event. Sorry. Yeah, thank you.
All right, very congratulations again. Thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you.
Yes, that was Muzamil Murtaza, the winner of the men's open singles in this all-important finals game. The Candy Kings taking on the Jaffna Flamingos. But before we go into the next game, we'll go to a short commercial break and be back on the other side with more action from the finals. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. You have some exciting action coming up on the Papare.
Welcome back, folks. It's a beautiful sunset over the Colombo skyline as we move into the under-15 girls singles of the finals tie between the Candy Kings and the Jaffna Flamingos. It's Navya Banagala taking on Samara Fernando in the under-15 girls singles. Joining me in the commentary booth, it's Banagala with the serve.
Samira Fernando from Jaffna Flamingos in your screen. From Candy Kings. Having the final preparations before this big final. All to play for. Crucial game in this grand final. Navya Banagala for Candy Kings. Few minutes away from the first serve. So we're set and ready. Flamingos gets the first point. Banagala serving. Fault on the first serve. Unfortunately, Fernando had that volley but couldn't send it across the court. Hits the net. So it's 15 all at the moment. Early doses in this game. That shot was in from Fernando, and Barnagal a bit too late to come into the party. So it's 30-15 in favor of Barnagal. Another good return from Fernando, and the shot from Barnagal goes out, so it's 40-15. Two break points in this first game. Fault from Barnagal. This time the shot from Fernando to paste, and Barnagal cannot return it back, so Fernando has broken the serve from Barnagal and leads this set 1-0 at the moment. Good start for Jaffna Flamingos. So one love, Fernando with the serve. Powerful shot from Barnagal, cross-courted brilliantly, and no reply there for Fernando, so it's 15 love in favor of Barnagal. Fernando serving this bit too long on that first serve. And the second serve also is a fault, so another 15 points. So it's 30 love in favor of Barnagal. Service game has been not good in the early exchanges for Fernando. This time also backhand going a bit too far. It's love 40 now for Barnagal. She has 3 break points now. Crucial serve from Fernando coming in. That's too far, as she's struggling with the serve at the moment. Brilliant forehand shot there by Barnagal, and clean sweeps that game. 1-1 in the first set. Both of the players have broken the serves, so it's 1-1 as we move into the third game. This time the return is too far away from the line and goes out, so it's love 15 in favor of Fernando. Good rally by the players, but Fernando from deep in the court puts that volley, and Banagala sends it out in the full. So it's 15 all. Slav 30, pardon. Now Banagala with a crucial serve. Brilliant serve from Banagala. Under pressure. Since the fast one, Fernando's return goes out. 15-30 now. Brilliant rally by both players. Fernando. And the shot from Banagala. Went out, so 15-40. Banagala serving a crucial serve. This time, the shot from Fernando deep in a court goes out. Both players are playing deep in their lines. Lot of backhand shots. 30-40. Still one break point for Fernando. Brilliant work from Fernando. Had the patience to play it along, and then puts a lob over the Candy Kings Banagala and wins that game. 2-1 in favor of Jaffna Flamingos.
Ball, Lanka, ball. Behind.
Fernando has broken both serves, but now serving to get a lead. The serve is a bit too far. And this time Banagala makes the mistake. Return hits the net. These two are not afraid to play good rallies. We have seen it so far in this four games we had. Love 15. Fernando serving. And this time Fernando's shot hits the net. So it's 15 all.
Pass, pass, pass. 15 all.
Brilliant return from Banagala. Too powerful. And Fernando had no options but to surrender there. 15-30 now.
Ball. There, ball behind you, behind you, behind you. Out.
And that return is out as well.
15-40.
15-40. Banagala has 2 break points. We have seen all services been won by the opposition.
Ball, give.
No one still hasn't secured their service. The lob shot working well as Banagala puts that one cross-courted brilliantly.
2 games all.
And it's 2 games all. The services of every game has been broken in this set. 2 games all. This game is heating up in this final between Jaffna Kings and Candy Kings and Jaffna Flamingos. All eyes on the big final, and this under 15 girls single carries a lot of weight, and it's 2 all. We head to the 5th game. Brilliant work there by Banagala this time. Fernando expected a fast shot there, but she took her time and placed it perfectly. So it's 15 love to Banagala. Brilliant forehand from Banagal there. .30 love now. Another huge backhand from Banagala, and Fernando sends it out. Does a good rally. Fernando very patiently giving Banagala all the options. She tried hard and finally got the point. 40 love now.
Power point has been called in court number 2.
Fernando taking this as a power point. And the first serve is a fault. Now Banagala under pressure. The additional pressure of the power point. And that's a double fault from Banagala. 40 love, power point. And she puts a double fault. And Fernando wins the game. Brilliant strategy there by the Flamingos. Banagala had all the momentum in that game. And that additional pressure of that power point coming to Banagala. 3-2. Fernando to serve. And the return is too far from Banagala. The frustration is shown with that shot. 15 love. Fernando to serve. Another long serve, and this time Banagala gets the point. 15 all. It's a fault on the first serve. Strong backhand there by Fernando. No reply for Banagala. Waited patiently, and when the opportunity came, she put all her strength into that shot. And 30-15 now. She can win this serve. It's a crucial one. This time the shot goes downwards, so hits the net. It's 30 all. Fernando continues to put the ball deep, and Banagala this time sends it out. And Banagala this time wanted to get a power point, but a timeout has been called. Crowd has gathered in numbers in the fourth and the final day here at see the crowd also joining at the SLTA. Third place game still going. That's on the final stages, and this game a crucial one. 40-30, Fernando to serve. This time the rally went forward, but Fernando making the mistake there. Miscues at the moment. Fernando playing that patient game, asking the opponent Banagala to make a mistake, but unfortunately the return hits the net. It's a crucial point now. It's a lob shot and return hits the net. So that's the game for Fernando. 4-2. Crucial lead in this match at the moment. 4-2. Now Banagala serving a crucial game. And the return from Fernando. Long yet again. She thrives on this defensive aspect. Hitting it deep, but this time the ball goes out. The unforced errors creeping in for Fernando. 15 love. Banagala serving. It's a fault on the first serve. It's a perfect backhand shot. Hits the tee perfectly.
Come on, Papare, come on!
The replay of that. Hits the tee. And that's a crucial point for Fernando. $15 all. This time Banagala comes forward and plays few shots and then gets the volley and sends the wrong way. Another replay. Placement perfect. No way that Fernando could have returned that. This time also another mistake. Bit too anger to play that cross court shot there by Fernando. And that goes out, so see another replay. Fernando playing it, hoping that he'll hit the tee there, and that's the game for Banagala. She stays alive in this match so far. 4-3, Fernando leading, and she's serving this serve. Another crucial game coming up. The return is long gain from Banagala. So it's 15 love for Jaffna Flamingos. And a double fault from Fernando, giving Banagala first point of the game. 15 all now. Nice for that loop shot, but unfortunately hits the net. 15-30. Banagala can break this game before all. Gives the opportunity for Banagala to hit it, and she takes the bait and sends it out on the full. So it's 30 all. Playing that patient game. She's staying a bit far from the court and looking for that unforced error from Banagala. She gets that. This time the cross court shot hits the net. Banagala gets gives away a point. Now 40-30 in favor of Fernando. Important point in this context of the game coming up next. Fernando serving. This time Banagala invites Fernando to come forward and hit it, and she hits it long. It's deuce now.
Match in court number 1 is the under 15 boys singles between Patiklo versus Valigama.
So that was a foul point. The previous one. Banagala wins that game 4-all. She's serving. Now the tide is changed with that power point coming into play. Crowd has turned up perfectly to these Sri Lanka Tennis Association courts on this Sunday evening. Non-stop action from Thursday. Went over midnight on Thursday and Friday. The games was intense as we move towards the final stages. All to play for. The power points are done and dusted for all. Now a direct race to win this set and the match. For all, Banagala serving. And the cross shot goes out. $15 love in favor of Banagala. We go. And the return from Fernando this time also goes out. $30 love. And they take a timeout. The Jaffna Flamingos. Still the game is in the balance. And both sides know it also. It's a crucial one in this final. The points are very, very important. Serve is a fault. Banagala with a crucial second serve. Brilliant comeback from Fernando. Stayed in the rally. Slowly she managed to send Banagala away. And then she got the opportunity. (30-50). Banagala to serve now. It's unfortunate, but that's a point for Banagala. It's the net and then bounces in. Fernando cannot do anything for that. That's pure luck. Straight away apology there by Banagala. 40-15. The return goes out. Fernando asking Banagala to do all the hard work. She ran to the left, then to the right, then tried to cross court it, but that goes out. Good serve, and that return was easy one as Banagala sends it down the line.
All the balls. Okay.
So after that power point, she equalized the game for all. And now have managed to secure her serve. So it's 5-4 in favor of Banagala. And now the pressure moves towards Fernando from Jaffna Flamingos. She was the one who's dominated this game at 3-4, 40-30 leading. And then they took the power point and made it 4-4. Now she doesn't consider a serve, so it's 5-4 in favor of Banagala. And Fernando needs to win this serve to stay in the game. First one is a bit too far. Second one was asking for trouble. Slow serve, and Banagala putting all the effort to that and sends a rocket across the court. Love 15 to Banagala at the moment. Brilliant rally there, and finally Fernando making that mistake, sending it out 30, love 30 in favor of Banagala now. How the things have changed after that power point. Rocket move there, brilliant return, powerful one from Banagala. Love 40, and she's on match point at the moment. Coach is delighted with that shot from 3-4 down, and she's on the verge of clinching it. 6-4, and a brilliant cross, and wins that game for Banagala. Candy Kings wins that game 6 points to 4. Navya Banagala coming from behind and using that power point perfectly to win it 6 points to 4. Fernando had it in, dominated the game in the early exchanges, and she's disappointed. Brilliant cross and a brilliant shot from Banagala. Few highlights of the game. Banagala did all the callings because Fernando played it according to her plan. Stayed behind and asked Banagala to make the calls, and it worked earlier on. But then after winning that power point, things went in favor of Banagala, and the frustration came showing for Fernando. She'll come back strong. But Banagala playing according to the strategy, and that's the under 15 girls singles confirmation in the STPL final. Navya Banagala from Candy Kings winning it 6 points against Samira Fernando from Jaffna Flamingos for 6-4. Candy Kings wins the under 15 girls single. So we'll take a short commercial break and we'll see you on the other side with more action. We are back live from Sri Lanka tennis courts. Mixed doubles open. Another big game on the cards. Jaffna Flamingos and Candy Kings in this final of the Sri Lanka Tennis League. So we are the men's singles, women's singles, and under 15 girls final. And now we move towards the mixed doubles. The Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, the inaugural edition. Been quite a successful event. Been shown a lot of brilliant rugby throughout brilliant tennis throughout the last 4 days. A lot of sporting action happening around, and the crowds there to support these two teams who hasn't met in this tournament, topping the two groups. Flamingos been playing brilliantly. Last game, unfortunately, they lost. So Samanija Singh won the women's open single, and the men's went to Musalmin Murtaza. And just before we started this, Avya Banagala won it. So it's 2-1 in favor of Candy Kings. Still a lot of action remaining. Because of the under 15 boys singles happening next. Dehan Vikramaratne taking on Damsat Piris. And the finale, the men's open double, Dehan Viniman with Minit Navaratna facing on Arvind Fernando and Muzammil Mutasa. That's going to be a cracker. 2 games away from that. Few moments away from starting this mixed doubles. We got the third place game going on the far next. The other net. That's also a close tussle happening.
What a shot from Janali Manampuri. Yes, welcome back. Good evening, everyone. I'm Stefan Costa. And mixed doubles, yes, we see the replay there from Minette Navaratna. Nice kick serve, but Janali was waiting and ready. And a wonderful down the line there. A shot from Minette there, covering his backhand. As you see the replay, nice overhead from, nice lob from Arvind, followed it up. But Chanali was a little too deep. Should have stayed a little bit more closer to the net. And Minette there, nice forehand, hitting it between the Jaffna Flamingos duo. Chanali trying to do the same backhand down the line
30 all.
Earlier. Didn't connect it well enough, probably came to the body. We see the replay. Minette, nice serve. Got very high on her. It's a good kick serve. Minette has been playing really.
40-30.
As we see the fans here, team owners, team managers. What a serve. Nice kick serve. From Minette Navaratna down the tee. As you see the replay here. Oh, Janali taking one step to the backhand side. Probably that was too much for her to get back to the middle. Yes, that's game. Nice from Arvind. Good overhead. Not that great, but was good enough
30 love.
to give a difficult shot to Minette to counter back. Very love. Brilliant from Chanali. That's a better part of her game. She really likes playing tennis at the net. Very strong on her volleys, as she did there. Nice forehand finish. Excellent from Arvin Fernando.
Small.
In court number 1, the current score stands at 3 games for all.
It's 1 game apiece here.
And in court number 2,
Dialog
the current score stands at 1 game for all.
Mirun.
Good evening, Safan.
Actually, I was with the fans watching some nice tennis between Navi Banagala and Samira Fernando the match before. And I bumped into some T-Tri tennis captains and vice captains. Hema Singh, Chintaka Shavin, Amit Veerasinghe, Shavit Fernando, Radley Perumal, Stefan Martin. Absolute superstar players back in the day. Hema has just come after 16 years from US, so he's here for good. It's nice to see some. Gives me a lot of memories doing coaching camps, playing inter-schools, national schools with this bunch. And that's what it does here, bringing the tennis community together. I have never seen such a big crowd here at the SLTA with the lights. It's beautiful. I think we are looking at about 1,000 plus people easily. Yes?
Definitely.
And Nasarina Margoda, Dinara De Silva.
That's it, man. That's it. Come on.
Anika Senilaka was there.
Come on. That's the plan.
So many players, past players, and great to see them back. Udit Vikram Singh, some of them involved in the tennis Premier League, and some of them also are coming in and giving good advice. Oh, Charlie Manampedi! Take it down. What a backhand down the line. She did it again. She did it in the previous game too. Oh, looks so good.
Off the serve as well. It's not easy. Take a look at this once again.
Yeah, that was a good serve. Flat, short back.
Drive volley. Not the best from Janali. She committed to it. Oh, clip the top of the net. Now, Tuini.
Yes, Varun, it was very nice to see the community of tennis players there. Just been so much of memories coming here as a kid in the year 2000. I remember first time in the inter-schools, and I was under 12 for St. Peter's. I just started tennis about 6 months, and coming here 26 years later, been so much of memories. Famous center court, clay courts, down hard courts. As we see Janali trying that forehand down the line again. She was a little upset immediately after that. She didn't probably get that arm properly more. You see the replay? Yes, didn't get enough spin. And joining the party there.
Her backhand on full display today. Very powerful.
Arvind, go for it.
You've been tennis captain for St. Peter's. When was the first time you came to SLTA as a kid?
That was probably back in 2014 or 15.
Okay. Strong shot there from Minette Navratna.
It's great to see the difference from over 10 years ago to what it is now, especially with these new infrastructure improvements coming along as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, Arvind Fernando. Don't see that from him too often.
He was a little too eager. He really saw that ball right in front. Something the lights can play games with you there. As we see the replay, probably he took his eye off the last moment. I think he was probably thinking we had to place that overhead. That came from Minette there. He set it up perfectly deep onto the backhand side of Janali. She was really stuck there with no room or space. And as we see the replay, Tweeny finishing off that easy volley.
3-1 now.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see all the courts light up here. The hard courts, the down clay courts, the playing section clay courts. And this is what we all love to see.
Yes, we do. We didn't see much change over this course of the past decade or so, but now it's a massive change from around the SLTA to the courts itself. And I'm sure with the crowds joining in, there'll be sponsors who are interested, investors who are interested in supporting the game of tennis even more and bringing it to better heights in Sri Lanka. And I'm sure the older players who are coming to just watch this are very, very happy that the younger generation have this opportunity and have this platform to show their skill as well as have fun out there. And ultimately it takes the game forward. It takes the game to a place where it needs to be. Sri Lanka has produced a lot of really good players who might have just needed something like this to get their name onto inside the Asian region, and this definitely helps with the foreign players coming in as well. They'll take what they see here and then go and talk about it in their countries as well, Stefan.
Absolutely. It works vice versa. Oh, what a serve, second serve with that Venom pace, spin. Oh, this guy has really had a great tennis Premier League, Minette Navratna. I know all the attention has been on Prahan Vijayamana, but yeah, got to talk about the silent killer, who's Minette, who's absolutely contributed to this Candy Kings team. I think he's unbeaten also. That good serve again, kick serve outside, impossible to return. That kick serve has really been so good to watch. Have to see the replay.
A bubbly character. Oh. Could have finished it there.
Saw Tweeny moving also just before she was hitting the ball. You need to stay calm, stay still, and then finish the volley. After the volley, you can move. I think I saw her moving before to attack on the volley. And that's what happens when you're moving while playing. It can sometimes be a little challenging in controlling the ball. Oh! What a serve down the middle. Such a joy to watch. We are talking about the importance of the serve. Muzamil Mutasa's serve was so good. But what about serving of Minette Navratna?
Yeah, absolute class. He went out wide and then to the tee. Excellent, excellent. It's all from that serve. You get the receivers on the defensive straight away.
Too much of firepower there. That serve comes thick and fast. Chanali probably not doing much there with that half volley forehand to sign the lob, but didn't execute it well enough, gifting Twinny to finishing off that overhead. Easy. Put away. Arvin, important serve here for the Jaffna Flamingos.
Just hit the top of the net. Minette, he saw that slight angle opening up next to Janali.
Let's see if Candy Kings are going to take the power point. I think Jaffna probably missed a trick. Could have taken it in the last game. But maybe Minette's serve is so strong. It's a little...
Oh, Arvin Fernando. He's missed out on this. If the power point was taken, that would have been the game.
Yeah, looking at the replay, didn't keep his free hand, or he was aiming at the ball. He dropped it also very soon, very quick. He should have kept it a little longer, and then that would have given him more time to hit that overhead.
What a take from Navaratna. Thought for a second he won't get to it. Take a look at this.
Yeah, what a take there. See the replay. Solid block. Yes, good defense, good attack. Minette has shown it all. What a leap from Arvind there. Smart. That was like touch and go. He knew where he was and he knew the lines. That was a really risky, but it was a smart one. Deservedly, yeah. He let it go and it was out. Correct decision there. Oh, top of the green there with the net court to the Flamingos. That bounce from Minette Navaratna. Probably that's the only way that Minette will be losing points here, because everything in his control is just so rock solid.
Great from Minette Navaratna. He had his free hand up all the way to get that smash in and straight down the center.
When you see the replay, he's looking at the ball, but from the glance of his left eye, he's looking at where are the players located. So with that glance, he hits it right in the middle there. Smart hand-eye coordination shown to perfection there from Minette Navaratna. With that,
cover the courts and we will quickly restart when the rain ceases.
Well, it looks like we have a bit of rain, and the covers will come on. Unfortunate. It is just coming down a little hard. The humidity during the afternoon definitely has a part to play in it, Stefan. It is very, very humid. But great work from the staff here at the SLTA. They're doing a good job to quickly cover the courts up. Also, we have to talk about the umpires and the line umpires. A very difficult task on their hands, and they've done an amazing job so far, Stefan, in this first ever SLTBL.
Yeah, let me mention their name. So there is Chanapaya.
Yeah, straight away we get to see the rain is coming down pretty hard.
So yeah, Sarangan, Shehara, Steven, the three umpires. Then the linesman
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
Everything sports at your fingertips. Live scores, breaking news, match analysis, straight to your phone. Papare WhatsApp channel to World of Sports at your convenience. Join now.
This is day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League and it's happening here at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, and we are very excited to see what the matches are all about and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingo, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me and he's the tournament director, so he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main two goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the two main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
All right. Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a four-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner, there are the two groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Dominda with me, and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us, what went into all of this?
Actually, it's very exciting because tournament committee just called me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build the entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I developed entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTA. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly, and I'm very happy now.
Yes.
Scoring LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. There are huge stat engine. Players can see their stats, comparisons. Team owners can their team performances by login to their portal. So a lot of things happening in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job. And that marks the end of Day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day, full of amazing games and amazing players striving to become victorious. So I have to tell you that Jaffna Flamingos, they were the first team to qualify to the finals. So we are very excited to see which other team will come to the finals. So we will catch you very, very soon in the next match.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for...
And welcome back after the rain delay. We had about 5 to 10 minutes of a bit of a heavy shower, and the ground staff at the SLTA did a good job with the covers. Just a small patch in the middle, but it's also been handled, and we are back with play. So 5-1. Navaratna and Dialvis have gone up in this, and Tuini has the chance to serve for the match.
That was the angle opening up. Twinny, she spotted it. The execution though.
That's the right idea. Just a little bit more spin it needed.
Yes.
Seen some celebrities here.
One of our very own commentators in the stands, enjoying the tennis. A lovely point from Minette. That's what you need. You need your partner to put in that really good serve and force a looser shot from the receiver.
Absolutely, it's a partnership playing doubles. One does the artwork and the other does the finishing part. So that's the. Sometimes the table changes in every point.
A double fault won't help though.
Very soft service game from Twinny. That's something for her to forget. And I've seen her struggle also in the previous matches with the serve. Something for her to work on. She's a very good, experienced player. She's been in the national setup for some time. There's generally serves here, 2-5.
A power point has been called from the Kings.
Yeah, rare error from the side of Minette Navaratna. Is so far been pretty good. Probably one of the unsung heroes. Since all the attention is on the King of the Kings, Tehan Vijayamana, Minette Navaratna has been really good to watch.
Excellent. Yes, definitely early from Arvind. Second earlier.
Good idea because it's good to put Twinny under pressure there when you're at the net. Just Arvind.
Yeah, but Twinny did really well to spot that early movement and go down the line. Easy does it.
It's like a paste. Hope it's not too bad for the players, that they don't slip or anything like that.
Right now, come on, ball down.
Only there with a good serve, drawing an error, very soft return from Twinny. Just has to keep this ball in play because the Minette is taking care of everything. 30 all. Jaffa Flamingos making a comeback here.
Yes, match point. That's game. Power point was called up from the Candy Kings, and they take the match. Minette Navaratna and Twinny Dialvis take it for the Candy Kings, 6 games to 2. A great matchup. They were dominant from the start.
And in coach number 2, that's the end of the mixed doubles game. Candy manages to win that with 6 games to 2.
Do you know how much he went on the auction?
Not too sure, Stefan, but like you said, his footwork, movement in the doubles court is really, really good. He knows his positioning very well. Take a look at the highlights from that game.
Finish of the remaining few games of that under 15 boys singles match. Currently, Valigama is leading 5 games
very well.
to 3 and
Good
15
kick
left.
serve, as you see there.
Trying our best to finish all the matches
So you
before
serve
the
well,
ball ceremony.
you
So
have a good
the
chance
next match on court will
closing
be
up the match.
Valigama versus Valigama
That's what
continuation.
Minette
Valigama
did.
is leading
Something
5,
Twinny needs to work on
15
his
left.
service game. He's been pretty rock solid everywhere else. Generally, they are having a lot of good with the backhand today, but in this match, she had a moment.
And then Arvind, he was having some trouble at the net, missing some should have been easy volleys, and then good shots from Tuini, but Minat Navaratna excellent on the doubles court.
Smiles are back on the Candy Kings.
Yes, it is. Coach Sudanta will be happy with that performance. And that's the final score. Minat Navaratna and Tuini Dialvis win 6-2 versus Arvind Fernando and Janali Manamperi. So the Candy Kings take the mixed doubles as well. With that being said, we'll go into a commercial break and be back on the other side with the boys under 15 singles game. So stay tuned for the finals matches coming up on the Papare.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
This is day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League and it's happening here at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, and we are very excited to see what the matches are all about and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingo, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me and he's the tournament director, so he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main two goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the two main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a four-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner, there are the two groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
Right, okay, thank you so much for joining us and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Domindra with me and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us, what went into all of this?
Actually, it's very exciting because tournament committee just call me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build the entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I developed entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTPL. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly, and I'm very happy now. Scoring LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. There are huge stat engine. Players can see their stats, comparisons. Team owners can their team performances by logging to their portal. So a lot of things happening in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job. And that marks the end of day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day full of amazing games and amazing players striving.
Welcome back. There was an issue. There was a little bit of rain, and court 1, there has been a problem because when the covers were being removed after the rain, water had seeped in, so the organizers have shifted the continuation of the game between Chirat Subasinghe and Udira Gunasinghe to court 2. These are issues that need to be addressed for the next edition. So Bilal, different situation altogether.
Yeah, most definitely Gunasinghe making a comeback here. The rain, welcome intrusion perhaps for him.
Goes wide.
Slowly but surely, Gunasinghe chipping away at that deficit. He did this before, and he's doing it again.
He's holding serve. He's from Batical Oasis. The tie is equal at 2 matches each, but on points I believe that Warriors are in front. Although you have something to be seen on your screen about the water, the court is quite dry. The dampness is not hindering. Oh, brilliant service. Udira Gunasinghe
pushing Subasinghe back as well.
This is the third place playoff between Veligama Warriors and Batikalo Aces. Got the feeling that I'll agree with you that the rain break may have served Gunasinghe's cause, unless of course Subasinghe plays true to form. All he got to do now is break serve.
Yes, and I believe this timeout taken by the Veligama as well comes at a good time for them, because they really did need that break, because momentum was on Gunasinghe's side. He has somehow managed to claw through that previous game, and now in this one in the lead as well. And he'll make his way back onto the court. It will be interesting to see if that talk in the timeout has done anything to change the tide in favor of Subasinghe. He's in the lead at the moment. All he has to do is just win one game in order to finish things off here. Here's Gunasinghe with the service. Long rally, but in favor of Udira Gunasinghe. He'll move on to 40 points. 1 point away now from coming back on equal footing with Subasinghe here. Subasinghe has to do something here now. Two games in a row won for Subasinghe, and now Gunasinghe is on the verge of doing the same unless Veligama can do something, but no, they cannot. The Batikalo Aces on level footing now, 5 each.
Yeah, the comeback story of Udira Gunasinghe. We mentioned before that we saw him come out of a very tight situation in a losing cause yesterday in particular. So it's a confidence that he probably garnered through it, and this is what the Tennis Premier League is all about, especially for these under 15ers, boys and girls. Kavya Banagala has been doing very well.
Subasinghe with the service. He'll be looking to hold serve here. He'll want to hold serve and win this game for himself.
To be that loose.
Just taking some time to find back his mojo here, Subasinghe. did so well in the beginning, but since that rain break, well, points for Subasinghe.
Good work. He made Udira run around. That's what Chirath needs to be doing. Play sensible, play positive. So an unforced error on the part of Chirath Subasinghe. Simple return, hit the net. Whatever happens, both players can take a lot of positives out of this contest.
Both of them giving it their all. It's never easy. Showing a lot of maturity, these young boys. Got an entire ecosystem of support as well, in terms of players around them, players and coaches. They'll be bolstered by this crowd that has come to watch them on this final day of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League.
Just got out of jail, Subasinghe. Will that be the call that he awaited? Well played, Udira. Well played, Udira.
Few mistakes creeping in on Subasinghe's game as well, and Udira Gunasinghe will capitalize on that. That will bump him up to 6 games won.
See, the advantage for him is he's holding serve now. And he has been serving reasonably well too. Took a chance and a good one. Subasinghe has to break.
Well, in that instance, Subasinghe looking to volley it over Udira's head. Not to be the case. He saw him approach the net and he wanted to put it past him. Well, brilliant tennis acumen on display here. Gunasinghe with a flawless shot there. Flawless rally, if any. This deep into the games as well. You have to give him credit for that. You have to give him credit for the composure that he's showing on this stage. Once again, giving a point away. Dangerous territory for the Valigama Warriors now. The Warriors, at one point, they were flying high.
Yeah, Udira will be serving for the game, set and match.
Is there one final spark of a comeback in Subasinghe and the Valigama Warriors?
Too deep. So one break point, one game point saved.
Once again, an error coming from Gunasinghe's end as allowed the Valigama Warriors.
Saved 2 match points.
They've got a foot in the door. They've got a foot in the door. And is this the resurgence the Valigama Warriors were looking for? Marginal error there from that young man. Almost had the game in the back of his bag.
Will there be a tie break?
The way this game has gone, well, this one will decide it for us. It will be the Batticaloa Aces who come away with victory here at one point. It really did look like they were on the losing side of things, but Udira Gunasinghe has grasped victory from the jaws of defeat here at the Sri Lanka Tennis Association. Brilliant performance in this third place playoff by the Valigama Warriors.
So after 5 games, Batticaloa Aces are now 3-2 in front. What a comeback story for Udira Gunasinghe.
Shouldering that responsibility for his team, no easy task. Finding himself down, chasing after those points. At one point, Subasinghe was on 5 games, Gunasinghe on 3. And all he had to do was just win one more game. But the composure shown by this young man, excellent to say the least.
Yeah, this match was shifted from court 1 to court 2 for the end. All you're seeing now is from court 1 earlier before the rain. Yeah, all of a sudden Chirat became error prone. And with it, Udira Gunasinghe became so resilient and so focused that he played some very difficult points under tremendous pressure, while his partner was hitting all over the place, or rather his opponent.
Quite unfortunate, I would say, for that young man as well, for the Waligama Warriors. He was doing so well before that rain break, and somehow the momentum shifted after that.
This is after the shift. Both of you, well played.
Most definitely. A match for the ages, that one, in this third place playoff. We'll have one final match coming up, and this is the final confirmation for the under 15 boys singles. Udira Gunasinghe of the Batticaloa Aces winning 7 games to 5. Chirat Subasinghe of the Waligama Warriors just unable, and we'll be moving on to a short commercial break, but do stay tuned with the Papare.
This is day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, and it's happening here at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, and we are very excited to see what the matches are all about and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingo, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me, and he's the tournament director, so he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main 2 goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the 2 main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a 4-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner, there are the 2 groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
Right, okay, thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Dominda with me, and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us, what went into all of this?
Actually, it's very exciting because tournament committee just called me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build an entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there are anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I developed an entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTPL. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly, and I'm very happy now.
Yes.
Scoring, LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. There are huge stat engine. Players can see their stats, comparisons. Team owners can their team performances by login to their portal. So a lot of things happen in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job. And that marks the end of day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day full of amazing games and amazing players striving to become victorious. So I have to tell you that Jaffna Flamingos, they were the first team to qualify to the finals. So we are very excited to see which other team will come to the finals. So we will catch you very, very soon in the next match.
පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ පුරාවෘතයක් මුලින්ම කීර්තිය රස බැලූ සම්ප්‍රදායක් නැවත පැමිණේ. Lemonade Sixers 2026 විජයග්‍රාහී පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් වේදිකාවේ සෑම ලකුණක්ම සෑම ප්‍රීති ഘോഷාවක්ම සෑම මතකයක්ම විඳගන්න. සැප්තැම්බර් 4 සහ 5 ThePapare 2 ThePapare 2 HD Dialog Play App සහ ThePapare.com ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
A very good evening and welcome back to the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. And for our next matchup, it's going to be the men's open double in the finals. Tehan Vijayamana and Minette Navaratna for the Candy Kings will take on Arvind Fernando and Muzamil Murtaza for the Jaffna Flamingos. It's going to be a very exciting matchup. Minette Navaratna just won the mixed doubles, and Tehan Vijayamana, he lost his singles game today. For the first time he's beaten in for this summer, and none other than Muzamil Murtaza took that win. Muzamil Murtaza showed his experience in that singles game. Arvind Fernando will have to put on his A game. He has a good partner, but he'll have to put on his A game if he wants a chance at this matchup. But these two, Minette Navaratna and Tehan Vijayamana, have been on another level during this tournament and this summer. Arvind didn't have the best of games in the mixed doubles, so he looked to correct those errors from the mixed doubles, and put on a great show for us in the men's doubles. So it comes down to this. The Candy Kings at the moment in the lead, and they just need this game to secure their win of the first ever Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League and put their hands on the coveted trophy. Muzamil Murtaza, what a player he is. It's lovely to watch the way he goes about his game. The crowds are gathering up here at the SLTA to witness this all-important game. And it will be Minette Navaratna to start off. Easy does it. Easy does it. Navaratna's serve has been so good. We saw in the mixed doubles as well. And he has the good partner in Tehan Vijayamana at the front to finish off those points, complete those points. Murtaza that time goes flatter, trying to attack the serve.
Yes, this combination has been proven and tested, and they've been rock solid. I think for me, whoa! Murtaza there with a wicked forehand. Tehan Vijayamana didn't know just what happened there. Absolute cracking forehand. Yes.
Excellent from Murtaza, spotting that ball very early on.
Look at the movement he did. He waited till the racket was back, and then the motion was going to happen. Then he made the movement. Superb. That's the timing of a real proper tennis player who really made that look so easy.
Now Ratna, he has to go to the player at the back. As soon as you just miss your line a little, the interception is inevitable.
That was in. Wow.
Men's doubles score is at 1-love Jaffna.
Yes, that was good. And that's game to the Jaffna Flamingos. What a cracking forehand there. Tehan opting to move away from the ball, thinking that the ball will go out, but it got through the line, and that's game. And now Murtaza serving. So
oh, the volley.
I think Arvind should have put that away. He's been having a lot of opportunities on the overheads throughout this tournament. And for a corporate full-timer, it's absolutely amazing to see Arvind Fernando playing this level of tennis at the age of 32. Oh, that's just jaw-dropping stuff from the Jaffna Flamingos in the hand of Muzamil Murtaza. Just a joy to watch this kind of tennis.
Oh, was that in? Yes, it was. What a shot, straight down the middle, bisecting.
An absolute cracker attack of a backhand. Umpire Sarangan saying good. Yes, the linesman was correct. That was brushing the line. Wow, lovely from Tian. This time from the backhand side.
Tehan had the court open.
I love the strategy from the Flamingos. Everything went well, but the finish was a little shady, but still good enough.
You can't give a chance at the volley. You got to finish it off there.
Yeah, especially when you are playing with Navaratna and Vijayamana.
Oh, easiest of volleys. It's unforced error. Got to be better than that. 30-40.
Yep, break point here. Oh, that serve has been as good as a tester from Murtaza. So good to watch. Such high quality of serving. So there looks like Tehan is taking this deuce deciding point. Receiver's choice. You see the replay there. Beautiful toss. Oh, that slice, just slicing through butter. So good. Oh, that was jaw dropping. Brilliant from Murtaza. Pressure was on him. Wow.
It doesn't get better than that, Stefan. 2 serves to the tee.
To the line.
And the pace behind it.
Look at that replay there. Tehan Vijayamana, no chance there. Tried his best. Just the pace, the power. It's getting lively here between the Flamingos and the Kings. An absolute important match here. Great start from the Flamingos. This is going to be a critical serve for the Kings. Ooh.
Oh, double fault.
3 points now in a row. We've always noticed the momentum changing here in the matches.
The double fault won't help that either.
This is a big test for the pair of Navratna and Vijayamana.
I don't think they expected this sort of pushback.
Oh. Ooh, nice one, Tehan there. Knowing that he had time on that forehand and ripping it through. It was a little too much for Arvind. Yeah, looking at the replay, I noticed he was not too close to the net. Should have done that more. Especially when you are putting the opponent much behind the baseline. That's another point to the Kings. Brilliant, just brilliant. Tehan Vijayamana, wow.
Second time he's done that. And it just looks so good. Going straight through the middle.
Yep, he knew where to hit it. He read the play. Brilliant from Murtaza. Right down the TV, that overhead. It's game on here.
What a game. Murtaza. First with the serves and now. Lovely work. Oh, started with that lob over.
Oh, Tehan Vijayamana, what a serve. Right to the corner there. On the backhand side of Murtaza. That was a crucial hole for the Kings. As we see the replay there on the slice. Oh, nice angle there. That was difficult. He was on the stretch. He couldn't hit a lob, so he had to hit flat and hope the ball to come in.
Yes, it's 2-1 now.
Yeah, the crowd are involved here, as we've seen.
It's going to be Arvind Fernando to serve. Interesting. Yeah, both players at the back.
This is going to be a very important serve for the Flamingos. Definitely the Kings would know that Arvind maybe is the player that they need to target. Give it to Murtaza, give it to Murtaza. That's what he does. He finishes it off. Brilliant stuff.
Oh, he finishes that point off very comprehensively.
Yeah, the crowd are in this. They got involved. They know they are witnessing something special here. Oh, brilliant. He saw the gap. He saw the opening there. That's just magic stuff from Tehan Vijayamana, the absolute veteran.
High octane doubles tennis, Stefan. This is what you love to see. Take a look at that.
That's not easy to do, trust me.
Yeah, with the ball low as well.
Absolutely. Oh, there was an opening there. Good serve towards the body of Deandya. Arvind has this good high ball toss. Needs to somehow get that first serve in. Put the pressure onto the Kings. 30-15. Seeing the replay there. Beautiful from Arvind. That service motion. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What happened there? Murtaza went for that overhead and didn't time it well, and that was too much for Arvind to get back. And we are back on 30 all.
And Navaratna, lovely push over. Take a look at this lob. Once again.
That's 2 points on the trot for the Kings, and they are back in this game. Absolute drama here.
Once again, Vijay Mana.
Oh, I should have. That was well inside.
A second guessing.
Probably the light of something was distracting, or maybe he thought it was going to go deep.
He keeps Murtaza and Arvind second guessing all the time. Oh, what?
You gotta be kidding me.
What a turn of events now.
30-15 up, and then that was bang on the line. I thought the serve was good, yes, but that was a simple volley as we see the replay now. Oh no.
Just a little lazy in the volley. Murtaza. Yeah, take a look at that. The crowds are cheering on the Kings. A lot of support from them. It's 2 games all equal in this men's double.
Yes, it's now the serve of the Candy Kings. And Navaratna, he lost his serve. And he would want to hold serve now. You never know with that final miss from Murtaza whether it's going to be costly. But he's definitely the lead role here. He's the one who's making things happen. Arvind Fernando, see if he can keep calm and deliver when it matters.
Lovely visuals from the camera crew. We had a Poe day just a few days back, and all these visuals, the live action, only on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. Big credit goes out to the production crew, the camera crew, the entire technical. 4 days of high-octane, high-paced tennis live from the SLTA on 2 courts as well. It's 2-all now. Oh, what?
Oh, what a get! Oh,
you cannot miss that.
That was drama. Oh, amazing. But the final.
I thought that point was done much before that.
Crazy. Look at the replay there. Murtaza on the stretch. Oh, Arvind Fernando, what was he doing?
Just had to punch it down.
He was moving while he was hitting that. No, you need to stop there. Need to forget that point. Need to come back stronger here. Oh, that was net court favoring the Kings. The game is slowly drifting away from the Flamingos, and the Kings are slowly getting themselves into this game, and they are in the lead. They are leading for the first time. They were trailing from the beginning, lost the first 2 games, crawled back, got the next 2. And now they are ahead of the game.
missed that. Murtaza now misses a volley himself.
Second easy miss there. Probably took his eye off the ball, and see the replay there. Oh yes, he immediately looked at the other side. Probably was thinking he's already got the shot through. Sometimes when you have Tehan Vijayman on the opposite side, can be very intimidating. So sometimes you have to come up with something extraordinary.
You've got to place it very well. Try to finish the point.
But what a chance here for the Kings.
Tables have turned. A slip up from Murtaza, and the Kings go up for the first time in the game. 3-2 they go.
Yeah, the spectators, the fans, they are loving it here. Just high quality, like Virun, you said, high octane. See the replay. Oh yes, he was up and he missed his footing while landing. Yeah, that has happened. It happened to me also. I was mentioning it a few months back. Luckily, it didn't look like he's landed very badly.
And looks like the power point will be called by the Flamingos. Interesting. Will they have to pay for that decision to call the power point right now?
As you can see, Candy Kings leading 29 points and Jaffna with 25 points. As this is the Joker match, each game they win with 2 points.
Yeah, they called the power point earlier, and that's the point they lost. So
that's why Murtaza was very upset with himself. Slipped, lost his footwork there. Can happen to the very best. We've seen him in blistering form against Tehan Vijayman in the singles, and the start of these doubles, he was just amazing to watch. But what a comeback, what a fight back by the Candy Kings, getting the next 3 games, and now the momentum is with them. So now it's a chance for the Candy Kings to take the power point and extend this lead to 4-2. Depends to see which part of the next. I think they're going to take it. It's the next service game. There's no point waiting later. Might as well take it now. Momentum is with you. Murtaza, but it's Murtaza's serve. It's been really good.
I think the Kings should call for the power point.
I think it's going to happen just to see. They'll probably wait after this first point, or maybe, yeah. Let's see how the game goes.
It's always difficult when you have Murtaza serving at you. Yeah, good thing they didn't take it.
I mean, nothing won't happen if you lose it. That's the thing.
You just lose the opportunity of calling it again.
Probably they'll take it in Arvind's serve. No?
I thought so too.
Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, what a serve. It's beautiful to see a top pro with a serve like that. But you never know, the Candy Kings could be a very brave choice going with the power point. He can also add a lot of pressure to Murtaza.
It definitely could. It does add pressure to the server. We've seen that happen time and time again. We've seen double falls off the power point being called.
Yep, that's the added pressure. This time opting to go out wide on the slice towards Tehan's backhand side. Let's see the second serve now. Perfect. It was a good serve to the body, but that return from Tehan was a toe crusher there right to the bottom, and it was a half volley. He had no option. Motors had to lift the ball. Are they going for the power point? No, not yet. And then now Ratna finishing that off. Oh, brilliant. Just outstanding there.
It doesn't get better. Take a look at that lob over. Just
Good.
well placed entirely.
Yeah, that backhand top spin lob. It had the spin. He just had to go over the head of Minette. You see the replay there? Oh, lovely. Beautiful. Just amazing.
Yes. Vijay returns a favor.
I'm feeling something is going to happen in this game. PowerPoint is going to play some part. No, Arvind not doing much with that volley. Too much pressure.
Yeah, it was very low as well. Probably just wanted to get it to the other side.
Brilliant. That's what you wanted. That's what the doctor ordered. Muzamil Murtaza was under tremendous pressure there. He had to help serve. You look at the replay. Oh, just he loves that overhead.
A full reach. And it was a loose lob from Navaratna. So it's going to be 3 games all here. Once again, all equal. Vijay Mana to serve. Excellent. Very good interception there from Navaratna.
I felt they missed a trick there, the Flamingos. Maybe second serve, Muzamil Murtaza should stay at the back, helping Marvin with the return, and then maybe target going to the net.
Once again, well placed volley this time.
Yeah, this game is running fast. It's going to the hands of Candy Kings. So far, brilliant serving and nice finishing volleying from Minette. Yep, that was coming. Muzamil read the play. He intercepted at the right time. Nice return from Arvind. That's what Jaffna Flamingos will like to do from here onwards in this game. Yeah, as soon as Tehan lifted that ball, he knew he was in trouble. Oh, brilliant.
Unfortunate. But that's the game. Not yet.
40-15.
It's 40-15. That's the game. Yes. It's 4 games to 3. And the serve and volley combination from Minette and Tehan was excellent and lovely to watch as well.
I think he's going to serve now, yeah. Serve and volley. He looks comfortable. But yeah, he missed some easy volleys at the net.
Lovely. They missed the opportunity to finish the point.
This is the service game. This is the important one. I think something is going to happen here.
Need to use the power point here.
Yeah, not
the Kings.
No, the didn't put away that overhead properly. Probably got caught up with two things in mind.
I thought they would have used the power point in the first point as itself.
Now they're playing it smart here because they know this is a game that they can crack. So I was a little surprised why didn't they use it in the earlier game, taking a risk. But since they know they're confident, they already broke Arvin's serve once. So yeah, it's now love 30. Pressure on the Flamingos. Oh, the pressure here is on Arvin Fernando. I can understand.
2 double faults. Back to back. Can see the pressure mounting. It's love 40.
Yeah, Flamingos, they need this victory.
Oh, 3 double faults in that game. And Vijay Mana and Navaratna go up 5 games to 3. And they have an opportunity to serve for the win here.
Arvin Fernando was under pressure there on his service game. He knew what he was up against, and a few things were running on his mind. Maybe he was thinking about what's the combination, what's the +1 shot after the serve, and unfortunately he couldn't get his serve over 3 on the trot there. Yep, that's what pressure can do to good players. We've seen Murtuza also making some very unwanted errors. It can happen to the very best.
It definitely can happen to the very best. And then once you get those 2 double faults back to back, it's always very dangerous. You know that the third one might come. You're always in 2 minds.
Arvin is a very good serve. I've seen him in the corporate in the Bangatal tournament. I think he played with Sanka before, like 6-3, 6-4 last year. Because of his serve, he held serve most of the time. Very consistent.
Now Navaratna to serve for this match. Oh, what a return. What a return from Fernando.
Yeah, what an angle there. Cracking backhand, short angle. Yes, that will definitely give a lot of confidence to Arvin Fernando as we see the replay there. Whoa. Yeah, he could have got it, but he would have. Yeah, just thinking about the rain colors there. Oh.
The return of the serve, not good from Murtuza.
Candy Kings 3 points away in clinching this title. What a serve there from Navaratna. Absolute bullet pace.
Oh, he's pumped for sure, and so are other fans for the Candy Kings. Yeah, take a look at the celebration. Oh, once again, match point here. It's a match point for the Candy Kings, and it's a championship point for them. That's it. The Candy Kings have won this. The Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, will be taken by the Candy Kings. And what a moment. And who better 2 players to do it than Tehan Vijayamana and Minette Navaratna for the Candy Kings. Coach Sudanta, he's been instrumental behind this team. He's been really good supporting the players, managing the players really well. The Flamingos, they put on a fight. close games we had earlier. And the Candy Kings just a tier above the rest.
Absolute brilliant scenes here. Candy Kings winning that after being 2-0 down. They crawled themselves back and got that next 6 games. And see the highlights here. Jaffna started this really well. They needed to win this.
I thought the first two games were really one-sided to Jaffna. They were really good, and then it was a slow comeback from the Kings, and they kept going and producing some lovely shots like these.
I think that was a turning point in one of the first or the second game, or the third or fourth game that the Kings won. There was some, I think one of the Flamingos players missing. They were up, and I was thinking this might be a turning point. So one of those easy balls they missed out. So that came costly for them. They were up in the game. The Kings were struggling. A chance for the Kings to come back. They took that chance and made the best, and they got 6 out of the next 7 games. Great comeback. And yes, Candy Kings, like you said, Virun, they had the best. I think in the auction they had some of the best buys. They got the best men's tennis player.
Yes.
As you see the scores there, Vijayamana Navaratna Candy Kings winning 6 games to 3 against Fernando Amortisa from Jaffna Flamingos, the men's open double. So they did well in the auction. They got coach Sudanta, and then strategy, everything. They knew how the joker card, the PowerPoint, they worked everything perfectly. It all came out really well here.
Yeah, definitely. Their strategies, the way they use the times, and when to play to your strengths. They've done that really well. And Vijayamana, he's had a great summer in Sri Lanka, taking the SLTPL as well. So what a run for this team in this tournament.
Yeah, more goal coming for Tayan Vijayamana in the trophy. Like you said, he did so well for the Sri Lanka Davis Cup team, winning those crunch, very high pressure matches. And
yeah, definitely. So with that being said, we'll cut to a short commercial break and be back on the other side with the rest of the proceedings. So stay tuned on the Papare.
Welcome back to Court 2. The match shifted from Court 1. The men's open for the third place playoff. Barakatullah and Jaitra Diseram for Batikal Oasis. Ahil Khalil and Harishwa Parameshwaran for Valigama Warriors. This is also a defining match on who would be the third place. We had already seen a tremendous finale as far as the championship final concerned, where Candy Kings prevailed against Jaffna Flamingos. And this is also the same thing. Unfortunately, court 1 had a problem with regard to the dampness. And these are areas that the organizers would address and make sure that the covers are in proper order. Steph, another tremendous game to define who the actual position is on third, fourth position.
Yes, it's still the fight for the third place. It's up for grabs. The Batiklo Aces in Barakatullah and Chaitra Disera would want to capitalize on that. On the other side, Harish Pareswaran, who's been really good, and he and Ahil Khalil have really steadied themselves and played really well in this tournament. So a lot to play for, and we had a good end. Yes, so the players are warming up. We will be starting the match in a few minutes. Joining me is Bilal. Bilal, you were doing the commentary on these two matches. We've seen some of the main organizers behind the scenes here. How was this tie going? I was busy doing the other match. How was the tie? Yes.
Well, it has been a very interesting tie, to say the least. The boys under 15 singles, actually, Batiklo Aces managing to edge the Valigama Warriors out. Batiklo Aces coming out with a phenomenal performance there.
In the boys under 15.
The boys under 15 singles.
So that is Udira
Gunasinghe
versus
Super Singha. Yes.
Super Singha, yes.
Brilliant match, to say the least.
So
both went neck and neck, and Udira did win that. Yes.
Wow, that's a bit of a surprise, because Chirat is kind of the on ranks better player. So that's the beauty of the Premier League. Anyone can have their good day and bad days. So you have to be on point. And none better than Tehan Vijayman, who showed that he was on point. But today he lost his first match after a long time. He's lost the singles, but he was up against Muzamil Mutasa, who was absolutely brilliant on his day. It was a pleasure calling on this match. So the players are finishing off their serves, and chair umpire Shihara will be doing this match. So yeah, crowds are also in, fans are here. Want to see their teams winning this third place match. Yes, lot to play for. Like you said, the rankings. So then next year when they do the Premier League, the rankings will be according to how they finish this year. It goes in. I'm sure that's how it goes. So if they finish third, they will have a good group to compete. So yeah, so a lot to play for. Yes. So Yes, it's the Valigam Warriors who will be serving here. Ahil Khalil to start proceedings. Ahil has had a good summer, winning the under 18 nationals boys singles and being in good form here. Oh, what a start! Pareshwaran. Wow, he's really grown into this tournament. Really playing so much better from match to match. See the replay there. Look at that angle of the racket. Just pinpoint. Look at that. Oh, that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a start. Just missing that out wide. Nice lob from Jaitra. Fortunately, it was fault. Second serve. Oh, yes. Barakatullah made a mockery of the first volley, but somehow second one was really good. He needed to. Should have won that point much early, but yes, the aces. 2015 to them. Khalil, bit under pressure here. Needs to hold serve. Need to start well. These are short games. Coach Yasita closely watching. It's nerves for everyone. Ooh, little late there. Hareshwar moving to the volley. It was spotted well by Barakatullah. Oh, he was flat foot, 1 foot up, not ready. Yes, and that's game to the Batiklo Aces. Good start, breaking Ahil Khalil's serve. Bilal, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, dream start for the Aces there. Coming back quite strong after that flamboyant first point that the Valigam Warriors were able to get for themselves.
Yes, Chaitra Isaram now to serve for the Aces. That was so interesting. I was watching Hareshwar hitting that wide angle for and he almost knocked on the linesman. Linesman was also scared. He was trying to get away. Look at that angle. Oh, look at that. Yeah, good one from Jaitra. Oh, did he miss that here? Oh, he's got it in.
From this angle, it almost looked like that had gone out. Here's the replay.
Yes, that's out. That's out. That was, yes, out pointed by Barakatul as well. That was a unwanted error. Pressure now on the Warriors. Seeing that lovely kick serve from Jaitra, getting so high, getting it in a difficult position for Hareshwar to return that back. Lovely serve from Jaitra. Puts so much of effort and energy into that kick serve, bends his body, loads well, and gets a lot of loading. Jumps up to that serve. See the replay. Nice coil there. Oh, too much for Ahil. Nice angle. piling up on the side of the Warriors. Excellent start from the Battle Aces. Coach Asita is definitely happy and pleased.
Warriors is just looking a tad bit unsettled here in the opening couple of games.
Nice from Hareshwan. He's been serving really well. He's really improved a lot during this tournament. That's what these matches do. Gives you a lot of matches, a lot of match play, and really helps the development of these players. An idea by Ahil, but no, couldn't get that inside the court.
Still little too much air on that one.
Yeah, very nervy start from Ahil. This is not the normal Ahil we know. He's in really good form. Still hasn't got his eye in here. Brilliant. That was so good.
There's nothing the Welcome Warriors could do to counter that one. The gentlest of touches there, just going over the net. This time not working as well as he would have intended it to.
Beauty from Ahil Khalil. He's joining the party now. He really was a little silent here. They need to hold this game, the Warriors. You see the replay there. Chaitra not hitting it away from Ahil, gifting him an opportunity to finish that volley. Yep, that's out, that's long. And with that, we go to a deuce, deciding point. Looks like the Aces are going on the same side, the advantage side.
A lot of power behind that one, but that will go straight into the net there.
Yeah, good hands on Jaitra. The net court changing his shot, gave him a little time, steady himself, got it a little bit more middle. But Hareshwar is looking for that opening. You see the replay there. There was an opening on the corner there, on the forehand cross court. It was a little too risky too, and gifting the point. That was given with so much of venom.
Such a dominant display put on here by the Battle Aces duo. They've raced away to 3 game victories. No chance the Valigama Warriors were getting to that one.
Brilliant. This game is slowly shifting away from the Warriors, and the Aces are in total control. Let me see the replay. Lovely volley there, right to the corner, and with the length there, no chance.
If there ever was a good time to get a timeout for the Valigama Warriors. This would be one instance. Once again, just allowing a few mistakes to creep into their game.
Crazy, the game has just run away to the hands of the Aces. Warriors are just shell-shocked. So what has just happened here? Oh, too good from Jaitra. He read the play, moved well, and that's a game. 4-love. What a start from the Aces. Look at the replay there, nice angle. A volley smash. I think it's a timeout taken from the team. No, that's game. That's match. Oh.
Yeah, they've.
Look like.
Because on the points that Baticolo may have accumulated, there's no point playing anymore. Looks like that is the situation.
I thought whether the Warriors players were injured because they were definitely sleeping in that match. They were absolutely nowhere near to their best there.
Because this is what they were playing at. Baticolo Aces, once they knew that they were out of the final, they were very keen to make sure that they got that third place finish. And they were very animated about it. Even yesterday, they were very animated about how they were going to finish this tournament. And I think the players have done justice to them, their cause. And this is not only for this inaugural year, it's what they have in store for the second, maybe third, fourth years.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at the highlight package there. Well crafted. Warriors, probably a lot of matches. It can happen, a lot of fatigue. There's difficult conditions also during the day for the players. So
one-way traffic basically, Stefan.
Absolutely. Ahil Khalil and Haresh Pareshwaran. Probably their moment was yesterday's doubles match against Dilwan and Ashlin. Crawled themselves back from 5-3 down, winning 7-5. Anyway, a lot to be proud of. The Valigam Warriors, a brand new team, brand new owners, tennis players, Jamal Zabri, Thala Zabri and Ryan. As we see the scores there, Hula and Diseram winning 4 games to
nothing.
Sorry, that's Barakatullah Diseram from the Baticlo Aces.
Yeah, Jaffna Flamingos was on the other side. The match was actually between Warriors
and the Aces.
The Aces. So Baticlo Aces finishing up probably on points to get there. And thank you very much, Steph, for all what you have done and bringing all the nice things to the commentary.
Thank you. Yep. We'll go to the commercial break now.
and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingo, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me, and he's the tournament director. So he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main two goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the two main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
All right. Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a four-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner, there are the two groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Dumida with me, and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us, what went into all of this?
Actually, it's very exciting because tournament committee just called me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build the entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there are anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I developed entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTPL. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly, and I'm very happy now.
Yes.
Scoring LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. There are huge stat engine. Players can see their stats, comparisons. Team owners can their team performances by login to their portal. So a lot of things happening in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job.
Thank you.
And that marks the end of Day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day, full of amazing games and amazing players striving to become victorious. So I have to tell you that Jaffna Flamingos, they were the first team to qualify to the finals. So we are very excited to see which other team will come to the finals. So we will catch you very, very soon in the next match.
පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ පුරාවෘතයක් මුලින්ම කීර්තිය රස බැලූ සම්ප්‍රදායක් නැවත පැමිණේ. Lemonade Sixers 2026 විජයග්‍රාහී පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් වේදිකාවේ සෑම ලකුණක්ම සෑම ප්‍රීති ഘോഷාවක්ම සෑම මතකයක්ම විඳගන්න. සැප්තැම්බර් 4 සහ 5 ThePapare 2 ThePapare 2 HD Dialog Play App සහ ThePapare.com ඔස්සේ සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
and few of my players, I'm a coach, so few of my players are taking part, and very good to see this happening and my players playing on court is very happy for me.
No, I think it's the first. It's actually the first time we're having it in this magnitude. I think it's a great thing, the exposure for tennis, and to people getting everybody together. The energy here is fantastic.
So I think it's a good thing for the country as well. You know, having the franchises, this gives a lot of international players to come in as well, and I see a lot of enthusiastic on the local players. Overall, it's a good thing for the country as well.
I think it's a good way to bring all age groups and communities together, and it's very good exposure for the sport as well. So.
I think it's really good. It's good for the development of tennis in Sri Lanka, and all the young tennis players can showcase their talents as well. And yeah.
What an exciting day of tennis it has been here, right here at SLTA. So we'll see you tomorrow with more tennis actions, with compassion and with more competition. So till then, thank you for joining with us and stay connected with Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Everything sports at your fingertips. Live scores, breaking news, match analysis, straight to your phone. Papare WhatsApp channel to World of Sports at your convenience. Join now.
This is day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League, and it's happening here at Sri Lanka Tennis Association, and we are very excited to see what the matches are all about and which team will be on the lead. Currently, it's Jaffna Flamingo, so let's see how this is going to go. I have Mr. Dinesh Kanthan with me, and he's the tournament director, so he's the perfect person to have a chat about how this event came to be. Tell us a little bit about what went into organizing this event.
So the main two goals for this tournament is player development and the infrastructure development. As you can see at the back, the SLTA is getting a new place done with new courts and the facilities being uplifted. So those are the two main goals, and to build that up and build the momentum up to encourage players, we came up with this league concept. As you know, a lot of sports are doing league, so tennis is the first time we're doing a league here. That was the overall idea of the league.
All right. Talking about the tournament, what is the status of the tournament at the moment on day 3?
So this is a four-day tournament. Today we are on the day 3. Today the last day of the group stages, and the winner. There are the two groups, A and B. The winners of the both groups will play finals tomorrow. So today is the last day of the group stage matches.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with everything. I have Mr. Dumida with me, and he's the Chief Technology Officer. I know a lot of work goes into having a tournament of this caliber. So tell me, how was this like? I was also told that there is the digital scoreboard for the... I don't know whether it's for the first time, but it's very new to our eyes. Tell us, what went into all of this?
It's very exciting because tournament committee just called me and do the website first.
Okay.
So I thought just the website is not enough for this. So I have to build the entire thing from the player management, then it will be auction definitely, then the auction system, and then I have to do the scoring part as well, because I know in Sri Lanka there's no scoring application for tennis.
Yes.
I think, but because I don't know whether there are anything there in Sri Lanka, but I couldn't find it.
Yes.
Because so when I developed entire thing, so I decided no, it will be done by myself.
Yes.
So it will be entirely, we can manage entire tournament by us, SLTPL. So it will be very easy. So it's going on very smoothly, and I'm very happy now.
Yes.
Scoring, LEDs, there are a lot of things. Website is updating. There are huge stat page as well. There are huge stat engine. Players can see their stats, comparisons. Team owners can team performances by logging to their portal. So a lot of things happen in the back end. Yeah.
And you are the person who's responsible for all of this.
Yeah, entirely. It's a huge responsibility. It's started slowly, but it came a giant system. I'm very happy.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us. That's a marvelous job. And that marks the end of Day 3 of Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. What an entertaining day full of amazing games and amazing players striving to become victorious. So I have to tell you that Jaffna Flamingos, they were the first team to qualify to the finals. So we are very excited to see which other team will come to the finals. So we will catch you very, very soon in the next match.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
A very good evening to all our viewers. It's been a brilliant tournament of Sri Lankan tennis talent on show. The Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League comes to an end after a brilliant 4 days of some challenging tennis in trying conditions. And it's been a brilliant tournament, and it's been a brilliant turnout from all the teams, from all 8 franchises. The winners, well, there can be only one winner, as what always happens in any form of sport. But it's been a brilliant, brilliant tournament for the game of tennis here in Sri Lanka. And it will be a platform for all these players to showcase their talents in front of a whole world. As it's been surely one to remember for everyone who was involved, as us broadcasters as well. It's been an absolute privilege. Now we'll head down there for the post-tournament presentation ceremony to crown the winners of the Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League.
Witness the first ever Sri Lankan Tennis Premier League. It's been months of planning, all to come to this. It has been a sensational 4 days of tennis. I myself got a chance to witness what true tennis really is and the grassroots level here in Sri Lanka. And I must say I'm very proud that this kind of thing has finally come to be. My name is Ranshan Gomez. I'll be your compere for this evening. And I would first love to welcome the CEO of SLTPL, Mr. Tushan Jayaratna, to say a few words.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Still evening? Okay, good evening. It's been quite the ride for all of us at SLTPL. It's been an amazing 4 days, obviously, for everybody. But I want to say, obviously, it was a much longer, much drawn-out planning and execution that went through to make this day a success. So first of all, congratulations to the Candy Kings for being the inaugural champions of the inaugural Sri Lanka Tennis Premier League. Well done, Candy. Well played. And also to Jaffna Flamingos. Well done, guys. Amazing, amazing tennis. Thank you very much for being a part of this. And for each and every other team, the Barriclo Aces, the Colombo Chargers, Kurunagala Royals. Yeah, that's good. We can do that. When you say your name, you can scream. Kurunagala Royals, the Barriclo Aces, Colombo Chargers. Well done, everybody. And also the Nigambo Icons, the Nurelia Highlanders. Did I miss anybody else? The Valigama, oh my God, yes. The Valigama boys, how can I forget you? The Valigama boys, that's what I call them. The Valigama Warriors. Guys, it's been amazing. It's been amazing because I've been in touch with all of you all from the beginning, from the inception. I'll just give you a quick intro. I know everybody's tired. It's been a crazy 4 days, but let me just give you a quick intro into what happened here. So, Roshan, who comes to SLTA with quite often, said, "Mazang, let's do something. Let's do a league." And then, as usual, when Roshan says let's do something, I automatically get involved. I automatically like it or not get involved in it. So. And that's what happened this time as well. And we usually, when that happens, usually this happens. So I'm really proud that this happened because as I told you all at the launch, we don't have a tennis background. I don't have a tennis background, but I'm telling you now, you've made a tennis lover out of me, right? And that's the amount of passion that I've seen on the stage. On the courts, the passion with everybody, and I think all of us, most of us here, we haven't played tennis, but the way that we have been working towards this, it's amazing. I mean, I don't know, you've inspired us, right? You've inspired us, and I hope that we've inspired you, and we've inspired tennis and SLTA to do better and bigger, and the level of tennis that we've seen in the past 4 days was amazing. The commitment of every team. Absolutely amazing. I think everybody should get a big round of applause for our amazing 4 days of amazing tennis. Well done, guys. Amazing. It has been a pleasure. I mean, for us, for the organizing committee, it's been hard work. I sent a message in the morning. To the team saying, everybody is tired, our bodies are tired, our legs are aching, our stomachs are full of all sorts of food and drink that come to the committee tent. But everybody is running on the passion and heart of watching the passion and heart of the players on court. So well done, guys. Amazing. Thank you very much for inspiring us as well, because it feels like, for us, it feels like it's all worth it at the end of the day. So thank you. And I just quickly want to say thank you to a few people who, if not, I want to just say so. I want to first of all thank Roshan for getting us involved in this crazy project. Thank you, Roshan, as usual. And then Dinesh Kantan, Madan, thank you for guiding us, tournament director, from the beginning, giving us your support, giving us your time. Thanks a lot. And then with another guy we want to thank, amazing work by Duminder. Right? Duminder developed the whole system from the auction you saw for the play auction. And then, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, if I have maybe SLTA, the first time that we had a digital scoreboard, I don't know. Right, Rukmal, is it correct or? Yeah? Okay, in this level of stats and all that. So I mean that's what it's for, right? We need to get better and better, and this is not the end. So thanks, Luminda, super job, bro. Thank you very much. And then again, of course, thank you to SLTA, to Iqbal and Rukbal and Pradeep, who accommodated us from the beginning. First few meetings, they were a bit iffy. They were like, what the hell are these guys trying to do here? They were like, why are these guys doing here and what are they trying to do? And I hope, Masang, you all know now what we're trying to do, and I hope that you've seen the kind of passion we bring when we do something, and we hope to continue that as well. Right, so thank you SLTA for accommodating us and welcoming us. This happened because they allowed it to happen. I just want you all to know that, right? So thank you very much to the SLTA committee. Also, Who else? The steering committee, oh my God. Asiri, Sanjay, Udit, Mr. Arjun Fernando. I mean, you all coming in, advising us. You know, there were a lot of gaps, obviously. We are new to this whole thing. Thank you for that. Thank you for your support. And also one guy who we really appreciate. We met him at the right time, Yasser Farooq. Wilson, thanks Yasser. Thanks Yasser. Amazing work. Been a pleasure working with you. I hope you continue with us as well. Have I covered everybody, Roshan? Have I missed anybody? Yeah. Last but not least, the organizing committee, which comprises, I think, 98% CL Synergy staff. Thank you guys. Amazing job as usual. Nimmi, Rashmi, Nuanti, Suresha, Duminda, Naresh. Naresh is not CL Synergy, but you might join us now. You might leave HSBC. Chatushka, who handled all the marketing. So every post that you saw on our socials, well done, Chatu. But we reached over 1 million. We passed 1 million, right? Reach, yeah. So well done, guys. We'll keep it going. Seshan was in charge of the trophies and all this stuff. Well done, bro. Achinta handled all the contracts along with Rashmi. TDS work, because these guys, Rukmal and them, send us like long contracts, and then we have to look at it, and then there are complaints, we have to understand half of the things that go on, but thanks Rukmal, I mean, thanks a lot. Yeah, so I'm sorry if I missed anybody. Okay, sponsors, thank you very much. I really have to mention Papare, guys. You guys went above and beyond. Thank you for what you did for the league and what you all did for tennis. I think the teams also will agree with me. The shoots that they did for you all, I think you all made most of it. So it was a good experience for the young players. Thanks, Papare. You rock. Imagine Entertainment, Sajid Kodikara. These guys have been with us from the beginning. So thank you very much to them. Wilson, powered by sponsor. All our sponsors, Home Loans, Asia Securities, Visa came on board. Papare, I just mentioned. The wellness partners, Ceylon Sports Therapy, Melstar. Sorry if I missed anybody. Demo. So Demo, our exclusive luxury automotive partner. Multilac, The Runner, and other Runner Sports, The Sun, Daily Mirror, High Online, Cut and Dry, Shanil, thank you, and Barista. Yeah, so that's about it. And then one important person who made a big contribution to us, DIG, Damayanth Vijayashri. So I don't know whether you're in the audience. Thank you so much. You've probably been the hardest working police officer that we've seen. Thank you very much, sir, for everything that you've done to help us. Right. Thank you, guys. It's been an amazing experience for us. I'm going to hand you back over to Ranshan. Thank you again. Big round of applause to everybody, all the teams. Thanks, guys. Thank you for making this possible.
Thank you, Tushan. I would next like to invite to the mic the SLTPL Steering Committee, Mr. Asiri Idamalgoda. Let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Asiri.
Good evening. Sorry, I won't take too long. Great tennis for the last 4 days. Something that we see as being part of the selection committee also. I see that the level of tennis that was played in the last 4 days was amazing and seriously improved day by day. Right? Historical day for Sri Lanka tennis. Not because we pulled off a league. The more important thing that I see, being part of a select committee and also being a former tennis player, is the unity that we have brought in. Former players, SLTA, current players, the coaches and the parents, all united, right? If we didn't unite, we wouldn't have pulled this off, because there was a few people who actually wanted us to fail. But I think we surprised everyone, and we are also surprised. But this is what we wanted, and this is what we will continue to do. Talk a little bit about the committee and the SLTPL, the select committee. We are here not for profit. We are here to develop Sri Lanka tennis, and all the sponsorship money and all income